Alrighty, everybody. What's up? Good morning. Nika, congratulations on first. Callie, congratulations on last. What's up, Zeus? Congratulations on second hour. Twitch isn't counting my gifting stream, apparently. What do you mean? Like, it didn't count your viewership, or it didn't count the gifted subs for the dungeon crawler Carl thing? Also, delay and such. Good morning, everybody. Mr. Bandit has the tastiest of paws. Don't you? Don't you, good boy? The viewership? Weird. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, because the same thing happened to Stark before. Stark, like, gifted subs. He was literally chatting, which you were as well that day, and it just didn't count him. And I don't know why. Twitch doesn't like it when you watch too many streams at once, but even then, I think he only had, like, 3 streams open, which I think is pretty reasonable. But that's annoying. I'm sorry, Zeus. The Twitch stream streak is... It's a cool thing. I just wish they would have implemented it working. Because we're not the only people who have had this issue. It's almost like if they were to focus on the cool things of Twitch instead of adding in more AI bullshit. If only. You're on your phone? That's the weird part, though, because, like, I've watched streams on my phone, and I've gotten the stream streak stuff to kick through and everything, so I just don't get it. got a lobby. Oh, I didn't get invited. That's nice of them. Haunted Mines to start out the morning. Alrighty.
You always go walking on coals.
All right. We've got tea. Ads are out of the way. We should be going once we get all of our players in lobby. Just got to get a couple more in, and then we're good to go. You're on early today? I was on early yesterday, too. I was up at the same time yesterday. How's your day, Zark? I've been up since 3:45. It's currently 5:01.
You know it's mine, twisted and tight.
Nika!
Yes.
Congratulations on the watch streak. Everyone in the lobby's like, are you drinking coffee? I'm like, no, it's tea. I'm drinking tea. I don't drink coffee. And they're like, you don't drink coffee? It's like, I haven't had coffee in over a decade. I miss it, but I can't drink it. My body doesn't like it. Alright. Players are flaming each other right now in lobby. Welcome in, everybody. Good morning. We are here ready to rock and roll into our first of 4 best of 3s. We are here bright and early, and, well, it's not really bright. It is early. We're going to get into Haunted Mines map number 1. On the left side will be Team Gummis. On the right side will be Team Agumi. That's going to throw me off at the start of the stream today. That's going to be a bit of a tongue twister. So we got a little bit of housekeeping to let you all know about. So it is the Meta Madness style of draft, or Fearless draft as well. So the heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps within the series. Bans do not carry over. That was a different tournament. We also have 15 heroes pre-banned away. Those 15 heroes being Anduin, Blaze, Brightwing, Chen, Chromie, Diablo, Genji, Hanzo, Hogger, Junkrat, Lucio, Mal'Ganis, Stitches, Sylvanas, and Vala. Those are the 15 heroes that are pre-banned away, so they don't need to be banned. They obviously cannot be picked. And it looks like we are going to be seeing a lead main target ban, as Haunted Mines will be the kickoff for this map number 1. Garrosh continues to draw many a ban in this tournament, and we'll see if he does go through the draft for map number 2. All games today are best of 3s, and as I said, we've got 4 best of 3s for all of you. So a nice chunky day of Heroes of Storm on this lovely Sunday, and Kira will also be removed. Okay. What's up, Crush? Good to see you. Zig as well. Good morning, good morning. Which gummy team will the winner face? Okay, yeah, there you go. It's actually the winner of this has to go up against the gummy ship from Kingdom Hearts. That's really what the real test of might. My F possibly. She's been really target banned a lot in this tournament. Really? Is it because it's me? Is it because it's me, or because there's legitimately a threat of Cho'Gall? I don't know. There has been a bit of Cho'Gall. A lot of the Polish players and teams do enjoy their Cho'Galls, so not too surprising, as Johanna will be the first pick for the set of Team Agumi, and Team Gummis is starting out with the Urel and Varian. So you do have the, Charge Taunt setup. You have Avenging Wrath with a 60% slow, so things like Gul'dan, Jaina, Kael'thas, Orphea, those sort of mages, Kael'thas would be really, really strong with the Varian. We do get an Ariel Gul'dan, which has been seeing a lot of play today as well. Oh, really? Thank you. I appreciate that information. Okay. Because there's been a lot of, there's been so much Cho'Gall, and this is the first time I'm seeing Team Agumi. I didn't see them yesterday. This is, the third Gummis game I think I've casted. I'm pretty sure it's the third one. But either way, we will get rid of the Leoric. Okay, Leoric. Wave clear's good. Mobility and Tomb. You also do have slow setup as well, so that's good sustain damage for Gul'dan. 1v1 versus Urel isn't too bad with Leoric. You can force her to Avenging Wrath away to break that Drain Hope, or even burn Divine Steed. But with the Varian, as I said, I really like the idea of some sort of Burst Mage. Okay. They got Falstad. Wave clears there. I could see Q build. I could see auto build. I could actually see both, but 2-lane maps we don't often see auto build. But I feel like it's still very popular for Haunted Mines. Last 2 picks on the right. Need to solo lane into the Urel. Malthael's not too bad here. The mobility, the team fight. I like the Samuro. Don't get to see it very often. Zagara on this map has a lot of creep spread and vision tools. I think she's solid, and then Samuro can kind of jungle, if you will. What do you want to do up against the Samuro? I could see Ragnaros for Molten Core defense. Saphir Smash could work out with this pretty well as well. But it might just be a standard mage, like a Jaina Kael'thas sort of thing. Because I think Jaina Kael'thas works really well too, because you have Charge Taunt Varian, you've got the slow from Urel, Malfurion has his root on top of all of this. You got Falstad with possible Boomerang. Even if he goes auto build, he can still go Boomerang at level 7 to get that spell armor debuff. It also gives him good wave clear too. And then Jaina can benefit off that spell armor debuff. All in all, pretty good draft from both sides. I lean a little bit towards Gummis, but let's get into the game. All right, well, you got about 4.5 minutes to get your Twitch predictions in based on who you believe in, or if you want to wait a few minutes to see what the first few minutes of the game is. Keep in mind, we do have a delay on stream, so what you see at the top of the screen does not correlate to the actual timer of the Twitch prediction. But let's jump into it. We're going to keep it simple, and we're just going to go with the hero names, as we have Team Gummis in the blue with the Falstad, Malfurion, Varian, Jaina, and Urel. Team Agumi in the red with your Ariel, Samuro, Gul'dan, Zagara, and Johanna. It is, you are correct, it is a full Warcraft team for the side of Team Gummis, so they automatically get 1 point in the series, just kidding. So it is going to be a Gathering Storm at level 1 for the Falstad. We do get that Emerald Dreams overpower, Lingering Chill for the Jaina, increasing the slow from 4 to 6 seconds, Dauntless Urel. Pursuit of Flame for Gul'dan. Corpse Feeders on that Zagara, as well as Zealous Glare, Way of Illusion, and Searing Light. Oh, the Harkness voice line spam continues today, and I love it. A small step up from Johanna with the Condemn, pulls a few enemies in with a quick shield glare afterwards. It's not going to be anything further than that for our first little skirmish. We do have... you could argue that this is the true objective, because these Sapper camps do get a lot of siege value, and they can be rapidly picked up and pushed into lane. Big contest, Jaina with a Blizzard on the ground. We do have Johanna, Iron Skin active. She's trying to sustain on this point. Gul'dan with a few more Fel Flames coming in, but that is going to be first blood over to the side of Team Gummis, and they do manage to grab this camp. It does look like Urel and Falstad are going to head up for the north side camp, and this is going to be the remaining team of Gummis pushing these Sappers in. One does get the charge, and I think the other two will be cleared out in lane. Falstad, by the way, getting milestones at the 30, 80, and 150 for his percent increases. The percents correlating to the actual stackage moment, or amount. And Gul'dan is nearly half the way through his stacks already. And our first objective is still over a minute away, or less than a minute away for the announcement. Just gonna grab the last few camps around the map. Looks like these Sappers in top lane did not get any sort of charge. There's still one available. Samuro doing a pretty good job of clearing that out. Also up to 26 stacks already. Really good play from the Samuro already on that early game stacking for Way of Illusion. Also, the mines did have, or Haunted Mines did have a little bit of a change on when it comes to how much you need to collect to be able to get the Golem summoning. It's only 55 needed, no longer whoever has the most of the total 100 in the mines. One Sapper did charge in. We do get some Siege Giants throwing in some boulders to assist in the siege. And your Falstad is going to be able to clear out the wave a little bit more with the help of Varian. Of course, taunt level 4. There's the announcement of the mines opening up at 2 minute 30. Gul'dan bottom lane up to 16 stacks, just playing it very safe in this lane, making sure that they're not going to be dove onto and taken down. Because, of course, if Gul'dan does get picked off, he will lose stacks back down to 0. You cannot enter into the mines until the doors open up for the first objective. After the first objective, the doors have been blown open and you can go into the mines as you wish. Taunt from Varian, Jaina Blizzard a little forward in the lane. Zagara, I think, utilized her Envenom Spine really quickly onto the Varian, but a quick heal from Malfurion counters that. Urel is just going to jump into the mines and immediately start working on some of these smaller camps. Alright, Falstad getting left side with the help of Urel. And as you can see at the bottom center of our objective counter, you can see 55 needed. All right, Risen Minor Skulls very much in favor of Team Agumi, but oh, actually no, it's 36 to 36. It's all going to come down to the Underworld boss. Not too bad. Varian taunt. Johanna is trying to back away and won't be able to do so. So 11 more are needed for the summoning of the stronger golem to Team Gummis. And they will easily be able to get that 55. So it's blue in the bottom lane, red in the top. These will swap lanes between objectives, much like Braxis Holdout. Yo, what's up, Krusty? Happy Sunday, my friend. We're at map number 1 of the first best of 3 of the day. We got 4 best 3s. Sapper camp for top lane has been grabbed. This is Yrel trying to clear it out in lane, but also doesn't want to give too many free stacks over to Samuro and his mirror images. As they immediately get another 5-6 stacks up to 37 now. Nicely done. So Golem in top lane, 36, and you can take a quick look here and see what the stats are on the Golem on the left side of your screen. As we jump back into bottom lane for the bigger Golem and some Sappers as well. I think there's about a 12,000 health difference and a little more than 100 damage and structure increase, or I guess just damage in general. Taunt from Varian. A root comes down from Malfurion. Jaina Blizzard as well. She's at 3,676 of the 12,000. Gul'dan finishes Pursuit of Flame, so he does have that 33% area increase, and the golems will be cleared away. So while we wait for the next golems, and they're going to be swapping lanes as we mentioned, we can go ahead and cycle through the other numbers to get an idea of what the damage healing experience looks like here in map number 1 of the first best of 3. Volstead finishes out Sea Giant Camp on the west of the map. Varian just clearing out this hunter-killer from Zagara. Oh, camera jump, excuse me. No invade onto this camp. There's going to be a vision tower picked up and recontrolled by Agumis. Or Gumi. God, as I said, it's going to mess me up today. These two team names are definitely going to throw me off. Taunt Varian onto the Johanna once again. And she's just going to be able to throw down a shield glare and back off. Sapper Camp bottom lane 50 seconds. Top lane Sapper Camp 17 seconds. Scar already trying to set up some creep for vision of this Varian Lion's Fang to just reveal and clear. Volstead and Yrel. Volstead can get some nice free stackage off of those mirror images, but I don't think he got much there. Well, we'll take a look in a moment because we are going to cycle back into the stats. Up to 38. So if Volstead dies, he will only drop to 30. He actually would drop to 30 because he has 38 stacks and you lose 8 upon death. What else are we looking at here? Repeated defense at 1 stack. You do have your Bile drop at 3 of 12 for that extra roach, and no subdone Johanna. As Volstead's going to take flight, I heard him from bottom lane. He's going to join his allies safely on the left side of this camp, and it will not be contested by Agumi. Gummis grabs this, and we'll see what ends up happening in the mines. Ariel's already inside. And the heroics are here as well for Team Gummis. You've got your Gust, Twilight Dream, Warbringer, as well as the Water Elemental and the Ardent Defender for Yrel. Megumi, though, is working through the mines. I mean, they're up to 33 Risen Miner Skulls, Bladestorm Samuro. Oh, boy! Wow. Taunt, hammering. That's gonna be another kill. 4-0. Level lead starting to form. And all the smaller camps have been cleared away. It is 47 skulls inside of Team Megumi. They'll have the weaker Golem by 8. But these are going to be pretty comparable. Once again, as I mentioned, blue to the top, red to the bottom. Sapper Camp was grabbed while the enemies were working through the Underworld boss, and then we'll get the charge in. They get most of the bottom lane fort gate, 50% remaining on that 1 tower. Jaina pushing up the top lane wave. Also, heroic-wise, on the east side of the map for Agumi will be that Blessed Shield, Devouring Maw, Horrify, Bladestorm, as well as your Crystal Aegis. Yrel is going to be dealing with bottom lane, Avenging Wrath! Goomba Stomp onto Samuro. 98 overkill, if you're wondering. Let's take a look here at these golems in the top lane, a little over 40,000. Bottom lane, 36,600 or so. And damage-wise, it's about a 70 difference, 650 to 720. Nice Crystal Aegis onto Barlor. Horrify from Gul'dan also utilized to try and create some space. Some Banelings will be thrown out, but this is top lane fort easily taken down. Yrel's defense in bottom lane a little slow. They might be able to get the fort. But let's take a look into top lane again. Jaina getting dropped quite low. Will she hearth in the bush? Will Frostbolt into the keep gate. Varian gets the immediate taunt into the Samuro. The bottom fort will be lost. Gus from Falstad pushes a few of the enemies away. We do have Johanna stepped up as well as the Samuro with the Blade Storm. This Cigar is a little forward right now, and I don't know if Varian can play into it. Detainment Strike from the Argo will push them back, and Varian continues to step up into Barlor. Gets the taunt, but needs to back away from Zagara. Breaks vision with that push step. We're stepping into the bush, and Gul'dan will be able to take down the Jaina, but Samuro falls to Malfurion. We have Falstad picked off as well, dropping down to 43 stacks. The Detainment Strike saves Gul'dan. Did you see that? Yrel Avenging Wrath would have killed Endless right there easily, but the Detainment Strike mid-air denies that. Wait a minute. Crystal Aegis is triggered. Ardent Defender from Yrel. She's at full HP. Another Avenging Wrath. As Zagar gets taunted on the west of this engagement, and Yrel corners Gul'dan. He's got the Drain. Yrel activates her Vindication, gets the Divine Steed, and will be caught in the corner, and she will be taken down. A bit of an overextension for Team Gummis. I mean, hindsight's 2020, but a little bit of an overextension for this top lane siege. And it will be 3 kills over to the side of Agumi. And they rally in this experience. They close the gap a little bit. Still about a half a level, 13 1/4 to 13 3/4. Cigar up to 7 of the 12 stacks, 43 for the Falstad, as we mentioned. Jaina did pick up a significant amount of baseline stacks as well during that team fight. She's up to 10,000 of the 12,000 for that ice block. 30,000 needed for the ice cold to be able to move and cast while that's active. Repentance was the level 13 pickup for Yrel for that 85% slow for 1.75 seconds. Gul'dan also gets some Fel Armor. You've got your Blinding Flash for the Yrel. Roar pickup as well for the Johanna. We haven't seen this too often, but it is still really solid at level 13 for the Johanna. You're increasing the punish damage by 50%. The bonus is increased by 250% when it's hitting 2 or more enemy heroes, and you're typically trying to hit 2 or more with the subdue trigger for 70% slow. Once again, my hatred for Yrel's slow continues. Johanna has to hit 2 heroes to get a 70% slow. Yrel takes a talent, and she has an 85% slow for 1.75 seconds. Does that bother anyone else? Or is it just me? Horrify from Gul'dan. Hammerings from Falstad do fire out. The Gust comes out a little bit late. Yrel will be taken down. She's unable to use Ardent Defender as it is off cooldown. Falstad steps up to throw another hammering and will be picked off by Zagara. Blade Storm, Jaina's the next to go down, and a Blizzard almost takes down the Endless, but they will continue to live. Devouring Maw captures this Malfurion. Zagara gets into a body block position, and my internet couldn't even keep up with Zagara getting taken down there. Or, sorry, Malfurion getting taken down there. All right, it is Team Agumi with the bigger golem in the 3rd objective spawn.
Golems rise again.
And just like that, the kill advantage goes over to the side of Team Agumi. 7-6 in kills, 15 3/4 to the enemy's 15.5. So a little bit of an experience advantage. Kill lead. Structures are pretty equal, but this will be your red golem going into top lane onto this fort. Should be able to get some damage onto keep gate. Bottom lane quite low at 20 Risen Miner Skulls, and we'll take a look at the stats of this and then the top lane as well. Samuro trying to chase down this Yrel a little bit in bottom lane. Bottom golem with 27,000 HP and 428 points of damage. Top lane, 50,000 with 784. So yeah, they're definitely going to be able to take down this top lane fort. That is a definite moment here. And the golem of bottom lane, I don't think... does it get the fort here? It might. Janna will be taken down by the Jaina. Horrify from Gul'dan will push Yrel to the side. The Righteous Hammers charge up. That's her Big silence onto your Gul'dan. Falstad flies forward. He has Gust. He doesn't need it. This Golem in top lane does continue to work on Keep Gate. Bottom fort is saved. Uh-oh, Samuro. Does Varian have the charge taunt? Nah, he's out of there. Falstad nearing the next milestone for his damage increase, as he only needs another 21 stacks.
And so the bone golems fall, dust to dust.
Zagara bottom lane, looking to back off here. I think they're trying to step up and clear out this fort. Taunt onto Johanna. She'll break away before any sort of root from Malfurion does connect. Bile drop for Zagara is completed. Does have the extra Roachling when the Bile drop is summoned. There's the Ice Block from Jaina really quickly. No Ice Cold, still another less than 15,000 to go. As we have Sappers in top lane charging in. One will be cleared up by the minion wave, but the more of the keep gate is opened up. And keep in mind, the golems are swapping lanes again. Blue's going to top lane to that exposed keep. And if the members of Team Gummis can win this, they might be able to take map number 1 with this golem. Oh, little lag. All right. Rampant Hellfire, big level 16 for the Gul'dan. We didn't talk about it, but also Varian going into the Banner of Stormwind for a bit more movement speed for the allies, whether to chase or disengage. Tamer Strike misses onto Urel as she Avenging Wraths over the wall. The Righteous Hammer connects into the Zagara. Varian chasing onto this Johanna. Shadow Throw, I believe, used to break that shielding. Devouring Maw from Zagara goes out to try and create space, but Johanna still will be taken down. This is now an advance towards the Endless, and Gul'dan is the next pick-off. Zagara, Ariel look to back away. Samuro continues to just pressure through bottom lane, clearing out minion wave, pop smear images, and we'll be able to disengage. But I think the main priority is getting the stronger golem, and it looks like the map is back in control of Team Gummis. This has been some really fun back and forth. Sorry, Harkness, I apologize.
Slay the undead and claim their skulls, heroes.
So a lot of these smaller encampments of Risen Minor Skulls are going to be completed quickly. You can already see up to 36 for the members of Team Gummis. Now, if Agumi does not pick up a single skull, they still will get a golem. It'll just be extremely weak. Samuro, by the way, doing Samuro things in top lane. And Sappers for top lane will be also grabbed. But yep, that is a very quick 55 for the side of Team Gummis. Samuro will be able to hearth out. No delay or denial on the recall from Urel in the lane, mostly focused onto the minions. We'll deny the Sapper camp as well. And half a level to go for 20. Can they get it in their siege into this? They've got one wave, another one spawning in 8 seconds. They might be able to get 20 as they're arriving at the keep. Because there's a spawning mini wave now. They have this wave here, which is going to get them like to 19 3/4, actually even more than that. So yeah, this wave here gets 20, and that is a 20 advantage push with a massive golem. I mean, we're looking at 63,600 plus HP with 871 damage. And there's the comparison if you want to see on your left side for the 0 golem. They do pick up 20, 69 stacks for Falstad, Wind Tunnel, Astral Communion, Winter Mute, Word of Glory, by the way, as well as that Glory to the Alliance. Less shield misses from the Johanna. Righteous Hammer will connect onto her. Avenging Wrath, and then a big blizzard from the Jaina. Crystal Aegis onto Johanna. Devouring Maw captures Varian. This keep is getting low, but so is the Golem. Taunt from Varian onto the Scar just below our Talent Bar. Avenging Wrath comes in from the Rel. Varian goes in with the charge, but that'll be a Horrified to push him back. The Wind Tunnel from Falstad creates more space for this keep to be taken down, but I think the Astral Communion from Malfurion missed because of that. Gummis wants this core shielding and is already working through it. Taunt from Varian lands onto the Johanna. Shattering Throw breaks the Iron Skin shielding. A big hammering from Falstad goes out. He's up to 82 stacks. If he dies here, he only drops down to 80. And if they don't win here, that's still okay, but I feel like, nah, they've got it. was gonna say, I felt like they need the cigar, they need the false dead damage, but no, the golem here is more than enough. 2% remains as the golem goes down, but you still had Jaina here with her water elemental. GG, well played. Map number 1 goes over to the team. Gummis. What a great map to start out the day. Good back and forth. I really thought that Agumi was going to have some rallying moments and really turn the latter half of the map around, but Gummis shut it down. And a map 1 goes over in their favor. All right, we're going to go ahead and roll some ads, get rid of all of that pesky ads, and if you'd like to support the channel, be sure to consider subscribing. We're 8 subs away to upgrade our September Baja Ross to a video game-inspired challenge. And if you'd like to use your Prime Gaming, start a reoccurring Tier 1 sub. All of that kind of stuff helps out. But we're going to go ahead and roll those ads and get ready for map number 2. XD. What's up, iTrex? It's okay. His siege was high. No 5 a.m. jump. Oh yeah, so this is what it looks like right now. This is the window that's normally the bird camera. This is yeah, it's yeah. There is no sun. Sup, Ninja? How you doing today, bud? Thanks for staying on the same sides, heart. All right. Spooky stream. Oh man. As we should have a good day of games ahead of us. Oh, I can pre-write the prediction as well. Sorry, I'm still waking up. I'm still working on my first cup of tea here. It is cold enough in the house where I have a blanket. Ah, it's so great. I love it. The hallway outside of the office was 67 degrees Fahrenheit, which is just under 20 Celsius. Oh, it's so nice and cold in the house. I love it. I do have to shut the windows when I cast, though. I wish I could have had the windows open a little bit longer to keep getting some of the cold air in, but I don't want to be shouting about haunted mines at 5 in the morning with my windows open. Sound travels really far here because it's, you know, quiet forest and everything. You're not awake? How are you typing?
Battlefield of Eternity.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here into Battlefield of Eternity map number 2 in our first of 4 best of 3s. We got Team Gummis on the left and Team Agumi on the right. First pick, first ban will be over to the side of Gummis, and Agumi will have the map choice, and Boo earns... Boo earns. The kid did not want to sleep. I'm sorry to hear that. Forget what. I'm sorry, bud. Well, hopefully the kid wants to take a nap at the same time you need to take a nap. Li Ming continues to be banned. And Cho'Gall as well. What else do we get rid of here? Garrosh and Maiev have been a lot of target bans, so we'll see if that's going to be any of the case here. You were saying Boo earns? Oh, okay. You got some local money for a honeybee festival you went to yesterday? Ooh, cool. Because we love you enough, we talk and watch in our sleep. I appreciate that so very much. All right, so let's take a look here. So Dahaka and Cho'Gall will be banned away by Team Gummis. Agumi is removing Li Ming. I was gonna say, is it Garrosh or any other race heroes? It will be the Garrosh removal. Muradin on this map, we don't see it very often. Some people do pick it up here and there, but Muradin can go into like Sledgehammer and Perfect Storm. and he can get some pretty good race value, but Kira, who was banned in map 1, is going to be available here. You can ban the same heroes twice, as Li Ming and Garrosh were banned again once again on this map. It's only heroes that are picked and played. Some good Simpsons references there, Krusty. I like the Murden on this map quite a bit. I really do think he's really strong here. Even if you're not going into Sledgehammer, I think he's got great control. He's got some good zoning. Obviously, attack speed debuff can be another factor as well at level 4. But typically it's Thunder Burn, so that way people can have more opportunities for sustaining that slow onto the enemy target and then getting more baseline stacks. And then healing static with that as well. It's a pretty early Sergeant Hammer, I feel. I don't think they're going to Medivh. The Artanis is not that surprising. Phase Prism swap onto the Hammer. I actually feel like Artanis could be in the 4-man to try and get those swaps onto Hammer. But then Hammer does have Siege Tactics level 4. And that could be the self-cleanse, but you could literally try and force that out with other abilities as well. So the Artanis is interesting. Double hammer time? I see what you did there. That was clever. Give yourself 10 internet points. You've earned it. Arthas being banned away. I think Arthas on this map is phenomenal as well. Attack speed debuff, Howling Blast, which also would have been really good in the Sergeant Hammer to have more step up. But you have that Lunar Flare. You've also got Huntress Mark, which can be applied to the Immortal as well. Kira bleed damage. Artanis Race isn't too bad, or is very good. Get rid of Deckard Cain. Deckard Cain has some really good control with Stay While and Listen, Haradra Cube, as well as the Scroll of Sealing to deny anyone stepping up into the Hammer, so I think this is a really smart ban. Also, Deckard Cain, in my opinion, is a phenomenal healer. I know he doesn't have a cleanse in his kit, but I still think Deckard Cain is super strong as a healer. Just have your teammates not get CC'd and psh, easy.
Glory to the whole.
I honestly have no idea what they're going to be going into next. Thrall and Rhaegar. So Thrall in the solo lane? Thrall could be in the 4-man as well. That's definitely not uncommon. And then it could be Crash Lightning Thrall, which is also very common for Battlefield of Eternity. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Crush. Yeah, pre-ban, singular. I guess I should have made it pre-ban since there's 15 of them, right? ETC main tank. You also have Imposing Presence level 16. And then it's going to be Nazebo to throw spiders and such at the Hammer. Pretty common counter with the available heroes into Hammer. And what are we going to do for this last pick? Is it going to be Thrall in the 4-man, or will we see something else? I could see like a Raynor. Penetrating Round has a little bit more control as well, gives you a bit more race.
Anytime you're ready.
Because like Penetrating Round is another way to knock back the enemies. You've got Hyperion Siege potential. Raynor's Raider's really good. Duskwing level 20, super underrated in my opinion. The rate of fire of Duskwing is extreme, or the Banshee, whatever you want to call it, is quite fast. I believe it's 2 attacks per second. And Duskwing level 20 gives armor debuff to -30, and it's like -2 armor per attack, but that ramps up super quick as you have 2 attacks per second. But either way, let's get into the game. Get your gambles in. That whole team gets rocked by Artanis Blind. Well, then put 250,000 where your beliefs are, Crush.
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
Let's get into it. In the blue team, Gummus with your Tyrande, Kira, ETC, Nazebo, Artanis. Agumi in the red on the right, looking to take us to a map number 3 through Battlefield of Eternity with their Muradin, Thrall, Sergeant Hammer, Rhaegar, and Raynor.
The battle begins in 10 seconds.
There are no other quarter milli chatters here. Ninja's here.
4,
Forget what's here. I think they got a lot. Uh-oh. Yeah, there's going to be a DC. Let's go ahead and do this. All right. So Mako is going to DC, so we'll wait for that to resolve. I could not think of the right word, sorry. We can talk about level 1s because we do get that Sentinel upgrade with the Ranger for the Tyrande. As well as the Widowmaker's Nazebo, Amateur Opponent, Dwarf Block Muradin. It is not going to be Crash Lightning for Thrall. It's going to go Maelstrom Weapon, Advanced Artillery, Colossal Totem, and you do have that Exterminator for the Rainer as well. You're here, sorta. Well, it's time, Ninja, it's time to get out of bed and make that gigantic breakfast again. All right. So with the setup here, so throw a Maelstrom Weapon, definitely solo lane. Artanis will be matching into that. And Artanis is going to be trying to do his best to avoid giving free stacks over to Thrall, because Thrall does have a few milestones. 25, 55, and 100. Oh, Sentinel. Oh, first Sentinel, the map misses. All right, what else are we looking at? Thrall's already 5 stacks. That was quick. ETC, by the way, with the Guitar Hero level 1. So you should, Hammer-On has a good synergy with this. We'll see if he goes to it at level 7. Alrighty, Kira, baseline Fatal Wounds, of course. Blood Rage. Man, I Fatal Wounds is level 1. I need to nail that one down. But it does look like we have a 2-4 setup. No, a 2-3 setup. I transitioned to 4 because I saw the Artanis heading to bottom lane. Okay, it looks like everyone's heading down for this bottom lane camp. Hammer continued to blast away in the little bush above. We do have Artanis with the phase person to swap the hammer out of that little corridor. And that's a Lunar Flare. Is there another auto attack? Is there a Sentinel to take down the Muradin? No, his third wind will kick in. He taps the well and is able to back off just fine. The Sentinel does hit afterwards, but it won't be a fatal hit with that Ranger. And Thrall on his way towards top lane. Looks like he will not be caught out. Tyrande up to 3 stacks of the potential 10 for the 30% range increase. Beautiful revolving sweep to push Hammer back into the zombie wall. That was Concussive Blast to open up a little bit. Power slide from ETC, little face melt for control. Rainer in top lane with the help of Thrall will be able to take down Artanis. And the Thrall is already up to 11 stacks on Maelstrom Weapon. The reason we're talking about these stacks is because at 25, Thrall does get some damage increase on his basic attack damage, as well as when Wind Fury is active, he has a 40% movement speed bonus. Nice sidestep from Lovecall, able to avoid the Stormbolt of Muradin. He's up to 16 stacks, as Kira on her Blood Rage is up to 52 of the 150. It is an uncapped quest. But the big thing is once you hit that 150 mark, you have a 2-second duration increase on the bleed timer. It's 1-to-1 in kills, 4 1/4 each. You can see that blue pulse, that's the inspiration permanently on these units from Rainer's Exterminator level 1. There's going to be your siege tactics for Hammer. Thrall does pick up Feral Spirit at level 4. No Monotide. I'm sorry. What was that dance we were doing? It was a dance cancel. It was just really funny. I hadn't seen that animation with Thrall in a bit. First objective is scripted north and south, and then it transitions into the east-west positioning. Power slide through Hammer and Rhaegar. Face melt to push the enemies around. No beneficial Mortal Stun. Kier goes in with a grapple hook, the bleed damage, but a quick chain heal for the Rhaegar will be on point. Also has that Earth Living enchantment level 4 for that extra healing to targets below 50% as well. Hammer still working on objective. Kira won't be harassing onto her. Goes for the revolving sweep into the Muradin. Carnage will find no extra hits. The Phase Prism from Artanis won't connect, and this is going to be the first half of the Immortal race down in favor of Team Gummis. A big Carnage through a couple enemies as well. Pharaoh's Spirit, Frostwolf Pack is done. That was quick. Nicely done, Thrall. And unfortunately, he goes down, but he won't be able to... yeah, he's good. Got the Frostwolf Pack. He has 50% cooldown and mana cost on Feral Spirit now. Also, Murden with the Sledgehammer, as we were talking a little bit in Giraffe. Significant damage increase to non-heroic targets with that Stormbolt, 500%. You also have a passive cooldown of 1.5 seconds on your Stormbolt. I think that makes it 8.5, right? Because I think it's 10 baseline. Yeah. It's like I know this game super well, and Blizzard should hire me for BlizzCon and blah, blah, blah.
I shall march for hell's
Speed Metal ETC level 4, by the way. We didn't mention that. And this is a beefy minion wave. Look at that Archer line. Inspired another minion wave coming through. Power Slide from the ETC. The Lunar Flare misses. Murden getting beaten up and bullied right now and will be taken down by the Tyrande. Sergeant Hammer caught by the Nazebo Zombie Wall. A Carnage goes through, but not enough to take down the tank. And this is going to be top lane Keep Gate taking a small amount of damage, but I don't think it's going to be completely removed. And I gotta say, Gummis in this map number 2 are just ripping through the enemies. That was the first objective. Next one's gonna be sub 8 minutes in game time. Oh, is it? Thank you, Arctis, for letting me know. Bandit, did you know it's Moshin time, bro? Bandit's just staring at me. Stop. Zebo has scouted this. He's got 66 level 1 stacks. He's going to try and get a little bit more off the Muradin. He'll be able to jump up to what looks like 78. Yep. Let's go ahead and cycle through your other numbers right now and see what the damage healing experience looks like. We're getting close to that 10 talent tier area. Next Immortal phase will be on the east-west positioning on the defensive sides. Thank you, Ashmantle. Appreciate it, bud. Now, what's up, Yabano? Happy Sunday, everybody. Good morning. Bright and, well, just early, not bright. Still dark outside for me. Okay, I mean, this is 2 forts taken down around 5 minutes. This is such an insanely high lead for Gummis on this map. Passive experience gain, structure experience gain. You're going to have 10 talent tiers over the enemies by about a level. And this aggressive play, I love this call. Try and collapse onto Thrall. Looks like there's a bit of a split decision. Some going for Thrall. Kira harassing onto the Muradin, but now there's going to be the target call for Thrall. And he has the Huntress mark applied. Muradin trying to create some space. Some Chain Lightnings going out. Twin Blades, there will be ETC. He does not have Crowd Surfer. Phase Prism does swap the Thrall again. Lunar Flare misses. Revolving Sweep into the Muradin. Power Slide also lands on a Muradin. He's going to be pushed out of the zombie wall by ETC Face Melt. And Nazebo is going to activate Ravenous Spirit. The Phase Prism again swapping. Thrall does go down to the Tyrande. Artanis picked up by the Nexus Forces and Muradin does go down. How many series do we have? We have 4 best of 3s. The way I go about it is a series is a best of, a match is a map within a series. A map is a... Because you can say series or match. Like, I think those are interchangeable. Sorry. But there's, yeah, maps within a match or a series. That's at least how I look at it. Let's talk about heroics, though, because we do have Starfall, Final Strikes, Crowd... Not Crowd Surfer. Stage Dive, Ravenous Spirit, and Suppression Pulse from the Artanis, as this Kira is super duper deep and super duper dead. Avatar for Muradin, Sundering, Napalm Strike, Ancestral and Hyperion, as the Feral Spirit lands onto quite a few enemies. Nazebo's done with his Widowmakers, does have that attack speed bonus as well. And this is Immortal to the top lane in favor of Team Gummis.
I will cleanse this land.
How many sets are there? 4.
I will bring down the gates of hell.
Anyways, Tyranda's 1 stack away from getting the 30% range increase on that Lunar Flare. Artanis pushing bottom. Kira's rotating into the top lane. The Immortal Larian is going to be attacking from range until its shielding does drop. You see that golden swirl around. Suppression Pulse from the Artanis activated. Hyperion from Raynor will be summoned to try and get some strafing shots to clear out the minion wave. Damage the enemy heroes, but not a ton will be achieved with that. Phase Prism from the Artanis does not get the swap. ETC was a power slide in. The Ancestral applied to the Thrall, who's caught inside the zombie wall. The final strike might have missed because of the face melt there. Sundering does create a bit more space, but the top lane keep is definitely going to be taken down. The Immortal may not get it, but the available damage in the catapult right behind this minion wave is able to get that last hit, and that is the next Immortal phase coming up. Close to 12 minutes in-game time. Thrall is up to 30 stacks, so he does have his first milestone, as we talked about. The increased damage on basic attack by 40, and you also have that movement speed bonus when Wind Fury is active. If he can get to 55, that is going to be a permanent baseline movement speed of 15, and then an additional 75 basic attack damage on top of that 40. Right, 40? Yeah, because it's 40 and 40 for 25. A Harsh Moonlight for the Tyrande. Ice Block as well, Nazebo. And that'll just be another camp grabbed. Alright, so the Immortals are going to be spawning in the exact same positions again for the start. Shielding on the left, Axes on the right, so defensive side for the members of Team Gummis. If this Immortal's won by them as well, this will be your Larian heading into bottom lane. Since we still have the keep available in this lane, and there's going to be the announcement. Closer to 11.5 minutes in game time. And I think Artanis is just going to go clear out top lane. He already got the enemy Fallen Shaman, so the Summoner's gone. The Hellhound will be cleared up by the minions. Artanis is just going to grab the experience in lane and clear out that last minion as well. Fallen Shaman on the left to be grabbed. Bruiser Camp bolstering bottom lane siege. But this will be defensive setup. We do have talent tiers equal with 13 for the side of Agumi. Spiders go to check bush. Spider mines find the ETC. Stormbolt will connect onto him. Power slide through. Phase Prism swaps the Rhaegar into Kira. The Sundering from Thrall will be coming through. That also is a Muradin caught by the zombie wall. Suppression Pulse getting some blinds on the enemy. The Kira goes in deep, but it doesn't work out. The Ancestral into Mac is great. And now Hark is trying to get out of here. Power slide through the Thrall. Rainer's taken down by Nazebo. And this is now Artanis with all of the Twin Blades into this Muradin. Can the Spiders take down the Dwarf King? ETC a little bit low, able to avoid fatal damage from the Thrall. And Muradin looking for a Stormbolt. Phase Prism swaps, and Power Slide comes through. The Huntress Mark is applied as well. And Artanis without a Blade Dash, but no Phase Prism. Nazebo Spiders get thrown onto the enemy Immortal. And they are going to bite the heels of Belith. Power slide through. Phase Prism will swap Thrall out of the potential zombie wall. They almost get the kill with the final strike. Thrall does have that spell armor from his level 13, the Spirit Shield. But he does end up getting taken down by Kira. ETC Hearth out. There is still that Fallen Shaman pushing bottom lane, by the way. And ETC is going to stage dive onto the keep and start hammering on with Guitar Hero and level... I don't know about this stage dive, Hark. He assists in getting the keep. Okay, well, never mind. I can't believe ETC was able to back off there. I'm actually surprised. Another Phase Prism will swap to Sergeant Hammer. ETC gets caught by his ally Zombie Wall, but that'll be dropped. That is going to be ETC taken down. Muradin Dwarf tossing in, looking to pressure into Hammerin. Phase. Wait, how is... I can't believe he's alive. Muradin's the one taken down. Artanis lives, and Kira gets a carnage through Endless the Rainer. But the chain heals from Rhaegar with the Earth Living enchantment will be enough to sustain the Rainer. A lot of blue health bars are low. And the Immortal's very hardy and healthy. This might just be map number 2 going over to the side of Team Gummis. Kier with a big carnage through the enemies. Will take down the Thrall. Rainer the next to go down. That is a in our community, and that is a 2-0 by Team Gummis. Krusty, it's this simple. I mispushed a button on my stream deck, and chat found it funny, and it became a meme in our channel. I had a team kill button, and I mishit the wrong profile, and I hit the Patrick Star Finland, and that's it. It's just that simple. You're now part of the joke. Alrighty. My next series to cast is Team Gotchi versus Team Voice. So let's see here. Team Voice has obviously Voice, Alpaca, Iltis, okay. And then what was the other one? Gotchi. I believe I have Gotchi added. There they are. Whisper, okay. Glad to help. Glad to help. Alright, so my next series, as I said, is Gotchi left. And we'll see Voice on the right. And choose outcome. That was Gummis with the 2-0 victory. No, there is, it's basically, it's just the captain's name. Team VVQ, like, here, you can even see, like, you have, this is the captain here for VVQ, you've got, Voice, Agumi, Agumi, you've got Gotchi, Gummis, Palinka. So it's just the captain name, which honestly, I'm very happy that everyone has short names because then it looks really good in the bars. So I'm all for that factor. We did have this redemption yesterday. I did not get around to it, so we're gonna do it today. Mr. Bandit, are you spoiled and are you loved? Absolutely. Do you want to clean your teeth? He's like, it's so early. I get to clean my teeth this early? Palinka got shortened up. We'll just start calling him Paul. We'll just get so that, yeah, Be Crazy did that redemption yesterday, and I literally remembered after I finished stream, I was like, oh yeah, I forgot to do Be Crazy's redemption. So yeah. All right, let's see here how the series is going. It looks like it's Battlefield, but they're defending. Okay. Just call him Randy. Oh, dude. Good old classic Randy Newmans. Good old classic Randy Newmans. Man, oh man. So otherwise, while we're waiting for the next series to get going, how's everyone's weekend treating them? I had a very long day yesterday, but it was worth it. So obviously we did the casting, and then I finished up stream. I went and got pizza yesterday, and then had D&D with friends, and then literally when D&D ended, I literally was like, "Hi, bye, I'm gonna go to bed." I watched like 10 minutes of like some YouTube or Twitch. I put on Dota. The International was on, so I threw on the Dota International while I was like brushing my teeth and stuff. And then went to bed at like 7:30ish, and here we are at, well, it's 6 a.m. now, but I woke up at 3:45. How were the jerk sausages? You don't need to be crass, okay? You can just say you made jerk sausages, all right? Think of the kids. But hopefully the jerked sausages were good. Yeah, but you know what you said, forget what. You know what you said. They're excellent. Nice. I'm a very simple hot dog guy. Just Nathan's skinless beef franks. That is my go-to. I'm a Nathan's guy. Hebrew National's not bad either. Your nephews won't put hot mustard on their hot dog? I don't like mustard. I've tried fancy mustards. I've tried your brewery mustard. I've tried so many different mustards. I don't like them. I don't like them. It's not my jam. Or like the hot dog relish they have. Oof, that stuff is gross. It's usually so sweet. Yeah, I've never seen that one out here though. Forget what. I don't think that brand exists in the West Coast.
Welcome.
I will happily put ketchup on my Chicago-style hot dog. Dude, Chicago-style hot dogs with ketchup slap. The whole culture of no ketchup on a hot dog in Chicago is dumb to me. But I'm sure Michigan has. I'm sure there's dumb things like that in Michigan that I can't think of. I'm sure Michigan has stupid. Oh, a very common thing in Michigan is to put ketchup on pasties. That's a common thing. I'm not a fan of that one, but you know, you do you. Yeah. Nathan's is the one brand that I found that I found like everywhere, and I really do like it. So, as I also said, it's skinless beef frankfurters, so I think it's like better quality meat too. It's not just lips and buttholes, which is, you know, or maybe it is. Maybe it is. So right now, for those wondering, what's up, Cam? How you doing? Right now, for those wondering, we're currently waiting for the other series to finish. That series is currently 1-0. So if it goes to a 1-1, I'll probably join in for map number 3. So we're not just sitting here for another whole a whole nother map. I'll do it in Chicago right in front of the vendor just to prove a simple point. I bought it. It's mine. I'll enjoy it how I want to. Exactly, Kel. Like, I've said this before and I'll say it again. If you are sharing something, then I think it's fair to have an opinion about the taste. Like, you know, if someone wants to get Hawaiian pizza on their half of a split pizza, go get your own pizza. I don't want your sweet juices on my pizza. All right, I think this is going to be a 1-1 score, so let's We're gonna jump in this one just because it's still going. All right, cool. We're going to jump into this series. We'll jump into this series. That way we're not just sitting around waiting for... All right, so we'll jump in for map 3 of this. I'm not going to run another block of ads because things are lining up. But yeah, as I said, like, if you're the one enjoying it, enjoy it how you want to enjoy it. Like, it's like steak. People get so up their ass about how a steak is cooked. But, like, I can't have a steak the quintessential way the internet says I should. Because then I will have IBS issues. Let's be blunt about it. I will have digestive issues if I eat a steak the way that the internet says it needs to be cooked. I typically have to have a steak cooked a little bit more so that way I can digest it, because a lot of that raw meat, if you will, or, you know, cooked to just a specific temperature, I don't digest it well. So that's just how it is. It's always been like that. But people are like, oh my god, you don't get your steak, like, what is it, medium rare is like the only way you can have a steak or whatever? Your juices? What's a broken winged? Counterpoint, I don't want all your bacon grease on my side of the pizza. But no, that's not a counterpoint. That actually adds to my point as well. That just continues to add to my point. Like, if you're sharing something, I think it's reasonable to have an opinion about not wanting that flavor from someone else's shared item on your item. I think that's fair. Pizza's, you know, a split pizza's a really good example of that. But like most places, like you go to an Indian restaurant, you typically are getting yourself one meal. Some Chinese and Indian restaurants you do, like, there's like the whole like meal for the whole table. So like then you all gotta agree, like, okay, we're all getting lamb vindaloo. Are we all good with lamb vindaloo? You know, so I don't know. Medium well is probably the best. Yeah, I have to go. I have to go a little bit over medium. Yeah, just a little bit over medium is typically, like, I can do a little bit of pink, but I can't do like that, like, when people, I can't watch cooking shows when they do meat, because they always, like, when they do like a rack of lamb, they'll like, it literally like kisses the heat and that's it. And then they cut it open, they're like, ah, yes, perfect. And it's like pink on the inside, and I'm like, dude, I could not eat that. I could not eat that. But we used to do that. We used to do that back in Metro Detroit. Is there was a really good Chinese restaurant down the street from where I lived, and so my neighbor and I would get together, and he had like a big sort of like he had like a picnic table, sort of dining room table. It was like a fancy picnic table, basically. So we, like, a bunch of us would go over there, and we would all, like, we would get like 5 different dishes, and then we'd all, you know, eat and hang out and stuff, and it was such a good time. I miss go vegetarian then? No, thank you. I enjoy my burgers and hot dogs and my bacon and my pizza with pepperoni. Yeah, I'm good. I have zero desire to be vegetarian or vegan. That sounds super cool. Yeah. Detroit has some really, really good food. Honestly, I miss like 10 people and the food in Detroit. That's honestly, this is, when I go back to Detroit and visit family, I am typically I typically like have a list of restaurants that I need to hit. Like, I gotta hit Hungry Howie's. I gotta get some sort of Detroit Chinese food, which is, it's American Chinese, but still. Almond boneless chicken or Warsugai, amazing. Usually go get Coney dog, stuff like that. Sorry, I don't want my steak still mooing. Oh, me neither. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. I don't want, I can do a little bit of pink, but not much. It's just a dietary thing, but I enjoy steak. I love it. It's just, people get super judgmental about how it's cooked, and that's what we were talking about. Chinese-style blizzard green beans? Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about, forget what. That was always one of the things we got in that big sort of, like, family dinner thing we did.
Dude, sucking at something is the first step towards being sorta good at something.
I like food. When it is good anyway. Happy Sunday, Caster Man.
Al Dente says hi, Bandit. Red John, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Little Caesars, the finest Detroit has to offer. I do kind of miss Little Caesars here and there, I'm not gonna lie.
Towers of Doom.
Oh, I hit the wrong button, sorry. You're a Chicago guy, but you do love some Detroit. I'm not a big Chicago style. What's up, Ogre? How you doing, bud? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So for those wondering what's going on, if you're like, wait a minute, why are we in a map number 3? So there's currently 2 games happening at the same time. Ridzu, who's the tournament organizer, is doing one best of 3. I'm doing the other best of 3, and they're happening simultaneously. My best of 3 finished up because it was a 2-0, so we're going to be jumping into this one. It is a 1-1 score. The Voice just lost to Team Palinka in the Battlefield of Eternity map that I was just watching in the background while we were chatting about food. And it was funny because I messaged Ridzu and I was like, hey, can I jump in for map 3? And he was literally already messaging me like, hey, it's 1-1, do you want to join in? So, same brain, and we're getting into Towers of Doom. Now, I haven't seen any of the heroes, really. I did scout a little bit of the last game. I think I saw Tyrande for the Battlefield, Imperious, Deathwing, so those heroes are not available. So we don't really know exactly what's up and available here. So we're going to kind of vibe through the through this draft a little bit here. We'll definitely focus in on the game for sure, but I'll, of course, talk about food as well. Rava, I agree with you. I agree with you so very much. Like, the cracker crust or tavern pizza, so good. Chicago-style deep dish is just too much, it's just too much of that, like, the base is too thick, and I don't care for, like, how much just stuff is in there. Can't beat the price. Like, that's the thing with Little Caesars too, is like, it's a $5 pizza. You're getting a $5 pizza, but it's a $5 pizza. Like, it's not the most amazing thing, but it's $5. And honestly, Little Caesars beats a lot of the places out here, which is wild to say.
Ready for adventure!
We got a Lily. So let's see, we got Illidan Anna banned away by the side of the Team Voice. Team Palinka will get rid of an Alarak Maev. We've got a Johanna Kira Lili for the side of Palinka, as well as the Sonya Malfurion to the members of Team Voice. You can't have Stitches. It's banned away, forget what. Stitches is part of the pre-ban list. There's so much Cho'Gall bans. There are so many Cho'Gall bans in this tournament. It's wild. I agree, Ogre. I agree. Yeah, Rava nailed it.
Glory to the sky.
Okay, oh, I do like this a lot. So you've got Possible Leap, Malfurion Root, Arthas Howling Blast Root, Kael'thas Gravity Lapse. Oh, yeah, forget what. No, that's why it's called a hot and ready. You eat it when it's hot and ready. Yeah, you don't get Little Caesars for it to be like, ooh, I'll portion this through the week. No, no, no. You get Little Caesars and you finish that pizza. Maybe you can put it in the fridge and stuff, but still. You eat that within 48 hours. Okay. As I said, I didn't see map 1 and 2, so I don't really know what to really expect with what's available in the draft. So we can at least just talk about what we have here. Johanna, Kira, Lily, Malthael, and Cassia. So Malthael maybe on a Pale Horrors for double soak. He doesn't need it, but it is really nice to have that 150% movement speed. Cassia poke, Kira poke is really good around the objective. Lily's got some blinds, but this isn't very auto attack heavy composition for the side of Team Voice. But Lily does have some underrated healing. Lily with basically just trait build is like fast feet is really, really strong. I have out healed like Anduins and stuff like that in ARAMs. I've out healed other heroes in Storm League as well. I've seen Lily's in like Grandmaster games quite literally double the healing of an Anduin. So we'll see what ends up happening here, but we got map number 3 of this best 3. We're heading into Towers of Doom. The Twitch predictions available for all of you. Let's get into it. And thank you everyone for joining me on this cozy Sunday. Appreciate it very much. Let's get into it. The Voice in the blue to the west of Towers of Doom, backed by the Ravenlord, Kael'thas, Malfurion, Arthas, Sonya, and Orphea. To the east in the red with the Gravekeeper. We do get that Vigor Adventure. We are looking at Team Palinka with the Malthael, Kira, Lily, Johanna, Cassia. So this is the Eager Adventure, the fast feet duration. Increase the fast feet duration by 150% and increase the mono duration by 150% while fast feet is active.
5, 4.
And so fast feet does give cooldown to your base abilities, so you have more healing output. Fear the Reaper for Malthael, Maximum Effort, Charge Strike, Celis Galere, Ancestral Strength, Seismic Slam for Sonya, upgraded with the Furious Blow as well as the Howling Blast. Emerald Dreams, and Mana Addict for Kael'thas. Now, we didn't really mention this, but this is double mage composition on the side of Team Voice, but these are 2 different mages I would really consider. Like, Kael'thas has a combo in which you want to land your Gravity Lapse, Flame Strike, Living Bomb sort of thing. Orphea, she does have a combo of her own as well. In, Dread, Chomp, you have the Shadow Waltz to dash back or dash around or maybe even sustain the chase. But I'd say Orphea has a little bit more sustainability in her mage kit, as she has that Shadow Waltz to be able to get cooldown reduction, dash in, and basically keep autoing. And the auto build is kind of the direction we're going with the Ancestral Strength as well. So she does kind of blend between that sort of burst and sustained damage in some ways. It's a little bit of a stretch. It's obviously not sustained damage like you see with a Greymane, Vala, Raynor, Lunara, Cassia. As we do have a small root onto the Kira, the Living Bomb will also be applied. We do have 1 Sapper remaining. The Flame Strike will clear that out in some of the minion wave. And it looks like both Sapper camps were grabbed. Neither got the charge into either side gate. Oh, my point was not ARAM and stuff like that. It was just like, it doesn't matter on the mode. Lily can actually be a really, really strong healer. That was my core point. It doesn't matter if you're Storm League, ARAM, or NGS competitive or Heroes Lounge competitive game. I've literally seen Lily out-heal other heroes in any of those game formats. That was my core point. And she is going to be going to the safety sprint, so it's got a 30-second cooldown. You activate to get 30 armor, 30% movement speed for 3 seconds, and then also passive. While Lily's fast speed is active, she gains 10 armor.
You must capture them quickly.
And usually it's good to go at level 7. You could go for a higher healing output, but good to go also benefits from your Eager Adventure cooldown, or the Safety Sprint cooldown. So just more opportunities to get some of those cleanses out to the allies. But you could just not get CC'd and then just heal more. Cassia's going for bottom lane channel. You got Malthy on the top right. Orphea might be looking for a small delay. Dread won't make it into... Oh, it does? I didn't think the Dread was going to make that animation in time to hit onto Arakunis, but Opaka does have it. Dashes to the left. You see the magic built up 3 stacks and immediately activates it onto Arakunis, trying to chase it. Malthio's going to rip to the side, but Arthas is here. He's got that Frozen Tempest active, and Halcon is going to back away. Hopaka misses the Shadow Waltz with a dash away from Holy Chicken, and Johanna takes down the Orphea, and Arakunis will be able to get this channel.
Yes, heroes, activate the towers.
Alright, 7's coming up soon. Orphea did go into the Allegrissimo as well, so she does have that further cooldown with hitting enemy heroes with the, or setting the cooldown at 0.75 if she hits the enemy heroes with the end of Shadow Waltz. And it will be your Mind Devourer level 7. What is Lily going for at level 7? I'm assuming it's going to be good to go, but she could go for that extra healing output. Malthiel's also going to be going into your Touch of Death. So yeah, it is going to be the Let's Go for the Lily. You can even see Let's Go cooldown is affected by Fast Feet. Hero Evolving Sweep going into the Arthas. And can these sappers be edged into the activation? Absolutely. They hit the line, they charge in, tower gets taken down, gate as well. Orphea's gonna dash in with a Shadow Waltz. We do have a cleanse into the cure from the Let's Go. A Carnage into the Sonya as well. Holy Chicken Johanna backs away and taps well, Living Bomb applied. For those wondering, if you're wondering what I'm talking about with the Lily healing more output, this level 7 we're talking about is the good stuff here. The Healing Brew heals for an additional 57 over 3 seconds. While Fast Feed is active, the heals amount is increased by 100%. So if you're basically able to constantly activate your Fast Feed, you get so much value from that level 7. But of course, then you're passing up the cleanse, which in a lot of games you do need. And the big thing with like Lily with this build is you basically want to step into damage every so often. You want to take a free shot from a minion. You want to take an auto attack from an enemy hero. You don't want to obviously take Gravity Lapse into a root from Malfurion with a Howling Blast. Does he have Shattered Armor at level 4? He does indeed. So yeah, you don't want that level of damage, but taking a hit here and there to activate that Fast Feet trigger is exactly how you're kind of playing the Lily in this situation. And we'll see how everything looks as we cycle through the talents or the stats in a moment. We do have this fight breaking out, and Holy Chicken will get the cleanse from the Let's Go and back away as well. So we got 10s coming up soon. Let's take a look and see what the healing output looks like here. Malfurion 15,000, Lily at 14,000. So not too far behind the Malfurion. Or if you're chasing on a Malthiel top lane, the last Bell Tower phase did go over the side of Team Palinka, so this is going to be a 8-shot advantage. Oh. 8-shot advantage as Kira does go down to Arthas in mid lane. The next objective is Singular in the center of the map. Eternal Feast, Leap, Army of the Dead, Tranquility, as well as Phoenix for Kael'thas. Last Rites, Final Strike, Jug of 1,000 Cups, Blessed Shield, and it is Valkyrie for the Cassia. Orphea will be able to get that kill into Malthiel. I think it was the assistance from Sonya. It looks like Eternal Feast and Leap are used, as you can see the cooldowns on the top left of your screen. Valkyrie pulls Orphea in, the Condemn from Johanna, Blessed Shield goes out, and that'll be Hopaka taken down. Zaxi, sorry, I thought the A was an O. Dives onto Al Dente, and that is a Malfurion pickoff. 4-3 in kills. Team Palinka pulling ahead. In the kill department, experience is down by about a quarter level. They still lead by those 8 shots, as I had mentioned. Could be a 12-shot lead if they get this objective phase. Still 10 on Malfurion, 1 on the Orphea. Cassia going for the channel. Arthas and Kael'thas looking for a delay. Phoenix gets thrown in. The edge of Phoenix will be able to get a delay. Condemn again from Johanna. Does have Subdue level 4. Will get that trigger for the 70% slow hitting 2 enemy heroes, but That's really all she's going to achieve. And as I said, 12-point advantage to the side of Team Palinka. They want this map number 3. Keep in mind, this is a 6-team group stage. All 6 teams will be making to the playoffs from my understanding. The top 2 teams from the group stage will be able to skip the first round of the playoffs. Sonya Leap tries to find Malthael, misses. Is Orphea going to sustain this? Nah, he actually activated Fear of the Reapers. You saw that movement speed bonus. Evolving sweep onto Arthas. Eternal Feast comes out from Orphea. Valkyrie pulls the Malfurion into the Eternal Feast. The Jug of 1,000 comes from Lily is active, trying to stay out of the Eternal Feast. Final Strike comes out as well. And I misspoke there. Malfurion inside the Eternal Feast doesn't matter, but still, Malfurion taken down by the Kira with the Final Strike. We have a Carnage going through. Kael'thas is the next to go down. Is this Orphea able to get the kill into Kira? Absolutely. Last Rites triggers, but I don't think Malthael got a kill, but I think they still get the Hopaka. Wait a minute, Hopaka almost pops off right there. But this is a quadra kill in favor. But yeah, sorry about that. Malfurion getting pulled into the Eternal Feast didn't matter. Completely flipped it in my head. 1 stack needed for Kira on her Blood Rage. 21 baseline stacks for your Arthas. 16 of 20 regeneration globes on the Kael'thas. Then 2 more stacks also needed for Arthas. Another 11 needed for the Orphea to finish out Mind Devourer. And no sub done Johanna. Last Rites with a stack currently. Lily gets the south side channel. Looks like Cassie is interrupted once. Johanna stepping forward. Root from Malfurion zones Johanna back. The Living Bomb applied to Holy Chicken as well. Howling Blast picks up its 29th stack, and it is a 16-point deficit. Sonya Leap, Eternal Feast. There's going to be the Jug of 1,000 Cups, but Kira will be taken down. Last Rites gets applied and Hopaka traded. Tranquility from Malfurion is about to expire. We do have the Gravity Lapse going into Malthael. He's going to use the inevitable end to self-cleanse and back away, and Iltis is the next to go down. Gravity Lapse fires out. Malthael throws down a Shroud, but he's not going to look to step in. Cassia does step up and gets the Lightning Fury takedown onto this Arthas. And Malthael's still chasing in. Living Bomb, is he dead? He avoids the Flame Strike. He spreads the Living Bomb to Lily, and they get the channel. 20-point game advantage. The red side squad is running away with it. Living Bomb applied to the Johanna. She's staying on to this point. Gravity Lapse from Kael'thas will be able to create some space for him to back off. A Root from Malfurion also creates that extra room. We have the Final Strike, the Leaping from Sonya, the Valkyrie as well. The Phoenix from Kael'thas is active. Holy Chicken getting a little bit low. Will they be able to back away? The Jug of 1,000 Cups is going to be activated by the Lily, and the Gravity Lapse will miss. Onto Johanna. Sapper Camp not stolen away. New Kael'thas is done with his Mana Addict level 1. We do have Sapper Camp potentially fed into this bottom bell tower. And next objective phase is going to be triple. We'll have the center teleport and structure upgrade happening in 28 seconds. It happens at the 12-minute mark, so long as there's no objective contested during that time. And obviously, it takes 30 seconds once we have the announcement, so even if we have the announcement here, we'll still get the upgrades. And if you're wondering, if you want to see the stats of it all, we can go ahead and at least show you, so you can see right now it's fort values.
The altars rise.
And in 9 seconds, you'll see this upgrade to keep. Howling Blast lands onto Lily. Sonya leaps in as well. The burst is there, and Lily will be taken down. Valkyrie tries to pull the Orphea. Hopaka sidesteps it. Zaxi getting rooted by this Arthas and Holy Chicken. We'll be able to just throw down a shield glare, but is this going to be the clawback from Team Voice? Dente for the left, for the center channel. Sonya in the top left. Malthael gets the right. 8-4 trade. And we got 12-28, I believe.
Claim the altars in my name.
Yes, heroes. Activate the towers.
Doomed.
Okay, so I'm waiting here patiently because there's a bit of posturing. Level 16 available for both sides. That is going to be Booming Kick for the Kira, by the way. Revolving Sweep. Boy, that is a lot of damage onto Sonya. She'll be definitely taken down by Last Rites. Third stack for Malthael. Jug of 1,000 Cups is going to be activated for this Johanna as Lily looks to reposition. The Valkyrie finds no target. And another Howling Blast lands. Living Bomb will not spread any further. Bottom lane camp, or minion wave, is pushing up onto this keep. Morphia lands the Shadow while it's able to dash further away from Kira. Bottom keep is still going to be on a sliver of HP, but they can wait till the objective announcement, then trigger the conversion, and then be able to get 5 shots in, possibly 10. Looks like Sapper Camps will be traded. Okay, Minion Wave is going to convert this. And we'll have the next announcement for the objective. It's got to be really soon, if I'm not mistaken. Center teleport utilized by the Sonya. There's the announcement for the objective, as we were mentioning. This bell tower. Oh, the Sapper Camp is going to be past the line of activation. Sonya leaps in. Eternal Feast as well. Holy Jesus, that double kill from Morphia is on point. And they might make it a triple into the Kira. This bottom lane, the final strike will be activated. Now, Johanna was rooted and slept by the Emerald Dreams, but this is Malthael already in position for the top right. I don't think he's going to get this.
Do not let the Gravekeeper's cronies.
I think Johanna was slowing things down. Wait, he does get it? Wow. That's a little unfortunate for Team Voice. I really thought that they would be able to get the interrupt, and they're just going to call for boss. Nine to 19, a 10-point game in map number 3 of the first series of the day. This is the other first series that was happening at the same time as ours, so since we kind of speed ran our best 3, we were able to jump in and catch the latter half of this one. So that just means more games for all of you, which is win-win. Level 20, very close for Team Voice. I know, right? Forget what? Alright, Lily, by the way, does go for the pick-me-up at level 16. And then, so it should be the Shake It Off at level 20. That's typically the combo into this build. Level 13 is whatever sort of Blinding Wind talent you want. Because I believe all 3 level 13 talents are all Blinding Wind upgrades. Orphea takes down the Malthael with the help of Sonya. I didn't see the invade on this camp, but nicely done. That also has 20 talents here. Flamethrower, Tranquility, Dead Magic, Crater for the Sonya. Okay, no Ignore Pain. And Malthael, or no, that's the same icon as on a Pale Horse, but it is going to be the Path of Frost. We don't see this very often. Instamount with 140 minimum movement speed. Taking damage, does not dismount Arthas for 5 seconds. When Arthas dismounts, slow all nearby enemies by 30% for 2 seconds to deal 145 damage. Sonya nearly taking down the top bell tower. Won't be able to get that conversion. Bottom lane is has still been held by Team Voice. Malfurion gets the bottom channel. If they get both of these, it's a 9-9 game. I think we might be seeing 9-9 in this game right now. Yeah, Arthas gets the center. Okay. What a turnaround. This is such a good game. We had a 12 to 16 point deficit at one point. And now it's 9-9. A Crater in top lane. Malthael, he just came back. Last Rites goes on to Aeltis, but no kill into Sonya. Malthael does have buyback. Will he use it? I guess not. He has it. He's going to save it. Okay. Mistweaver for the Lily, by the way. We do have that final strike upgrade with the Unleashed Potential. Titan's Revenge for the Cassia. And Johanna usually is blinded by the light, but I could see Radiating Faith. Mistweaver, for those wondering, 30-second cooldown, activate to heal nearby ally heroes for 327. Basic attacks and Cloud Serpents against attacks reduce the cooldown of Mistweaver by 1 second. Non-hero specific. It is going to be you're blinded by the light for the Johanna, by the way. Howling Blast tries to get a root. No target to be found. Next objective is top left and right. Boss, by the way, is 1:45. I was going to say, I think the bell towers are going to trigger before the boss is available. Depending on how long this goes, boss could respawn. I mean, it legitimately could be... No, it wouldn't work that way. Never mind. Sorry, math. Sonya leap. Eternal Feet. And that'll be Cassia taken down. The Jug of 1,000 Cups from Lily is active. And towers are here to channel. You see the assist ping for top right. Sonya's going for it. They just need to zone everyone back from any sort of poke on Sonya. Sonya spears back in. A very low Johanna gets the Iron Skin activation. Sonya continuing to use Whirlwind. Last rites applied to the Sonya. She'll be taken down. Final strike from Kira would have confirmed it either way. Orphea just below our screen will be able to take down the Johanna. It's a 1-for-1. And boss is up in 45 seconds. We do have Army of the Dead activated by the Arthas. Does he have any of those ghouls to pop? He will be popped, but this is Lily getting a quick self-heal. Chomp from Orphea. It looks like this is Kira taken down. Malthael does buy back in for a defense, but I think this might just be the beginning of the end. Team Voice, 1v3. Gravity Lapse, Chomp. Cassia is back as well. Malthael looking to back away, but his death timer might be 80 seconds here. It is 73. Valkyrie pulls Malfurion. Lined into a Fend. Gravity Lapse is the answer. Orpheus Shadow Waltz. Chomp.
Finland! Red team dominator.
Kael'thas is going to get that channel.
Gravekeeper, know my
GG is called. And that'll be map number 3 over the side of Team Voice. GG, well played. Man, what a turnaround on Towers of Doom for Team Voice there. What a Towers of Doom turnaround. That was so cool to see. All right, now we can get into a block of ads and get ready for the second best of 3 of the day. All right, so it is going to be the Voice did win. And we've got, I think, isn't the Voice on the left for the next one, or is it the right side? It is going to be the right side. Okay, so we'll scale that back up. There's that. This will be Team Gotchi. Also think my DPI on my mouse changed. There we go, is that right? Yeah, that is right. Okay, weird. So we'll figure out what our next series is going to be, or where we're going to be going into for map number 1. But we are getting to our second best of 3 of the day. That is not my lobby. I'm just waiting for the Gotchi versus Voice lobby. So this will be Gotchi versus Voice. Yo, what's up, Kaima? How you doing today, bud? How was your sleep last night? Hopefully you had a good evening. Good playing D&D together as always. Oh boy. It is early though. It is early. It is early. I literally, I left the Discord call and basically got in bed. You just woke up. I envy you. I envy you. I'd love to wake up at 9:39 in the morning. Here's the issue. I have to power until, I have to stay awake until 10 p.m. tonight. And last night at 7 p.m. during D&D, or like 6:30 during D&D, like the last half hour of D&D, I was like fighting for my life. I was like, you can do it. You can do it. Stay awake. So we'll see how tonight goes. I'll do my best, but yeah. It also might be one of those nights where I sleep like 10 hours. You're vertical? So, yeah, that's, gotta reset the sleep schedule. Alright, but we are gonna get into our second best of 3 of the day. We've got, Team Gotchi versus Team Voice. Sleep until Tuesday? No, I gotta get stuff done on Monday. I got Archipelago. I gotta do house chores. I gotta start working on taking down the microwave above the stove. Yeah. Kaimo! Yes. Congratulations on your watch streak, bud. We're just going to get our 10 players into this lobby really quickly. We've got a few more slots that need to be jumped into. But I know Team Voice literally just finished a series, so they might step away for water and bathroom break and such. But oh man, dude, I can't, like, the pizza yesterday was so freaking good. Sleep until Tuesday? No, I don't want to. Because then I'll be tired all day Tuesday. That's the other thing too. Because definitely, I have had those days where I sleep too much and then I'm tired all that day, and it's like, nope, you gotta stay awake so you can balance everything out. So, but yeah, we should be able to stay up late tonight. I am tempted to go get like a sugar-free Red Bull after stream. I am tempted to get a sugar-free Red Bull because that way, if I end up staying up till like 11 or 12 because of it, then that's even better. Because I don't drink energy drinks. The most caffeine that I put in my body is tea. But either way, we're waking up. The sun's coming out. Bandit will get his walk. Hibernation mode is a thing. Well, that's for the winter, though. That's for the winter. It's summertime in the mountains. You got to take advantage of all the fun stuff to do. I actually just found a new trail that I might take Bandit on Monday. There's a new trail that I found. It's not really that new. But I found it during D&D yesterday. I saw there was, one of my friends was, sent me a photo, and they were like, have you gone through this, this trail? It's like the Dennis T, there it is. It's this really, really pretty, walk, and it's basically just through the woods, but they have like an established path, so you can see here, this is basically the trail. But it looks out into Tahoe Valley. It actually like has an established path. Like there's like a road and everything. There's in the marshland areas they've got like a raised pathway. So I think I might take Bandit and do this tomorrow. It's like 1.5 mile, I think. It's 3.6 mile. And it's an out and back, but you can see here it's just like a big trail. So, yeah, I might do this I might do like half of this with Bandit or something tomorrow. That looks really fun to do. Does Bandit handle the trails well? Oh yeah, he's always been a really good trail dog. He's always been a really good trail dog. I can take him on trails off leash. His harness is on, and I have a rule that if someone's walking with their dog and their dog is leashed, Bandit gets releashed. If their dog is off leash and Bandit's off leash, then typically the dogs can. I've always applied that rule for walking Bandit, and it's always been correct. Because just, you know, if someone keeps their dog leash, you want to keep them safe and blah, 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 and make them feel comfortable. But yeah, no, Bandit, he listens really good. He rarely goes more than 10 feet or like 2-ish meters away from me. Maybe a little bit more than 2 meters, but closer to 3 meters, right? Yeah, because 1 meter is 3'3", so 2 meters is 6'6", so 3 meters is 9'9". So yeah, it's like 10 feet, 2 meters, or 3 meters about is as far as he really goes for me. Alrighty, everybody. Thank you for your patience between the games. We are here ready to go into our second best of 3 of the day. On the left is going to be Team Gotchi. On the right is going to be Team Voice. We got some housekeeping to let you all know about the draft style and restrictions of this map or series. So Dragonshire is going to be this map number 1, first pick over the side of Team Voice. Now, it is the Meta Madness or Fearless draft style, meaning that heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps within the series. Bans do not carry over, so Whitemane can be picked up in map number 2. She can be banned in map number 2. There are also 15 heroes pre-banned away in the tournament, and I believe these were voted on by Ridzu's community, which is the Anduin, Blaze, Brightwing, Chen, Chromie, Diablo, Genji, Hanzo, Hogger, Junkrat, Lucio, Mal'Ganis, Stitches, Sylvanas, and Vala. And so those heroes cannot be picked. You can ban them, but there's no point. And we get a Rhaegar ban, so we're just limiting the hero pool in this map number 1. Well, the other thing too with Bandit is I didn't start walking Bandit off leash until about 6 years into me having him. And during that time, it was, you know, teaching him how to, like, verbal commands to walk close to me, verbal commands when he can walk away, non-verbal commands for both those as well. Even now, to this day, I still releash him here and there. We still have to practice all these things. Even at 12 and a half years old, he still needs the regimen and the practice. Because sometimes he becomes a little diva and doesn't listen. I blame Copper, personally. But we got Dahaka Rhaegar to be banned away by Team Gotchi. This is Gul'dan and Whitemane removed as well by Team Voice. What are we going to get for the starting pick for Dragonshire? Johanna's a very safe pick. But Yrel is up and available, and Yrel is in a very, 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 very good spot right now with her just base kit. Even, you know, talent and heroic-wise, those are even in fantastic places as well. But let's see what we have for Team Gotchi.
None shall flee my crusade cause.
So the Maiev is up. I was wondering maybe Garrosh as well, because we have been seeing a lot of Garrosh bans, but not going to be the case. I will say, Team Voice, the Cho'Gall is up. I'm just saying, the Cho'Gall's up, but Team Voice did ban the Cho'Gall last game. Or in the last series.
Ready for action.
Murden's solid here. Stormbolt, Thunderclap. Avatar sustainability a bit. With Greymane. So Team Voice's draft feels divey to me. It feels like they want to step up and play aggressive into Gotchi, but Gotchi also has some dive ability as well. Spirit of Vengeance. Johanna pops Iron Skin, runs straight at the enemy team with Condemn activated. I would assume this is going to be healer bans again. I really do think we'll see target bans onto healers just to limit that pool a bit more. Malfurion's up, yeah. Get rid of Malfurion. He's a solid healer right now, who has a cleanse in his base kit as well. Rhaegar's been banned. Whitemane's been banned. Maybe a Stukov ban? I could maybe see a Stukov ban. Don't know if they really are afraid of it. If it is a dive comp, Stukov is a solid ban because Stukov does have flailing swipe, so that can kind of create space. It could be a Falstead removal as well. I actually don't hate Falstead ban either. Doesn't have to be a healer. Uther is up and available as well. Deckard Cain is a good option too, yeah. I think Deckard Cain could slot into either of these drafts. Ancient Blessings on a dive composition is really nice for Team Voice. Stay a while and listen, potions, Ancient Blessings as well for Team Gotchi for the time being. All of these things are pretty solid.
There is always hope.
not... I mean, Maiev is an okay hope generator for Ariel. I'd like to see a mage if we're doing this. Either a mage or maybe, like... I could actually see Cassia. I could see Cassia for Team Gachi. You get another blind for the Greymane. You get maybe Valkyrie to pull people out of position further. Cassie is a good hope generator. It also could just be some sort of like Kael'thas, Jaina, Orphea. It could be a mage as well for Team Gachi. Ooh, Annalie. Okay, that is scary in my opinion. This is a very scary comp. This is very dive heavy. I honestly, I kind of wish that Muradin was in a Nubarak. I feel like Nubarak instead of Muradin would be really cool here. Cocoon onto like Ariel or something, and then just even more dive. But the Muradin Stormbolt will be solid. There's gonna be the hope generator, the Jaina here with the slow. It might be a lingering chill game, so that way enemies are slowed, and you also have more disengage potential, or even possible chase potential too, as you might be able to advance into the enemies. But let's get into it. Map number 1 of our second best of 3 of the day. Here we go, everyone. Thanks again for joining me on this cozy Sunday. Happy Sunday morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you may be. But let's get into map number 1, second best of 3. To the left, in the blue, Team Gachi. Maiev, Johanna, Ariel, Jaina, and Sonya. Thanks, Ashmantle. Team Voice in the red on the right with Yrel, Greymane, Muradin, Li Ming, and Ana. Pursuit of Vengeance, Zealous Glare, Fingers of Frost, Searing Light, Dauntless, Viciousness, Third Wind. All of our level 1s so far that have been gathered.
5, 4,
Aetherwalker
3,
assumed for the
2,
Li Ming here. Slumber Shells for the Ana.
unleash the dragon's wrath.
And then Sonya's usually Furious Blow. Could see Tough as Nails, maybe. I don't think it's going to be Warpaint, though. But I could see an argument for Tough as Nails. A lot of auto attack damage on Team Voice's side. Umbral Bind applied to this Greymane. Razor Swipe to get further away and no kill onto the Worgen. Don't thank me, thank the Sleepless 1-year-old. They were just as excited about the Heroes games as you were, that's all. They were just like, Father, when does the best MOBA casted by the best NA caster happen? I just can't sleep, I'm too restless. Bruiser Camp for the Voice will be started. Muradin harassing a little bit. Yrel using that Avenging Rat to just reposition, and she'll head back up to top lane. Sonya, no one saw that. I don't think we'll see an invade onto this Bruiser Camp to the west. I think it's just going to be Bruiser Camp grabbed and then rotate down to Siege Giants. There has been a few teams prioritizing this Bruiser Camp before they're on Siege Giants. That actually might happen here. They want to get the objective channel. Wave clear bottom. Thunderclap from Johanna. Sorry, Thunderclap from Muradin. Johanna's able to activate the Iron Skin and sort of zigzag out of the incoming damage. But Muradin will be up to 14 stacks as Sonya with the Whirlwind in top lane. Maiev is going to vault to the Wardens to avoid some of the Avenging Wrath slow from this Yrel. Sonya's still Whirlwinding in Voice. Greymane is slowly whittling down the Sonya health bar, but won't be able to get the kill. Well Tap will be activated, and this is Sonya spearing in, Avenging Wrath onto the point. Sonya and Yrel will be trading damage here, but it looks like Yrel is winning out. She does have that Dauntless. Spirit of Vengeance in, Fan of Knives. It is Sudden Vengeance level 4. Back in bottom lane, the Sleep Dart will connect onto the Johanna. Vital Grenade will fire out as well. We do have the Dragonite channel built to the side of Team Gachi, but no one is in mid lane for the potential Dragonite pickup.
First blood.
I take a sip of tea, and Jane is able to confirm the first kill for the team. And she does go into that Frost Shards as well, with the Frostbolt piercing the first 2 targets. Alpaca Li Ming will be able to regain control of bottom lane Moonshrine. Yrel on the top has the Sunshrine. Greymane might try and go for the channel into this, but Yrel's in mid lane, and he's just going to focus on the wave first. Jaina gets recontrol of the Moonshrine in bottom. We do have that Aegis of Light for the Yrel for that 40 armor to allies when she lands with the Avenging Wrath. We'll see if she goes into Holy Avenger or Repentance at 7 or 13. Righteous Hammer pushes back Sonya for that 1 second stun. Sonya's going to try and regain control of the Sun Shrine. As Gotchi and friends do control the Moonshrine in bottom. Maiev is in mid lane position. Muradin will he be able to step in and get any sort of interrupt? Nope. Jaina was able to get some burst damage. She's not too high on her stacks at 1,346 with the 12,000 needed for the ice block, 30,000 needed for the ice cold. John has a condemn. Hopaka's already burned Blink. Slowed by the punish, but some shield glares go out. Hopaka still 75% health. Seems to be fine. Savage Charge will kick the Muradin back into mid lane. Dragonite using Molten Flames to open up bottom lane Fort Gate. 1 second. Alright. I got the mute. We're all good. Muradin mid lane. They're going to dive on Sonya, and she will be taken down. 1-1 in kills thus far. Bottom lane Fort Gate has been opened up by the Dragonite, 34% or 5 seconds remaining. Probably get like 1 Molten Flame. Savage Charge into a Molten Flame. Fan of Knives at least takes down that tower. Debilitating Dart from Ana level 4 does go out. She also goes into Mind Numbing Agent, which can be a 50% spell power debuff because it's 10% per dose, and she can apply 5 doses to targets. No Holy Avenger for the Yrel. She's going to be picking up that Divine Steed. We'll cycle through the other numbers as we want to see what the damage healing experience looks like so far in map 1 of this best of 3 series. Arcane Orb. Just colliding onto the minion wave. Hopaka just trying to push things up a little bit. Does have this Bruiser Camp as well. Sea Giants coming out from the side of Team Gotchi. And Voice will not be able to make anything happen in this bottom lane. Actually might be Halcon taken down. They're fine with 500 HP. Gets a healing dart from the Ana. Has that 3rd win level 1, so higher rate of healing, higher threshold. And Yrel just continues to push back Sonya in the minion wave in top. Another Bruiser Camp started. Next objective should be announced soon. Muradin in mid lane. He's going to be fine, right? Containment Strike, Blizzard, Dwarf Toss off to the right. Fan of Knives, Jaina with a few autos. Johanna condemn. Muradin will be taken down. Level 10 picked up faster by Team Gotchi. Righteous Hammer will push back to Sonya. Containment Disc will connect onto Greymane. The camp invade from Team Gotchi's good. Sonya leaps, Blizzard from Jaina. And that is another kill for Gotchi. Camp invade, kills being picked up, Dragonite up in 2 seconds, Muradin still, or Greymane still dead for 15.
Always be a Dragon Knight, but will it be you?
No one in the bottom lane position. Yrel scouting, I think, the Bruiser Camp of the enemy. Avenging Wrath trying to get the Righteous Hammer before Arion can get behind the gate, but Maiev will be able to Spirit of Vengeance, back away, gets the well tap, and Bruiser Camp will be cleared away by tower shots to the fort, but the fort gate has been taken down, and about a quarter to half a level lead for Team Gotchi. Heroic-wise, Containment Disc, Blessed Shield, Crystal Aegis, Water Elemental, and Leap. Nano Boost, Wave of Force, Avatar, Curse Bullet, and your Dauntless, or Defender for Yrel, excuse me. Jaina also just now finishing out her Fingers of Frost, capped at 20 regeneration globes. She has that extra frost damage. But we do have the shrines in contention still. Sonya's gonna try and get the Sun Shrine for the allies for maybe a second Dragonite. Yrel is gonna set up in the bush on the west of this channel point. Jaina summons the Water Elemental. Only like 5k damage, but she's going to get a bit more in this team fight. Yrel Detainment Strike, repeated offense has been completed. Sonya leaps onto that Li Ming who's nano boosted, gets a chunk of damage onto Hopaka. Containment just finds its way onto Ana. Sonya may be going for the channel on the objective. No. Yes. No. Yes. Arcane Orb magic missiles will delay once. The Arcane Orb colliding onto the minion wave. I think you got some splash with the Triumvirate value. Greymane will be able to regain control of the Sunshrine. And no Dragonite to either side as we enter into 8 minutes in game time. 38 stacks for the Muradin, by the way. Another 7 to go for him to be able to get his Piercing Stormbolt and cooldown value. Icy Veins with the Jane is a big one. Heavy Burden for the Ariel as well. Blessed Hammer, you've got your Shadow Armor, so maybe Armored Assault at level 16. Urel once again looking for the flank, scouted by the Maiev. Containment disc onto Urel. She has the Avenging Rat charged up, but she's going to be silenced for 1.5 seconds after this. And Containment Strike finds no knockback onto this Urel. Jaina? Water Elemental's been summoned. Ariel's here for some healing. But no kill onto the Urel. No force of the Ardent Defender. Spear in from Sonya. The chase continues. Blizzard goes down, and Ardent Defender will be able to heal up to about 75% health. But Urel's able to back away. Avenging Rat taps the well and heads back into top lane. Greymane did regain control of the Moon Shrine for his allies. Continues to clear out the Siege Giants that are throwing in a few boulders, but a very close game number 1 between these two teams. I mean, we're talking quarter level difference, 13, almost level 14 to 13 and 3/4, I'd venture a guess. Sonya has a small back and forth between her and Urel. I wanted to see this. I was watching minimap and not much happening in bottom lane compared to this. Sonya has leap up in 15 seconds. The Righteous Hammer to chase. Is there going to be? Nah. And she does have the no escape as well for that movement speed bonus from the abilities or from her trait. Li Ming in the bush though. Urel is trying to bait. Oh, great bait, mate. Beautifully done. But while that dive onto Sonya does happen, bottom lane is going to have a camp pushing onto fort. Muradin will be taken down by the Jaina. Li Ming is going to pull the water elemental up towards mid lane. Jaina, by the way, does have her ice block as well. And less than 14,000 damage for her ice cold to move and cast while the ice block is active. Daemodus almost found Hopaka over the wall, but won't.
You know this
What?
you serve him because he paid me a freaking fortune, you moron. You got paid?
Kaladin Stormblast, thank you for the tier 1 for 44 months. I appreciate that so very much. Thank you, my friend. Hopefully your day is treating you well, and thank you for continuing to support the channel and the Best Boy Bandit. Hopefully your Sunday's treating you well. By the way, it is Repentance level 13. We didn't talk about it, but Urel does have that 85% slow for 1.75 seconds. Containment Disc, Umbral Bind, Blizzard. Greymane is... There's dead, and then there's also what we just saw. Level 16 faster to the members of Team Gachi. Halcon is trying to back away. Li Ming almost chunks onto this... Maiev, sorry, I see Urel going over the wall, and she's got no allies really around. The Ardent Defender is available. But that's a risky play for a 2-minute cooldown on a heroic to really not do much, I gotta be honest. An unfortunate... What? I thought the magic missiles interrupted. But like an unfortunate harassment that didn't really do anything other than burn Urel's heroic. She lives. There's at least that. Dragonite. Working through the mid lane fort. Containment Disc onto this on, and we do have focus into the Li Ming. Muradin able to dwarf toss the side. Li Ming blinks over the wall. This is going to be continued Dragonite pressure through mid lane. Dragonite down to 22%. Urel with the Avenging Rat charged up in the flank position. It's that slow. Vault the Wardens with the cleanse. The Righteous Hammer is going to come through as well. We have Greymane and friends with a ton of damage into this Maiev, but there will be no kill into the Warden, and that is a nano-boosted Li Ming trying to get the pop-off right now, gets the double kill. Thunderclap down on the ground, and the Sonya picked off next. Arcane Orb misses onto Gachi. 55 stacks for the Muradin. So he's got his Piercing Stormbolt. A little bit of an experience advantage now with these kills for Team Voice. But not a single fort has been taken down. Gates are damaged, and the most damage has actually been in the top lane from Urel's constant siege, and there was also that bruiser camp earlier. Flank from Murden. Avenging Wrath doesn't find the slow. Stormbolt misses. Alvarez is going to get a nice cone of cold. Tower shots have minus 40 armor, and Jane is going to try. She does finish at her baseline, but Opaka is going to be able to dive in and get the last little bit of damage needed. Oh, sharpshooter. Really? So usually active reload is your level 16, but healing dart healing is increased by 5% if it hits a hero, up to 50%. As Sonya's gonna leap into the Li Ming just now, take them down. Basically, this is, I'm such a good at Ana, I'm gonna hit all my healing darts. That is the short of sharpshooter. That's why it's so surprising. It's a really good benefit, so long as you don't miss your healing darts.
Another chance to prove yourself worthy.
All right, this is third Dragonite of the map, I do believe. It's gonna be maybe a quarter level difference for Team Voice after getting those later game kills. Yeah, it's like 1,000. It's like 1,000 experience about. All right, Dragonite shrines are available. Moon and Sunshine are up, and we've got a level to go for both teams for 20s. Jaina, as you saw during that defense and fight in top lane, as she was getting dove into and taken down, will be able to finish her baseline stacks. So has that ice cold as we've been mentioning. I'm looking at the positioning here. Are they going to try and, like, wrap around into Sonya? Maybe look. Oh, Jaina face checks a butt. Ooh, that could have been punished. Stormbolt goes out for Murden, and they do end up getting that punish right there. Nano boost applied to the Li Ming. She's going to look for the pop-off and try and take down this Maiev, who's going to be able to jump to the side. The match misses fire out, and so does the Arcane Orb. Ana will be picked up by Sonya just above in the jungle of top to mid rotation. Avenging Wrath slow. Murden dwarf tossing in. Li Ming a little bit low on HP, but is going to blink in for Calamity, and that's going to be a triple kill, pushing into level 20 very fast. Nano Infusion, Repulsion. Is that a legit pause? Okay, it is. Repulsion, Seraphim. You've got your Blunderbuss. Man, but yeah, here, so we can talk about it now. The Sharpshooter, this is what I was mentioning. So at maximum bonus, further increase its healing by 35%. So it's an 85% bonus if you're at 50%. And this bonus is reset if a healing dart fails to hit a hero. That's why I was like, Sharpshooter? Really? Like, that is a very ballsy call. It's like when Kael'thas's take Energy Royal over Netherwind. Netherwind gives you more range, and if you land the Gravity Lapse, you get 80 of the 90 mana back, versus Energy Royal, which is a permanent 70 mana reduction, and if you land the Gravity Lapse, you have a 4-second cooldown on your Gravity Lapse. So, yeah, it's just one of those, like, okay, I'm going to land all these. If you want to take a look at some stats, we can at least compare the healing right now, as Ariel is out-healing the Ana by a significant amount. We'll find out what's going on with this pause, because I don't think there's been a message about it. I don't think the game... Nope. Okay, so we're just waiting to find out what the pause is all about. I would assume it's going to be a Discord DC. We don't know what it is. We got the readies being requested, and we'll get back into game, everybody. Once we get both readies, I can jump us up to this fight. Ariel Detainment Strike. Murden Dwarf tosses back in. Minion Wave is going to take tower shots. Murden Stormbolt. Li Ming. Crystal Aegis is self-cast. They step out. Uro comes in with the Avenging Wrath, the Righteous Hammer, and top fort does go down. Team Voice rallying heavily here. Murden, by the way, Mountain King level 20. Greymane will be able to take down the bottom lane fort. Dragonite is up and available, but Greymane is continuing to get auto attack after auto attack into Gachi with that Blunderbuss and Inner Beast active. As you see the blue glow in his weapon, he will not be able to jump to the Siege Giants in time. Inner Beast did expire, so his paws don't glow blue. And there's no Dragonite, but priority for bottom lane. We do get your level 20s here with the Shadow Orb Vengeance. Going to be the Radiating Faith, Diamond Resolve, Wintermute, and Ignore Pain. Dymy Resolve, by the way, is 75 armor for 5 seconds. Pretty significant. Yrel's going to get bottom channel. I don't think anyone will interrupt her. Who's going inside the Dragonite? Probably Yrel. I think Yrel is like probably the best one to put in there, but that might be a window for someone to grab the bottom channel. No. Oh, Greyman's going for it. Okay. Molten Flames activate. And Sonya will be Detainment Strike pushed into the wall. Mid fort will be taken down, and the structure advantage is going to go over to the side of Team Voice. Armor debuff. Meridian gets the Avatar activation. Li Ming low on mana, trying to get some sort of extra auto attack and magic missile damage here and there. And this Dragonite will maneuver its way into bottom lane. Still 49% remaining. 53 seconds of duration. Repulsion from Li Ming, creating a lot of space. Savage Charge kicks the Sonya into the wall. The Nano Infusion applied. And Muradin is the one to be taken down. Yrel goes in with the Avenging Wrath. Caught by the Containment Disc. Blizzard down from Jaina. There's a 1.5 second silence. Afterwards, Seraphim will be utilized, and that's going to also be Ardent Defender. Not healing up a ton, and that's Yrel picked off as well. Team Gotchi. Late game advantage. Nice blink from Whole Pocket to avoid the slow from Janus. Sleep Dart trying to hit onto Aryan. Repulsion again. Umbra Bind pulls the Ana back. We have a Spirit of Vengeance. Sonya leaping in, and that's Ana taken down. Tower shot. Iron Skin from Johanna gets popped, and she'll be able to back off. Dragonite announcement not far off, and we do get Siege Giant stolen away. Camp-wise, 2 seconds for Bruiser Camp top lane, left side, 23 right side. Bottom lane, Bruiser Camp Knights just came off cooldown, and Alvarez is immediately here for it. Maybe Sonya grabs top lane, Bruiser Camp as well. Good Umbral Bind. Li Ming is going to try and... Oh, no, that was an awkward repulsion, pushing people past the Arcane Orb. Containment Disc onto this Li Ming, and you see the assist pings trying to take down Hopaka as quickly as possible. A Righteous Hammer creates a space for Hopaka to back off, and no kill into the Li Ming player. Greymane in bottom lane, currently working on this minion wave. Blunderbuss has that splash. Inner Beast is active. Water Elemental is the slow onto Muradin, Spirit of Vengeance, but no teleport activation to try and go for an Umbra Bind displacement. 10 to 10 in kills. Rel does not have Ardent Defender for 9 seconds, but she'll cast Seraphim and walk out of the Umbra Bind of Rel. Sorry, of Maiev. Nano boost applied to the Li Ming. Sonya tries to leap in and take them down, but this is going to be no one taken down yet. Also, Jaina had that Ice Cold to be able to cast and move with the Ice Block. Containment Disc once again into Li Ming. No Umbra Bind to pull. Spirit of Vengeance. There's a Crystal Aegis applied to this Maiev, as we also have that Diamond Resolve. Umbra Bind pulling people around. Repulsion pushing people around. And Ana takes down Jaina. This is going to be quite a few resets. Sonya, the only defender, backing away, but Dragonite is available, and this is Team Gotchi putting Muradin inside. What lane is most damaged? I think it's bottom lane keep. Li Ming is starting this camp. Sonya's going to scout. Spears in. Tries to take down Hopaka. Sleep Dart misses. Voice trying to chunk. Siege Giants, Minion Wave, Dragonite. Keep Gate for sure. Keep, I think, is definitely on the menu, as we have average 20 seconds for 4 enemy heroes. Keep Gate has already been damaged a bit, and Dragonite is going to make Swiss cheese of these towers. Oh, with a 21-minute Dragonite, we are going to see some respawns soon with Johanna, the first one, Maiev next, but this is already Dragonite Encore. Breaking Shielding, Arcane Orbs, Magic Missiles, Siege Giant Boulders as well. Greymane Inner Beast is active. The Savage Charge kicks Sonya off to the east side, past her Keep Gate of mid. Yrel is going to be pushed back by the Tame Strike into the wall. Seraphim. And this is a leap from Sonya into the back line. Hopaka does not care. as this is going to be your map number 1 going over to the side of Team Voice. A great turnaround as they were trailing for, I'd say, the first 13 to 14 levels, but a fantastic turnaround from Voice in the latter half of the game. Yo, what's up, Moofins? Good to see you, bud. All right, well, if you're enjoying yourself, be sure to consider subscribing. We are currently 8 subs away from our upgrade for the September Baharas, and that would also help us hit 360 subs. And every little bit helps us out, sustain full-time streaming, bring you these casting weekends and all this fun stuff. So do consider subscribing if you're enjoying yourself here. Support the channel, support Heroes Casting, and support Bandit. But let's go ahead and get ready for map number 2 in this second best of 3 of the day. We got 4 best of 3s in total, by the way. Alright, so Team Voice, Dragonshire. We'll let the stream catch up a little bit. And then we'll get going into the next map. That's good. Absolutely fantastic game. Like that was so much fun back and forth. I had a really good time with that. Where do we go to for map number 2, though? It has been a lot of Dragonshire, Infernal Shrines, Battlefield of Eternity. There are some silly maps, if you will, like Guard of Terror Classic, Haunted Mines. What was the other one that I saw in there? Hanamura Temple. We'll see if anyone wants to consider Hanamura Temple. I would love to see some Hanamura, but I don't think anyone's going to go for it. I think it's legitimately going to be just Dragonshire, Battlefield, Infernal Shrines. Maybe we'll see some Garden of Terror Classic here and there. We did have one yesterday. We also did have a Haunted Mines to kick off today's games on the first best of 3 of this channel, so that was exciting stuff. Just a little bit more variety within our games. But all in all, good day of games ahead of us as we wait and see what we have for our next pickup. And then next week's stream schedule, we're going to be doing, we got casting on Tuesday, Stellar Blade Wednesday, casting on Thursday. Friday will be more Stellar Blade. Maybe we'll finish the game Friday. I feel like I'm progressing through the game pretty quickly because we're on the 3rd, like, power node thingy, and my understanding of the game, at least in the in-game lore or story, is that we need to collect 4 of those power cells to help out the city. So we're getting, and I think we're getting close to the 3rd one as well, where we left off on Friday. But Stellar Blade's been really fun, really fun. The game does have its assets, but legitimately, like, the combat's super cool, the exploration's been awesome, so that's been a great time. And then Saturday and Sunday next weekend will be the conclusion of this tournament with the playoffs on Saturday and Sunday, which I believe is a 6-player double elimination bracket. I'll have to double check on that one, but not sure what's going on with our next lobby. I don't see a lobby being made. Maybe it's one of those, like, no, you make the lobby. No, you make the lobby situations. I don't see anyone from the last game in a new lobby. Weird. Ah, I see it. There it is. Oh, we got Haunted Mines again. Okay. Alrighty, players are on same sides. We got Haunted Mines for the next map. Alright, good stuff. What is Becca? Dante for sure is happy because of the map. Oh, maybe it's like Kappa. Maybe it's like the Polish Kappa or something. I'm actually starting to like it. All right, the readies are coming out from the players. Let's get going into map number... Oh, never mind. One player left lobby. But it all works out because the ads just finished out. Ready to rock and roll. We do have some other RPGs, by the way, on our list for other games, but later this month, because I'm part of the Bandai Namco Creator Collective, and so I'm going to be getting a Switch 2 copy of Elden Ring, so we're going to play Elden Ring on the Switch 2. And then I'm also getting a copy on my PS5, because I want to use my PS5 more for stuff. So we are going to get a copy of the Blood of the Dawnwalker. I know a lot of people are amped about that, so I did request a key for that. So we have that coming up in early September. And then we also have 40K Dawn of War 4. We're going to be playing that. We have to get a sub goal for that so I can buy the game. And then we also I've already ordered it. We're going to be playing the Wolverine the new Wolverine game when that comes out or whenever it arrives to my house. But let's go ahead and get in the game. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you so very much for your patience between the maps as we get into map number 2 of our second best of 3 of the day. We're going into Haunted Mines. The teams have stayed on the same sides, and the bans continue to be Rhaegar and Whitemane. Now, for those that don't know, it is Meta Madness draft style. Only the heroes that are picked and played, plus the 15 pre-banned heroes, are unavailable. So Rhaegar and Whitemane can continually be banned out here. What are we going to get for Haunted Mines, though? Because obviously there's no Yrel, there's no Li Ming. Sergeant Hammer has been enabled quite a bit because of the bans. With like Chromie being removed, Stitches, Sylvanas is another hero that can really beat up on the hammer. What's up, Freaky? Good to see you, bud. You're just in time for the second draft of the second best of 3 of the day. Falstad to be removed, and Gul'dan also out of this engagement. Okay. So what is going to be our first pick for Team Gotchi here? I don't know what they want to start out with for Haunted Mines. They could get a solo laner that's good at grabbing... Oh, Garrosh is up. That's right. Garrosh has been heavily banned throughout the weekend so far, and when he's available, I do think people try and jump onto that priority very quickly. Now, to deal with Garrosh, what do they want to do? Because diving into him is not often something you want to do. A Nubarek isn't too bad. You have Impale, but you have the Burrow Charge, so if you get thrown, you have the Burrow Charge to maybe disengage. So Nubarek could be a consideration. Tyrael also has a lot of mobility. It might be sort of Justice at level 13 to be able to get that double teleport. Could also be Holy Ground as well. And Malfurion to be paired with the Tyrael. Now, also, the thing to mention with the Tyrael is that Sergeant Hammers can be considered with the Tyrael. Swift Retribution is a really good movement speed bonus at level 7, and attack speed bonus as well for the Hammer who wants to be in Hover Siege at level 7 constantly. Garrosh, Tracer Leoric. Okay, so Dive Lockdown. You have an Entomb, Pulse Bomb, Decimator, Warlord's Challenge. I like both of them. Ban into this. Maybe a healer? Probably a healer. No, they'll ban the Sergeant Hammer. I'm actually a little surprised. I thought Team Voice was going to be going for the hammer in this, but not going to be the case. Malfurion Tyrael. Mages are typically paired in with the Malfurion, so that way you can get that Innervate cooldown value and also mana return to heroes that burn through mana. What do you want to go into? Jaina's already been played. Could consider Orphea. Could consider Kael'thas. Gul'dan's already been banned. And looks like Kira will not be in for this one. Also, a little surprised at the lack of Ragnaros. In the 4 best of 3s I casted yesterday, I got to see 1 Ragnaros game. So a little surprised at the lack of him, as I thought he was honestly in a super good spot right now. And not even just Lava Wave build, Sulfur Smash. Also, I mean, this actually could be Team Voice maybe going for that Ragnaros. Judgment plus Sulfur Smash is a beautiful combo.
The wait is over.
ETC Cassia. Lockdown is okay-ish. Power Slide, Root Malfurion, maybe a Valkyrie, maybe Judgment. I think Ragnaros could slot into this, though. Siege isn't too bad. We'll get a Deckard and a Kael'thas to round things out for Team Gachi. I don't know if you want to consider the Fire Lord. I'm not sure if you do.
Finally.
I like this a lot. So, Garrosh wants to step up, silence him. Tracer tries to go and get the silence if you can, lock her down. Leoric maybe tries to Wraith Walk out. If you get the silence before that, he can't. Yeah, that's actually... I like the Alarak. The control is pretty good. It's great follow-up to Power Slide. You can telekinesis people into the Malfurion route. I like this. I like the Alarak pick quite a bit. Let's go, everybody. Map number 2. I definitely dig the Alarak in this.
Get ready for combat, heroes.
Let's go, everybody. Team Gachi in the blue. Tracer, Leoric, Garrosh, Kael'thas, and Deckard. Team Voice in the red with your ETC, Alarak, Malfurion, Tyrael, and Cassia. Emerald Dreams level 1 for Malfurion. Justice for All. Oisin's Renewal.
Battle commencing in 10 seconds.
Just not even helping your friend, bud.
5, 4.
All right, Guitar Hero Charge Strikes, as well as Sapphire, Mana Addict, Wrecking Ball upgrade with your Unrivaled Strength, Tracer, and Alarak. What are they looking at, level 1? Still, okay, it's going to be overwhelming power for the Alarak, so he's going to go into this Discord Strike, which will give him some auto-attack speed bonus as well. And that'll be good for his level 13 with the Blades of the High Lord, typically synergized with that. Parting Gift for the Tracer. ETC into Leoric top lane, huh? He's got that Guitar Hero. It's going to synergize well with the Hammer On. Wait a minute, though. The real fight breaks out around the true objective, the Sapper Camp. Right now, this Sapper Camp for bottom lane. We'll see if anyone's going to be able to pick this up, or at least clear it out first. Drune's Might thrown in from the Tyrael. Scrollless Ceiling from Deckard roots the Alarak. As First Blood will be going over towards the side of Team Gachi. We have a very low Kael'thas almost taken down, but he gets a potion from the Deckard. So many blue health bars are low, and the camp does get picked up by Team Gachi. Yo, what's up, Beaver? Good to see you, bud. Happy Sunday, my friend. Groundbreaker from Garrosh. And Sapper Camp, I think, is going to be managed in lane. I don't think it's going to get the charge value. Tyrael has the smite already on the ground. ETC and Leoric still just trading back and forth. No one's grabbed the north side camp. We do have a telekinesis from the Alarak and do a Discord Strike. Scrollless Ceiling goes out. Holpaka a little bit low. No sadism to be lost here. Does tap well. And ETC just, I mean, he's hammering on. He's sustaining really well, even with Leoric applying Drain here and there. Rotation up into the north side Sapper Camp. Possible pressure onto this Leoric. Wrecking Ball throws Tyrael to the side. He throws the Eldrin's Might back, and we'll be able to reposition. Living Bomb applied. It is Neopestis level 4 for the Leoric, as well as your Ruby for the Deckard Cain. And there's the Nether Wind on Kael'thas for that range increase, and if the Gravity Lapse lands on a target, 80 of the 90 mana comes back to Kael'thas. Show Force for the Alarak level 4, so that means that he's going to be able to get a total of 150% sadism. He needs to land 3 abilities on a single target in 2 seconds to get 2% sadism up to a max of 20. And then he'll be able to get 3% per heroic takedown. And so that'll be your 150%. Mines are opening up in 2 seconds. Need 55 Risen Miner Skulls to be able to summon the Golem. You can pretty much just focus on the smaller encampments around the outer edge of this mine area, and that will be enough. That'll be more than enough for the 55 needed. But it does seem like these smaller encampments are going to be mostly traded, and it's probably going to come down to the Underworld boss. Another Groundbreaker, Indomitable from Garrosh, looking to throw Cassie around, but there's going to be a root down from Malfurion, Telekinesis, Scroll Ceiling from Decker Kane, as well as that Living Bomb applying to a couple enemies here. This is your ETC trying to back away. Herodric Cube. Nah, Tracer gets it. The Sapphire does have a significant slow. A lot of members of Team Voice are able to jump out of the mines, and this is 36 to 28. One of the smaller encampments available, which would make it 36 to 36. As there's 72 of the smaller, 72 total from the smaller encampments in the mines. But there's your 55. Blue goes to top, red goes to bottom. These are going to swap lanes every single time. So next objective phasing, you'll see red at the top, blue at the bottom. Quick Sapper Camp for bottom lane to be grabbed by the Voice, trying to bolster their experience a little bit, down by 2 kills. And I think maybe a little bit more experience from Mercenaries as well. We're looking at nearly it is about a 2,000 experience advantage. And that'll be level 7 for Team Gachi first. If you want Golem differences or stats, I got you here. 32,500 points of health on the top Golem with 689 HP. Bottom Golem is going to be having 21,500 points of health and 457 points of damage. Nice Wrecking Ball to throw into the boss stun. There's a Pulse Bomb as well as a Living Bomb. The Living Bomb does jump over to 2 allies. This top lane fort will be taken down. Team Gachi trying to take us to a map 3. Leorc picked up by ETC bottom lane. And ETC, he does have that guitar here, or that hammer on with the guitar here at level 1. Golem in bottom lane low on HP. But how much value will this get into Keep Gate? It might take down most of the gate. Gelda's actually rotating into bottom lane to help clear things out, and ETC is already backed off. Yo, Stark, congratulations on second or whatever. Happy Sunday, my friend. Thanks again for a very fun D&D session, as always. Appreciate the hard work you put forward for us. Scroll Ceiling goes down. Big damage into a couple of the members of Team Gachi. We have the Indomitable. The ally toss throws Alvarez to maybe back away. We also will be having that Ruby from Deckard Cain and a... Telekinesis from Alarak comes through. The auto attacks from Holpaka are there. Siege Giants will... Oh, actually, it's Sapper Camp up top lane needs to be managed. I don't think they're going to be able to make the rotation onto this in time. And 3 Sappers all charge into that 1 tower. ETC just continues to work on the wave of bottom. Alright. Experience is looking like quarter to half a level difference, favoring Team Gachi. Level 10's getting really close. We're about to finish up the stats at the bottom of the screen. We should have the next announcement for the next objective soon. I believe it's a pretty low cooldown from when we have golems cleared away to the next contested announcement. ETC jumps into the mines really quickly, anticipating the enemies to step and chase him in there, but not going to happen. Big face melt, as he does have that loudspeaker level 4. We already mentioned the hammer on at level 7 as well. Flame Strike's going out. Doesn't look like there'll be a contest over this bottom Sapper Camp. The Orc may be rooted. He gets the Wraith Walk out, and he also does have that Drain Momentum, that purple, as you saw his movement speed a bit fast there. He does get the 30% for 4 seconds if he gets the full drain duration. 1 Sapper, 2 Sapper, 3 make it in the Entomb. Pulse Bomb, a lot goes into this Cassia. Tranquility from Malfurion's right there for the armor as well, but it won't be enough, and Cassia does get taken down by Leoric. Stage dive ETC. No allies are really following up into this. Tracer is taken down by Alarak on the north of the map. New York is working on some of those Arisen Miner Skulls down below. And fun fact, the mine is not actually on like a Z-axis. It's literally there. This is actually just one big map if you think about it. Nice dive onto Leoric here. Talking about heroics, we do have Sticky Bomb, Entomb, Warlord's Challenge, Phoenix, and Stay a While and Listen, Deadly Charge, Stage Dive, Tranquility, Sanctification, and Ball Lightning. As I mentioned, a lot of these smaller encampments will have almost the necessary skulls for the summoning of the golem. 11 more are needed, and that'll be found off the underworld boss. Ball Lightning goes out. Tracer recalls. Ball Lightning is a set 8 bounces, I think, 6 bounces. And Deadly Charge is charged up. Alarak goes in, Telekinesis into a Discord Strike, focusing onto the Leoric. Tyrael taken down to the west of this engagement. Sticky Bomb into Voice as well. Leoric Wraith walking in. No level 13 for any ominous Wraith value. And Tracer's going to be able to pick up a few of those. Sorry, Tracer's going to try and pick up a kill. And we'll find it into the ETC. Does get a few of those ruby heals as well. And I did want to mention this, I think I missed it. Decker did go for Sapphire, Ruby, and Emerald at 1, 4, and 7. I hope Gamer Boy is a fan of Perfect Gems, because if we make it to level 20, Perfect Gems here is... I love Perfect Gems so much, and I really wish more people loved it as much as me. I think it's honestly underutilized and underrated. Your Herodra Cube has a 6-second cooldown. It's half from 12 to 6. And then all of your gems are a 5-second cooldown. So you get so many gem activations on the Herodra Cubes. You have so many Herodric activations as well. I get that Respect the Elderly strong. I know people want that Band-Aid or crutch of the infinite potions, but just go Perfect Gems and win the game. Entomb. Sticky Bomb onto this Cassia. Sanctification comes out afterwards, and I don't even think it was really needed. Groundbreaker misses. 1, 2 Sapper, 3 Sappers making this bottom lane for it. We do have ETC once again pushing on to the opposite lane with their weaker golem, and this is bottom fort lost. I do also have the Ancient Blessings level 13 for the Deckard. Might see that activation. You'll see a golden mark underneath the targets. There's also sort of a visual of like sort of the call down of the Ancient Blessings if it does get activated. Nice Wrecking Ball into Groundbreaker underneath the Boss Slam. Stay a while and listen to use. There's the Ancient Blessings trigger. Ball Lightning getting a few bounces here, but it's so many members of the Voice low. Alarak at 120 sadism. He might be down to 100 as Tracer does have the necessary damage, and I don't know, I feel like Team Gotchi might be able to take us into a map number 3. The Golem is going to confirm this keep. Voice is going to be Pulse Bomb, Sticky Bomb, Scroll of Sealing Root, and Cassie is going to be taken down. Tyrael's back in this mix, and if he falls, that will be a Finland. And the core is being assailed right now. This is going to be your 11-minute core. Now Furion's back. Golem is going to expire soon. Phoenix from Kael'thas to summon Ancient Blessings is going to trigger. There's a Sanctification down on the ground from Tyrael, but it's not going to save. And that is a bit of a speed run of Haunted Mines. We're going to a map number 3. GG, well played. 1-1 indeed. It all comes down to whatever map they choose next. We're going to go ahead and roll out some ads. Do consider subscribing as we're 8 subs away from our sub goal if you'd like to help us upgrade our September Baharas to get a video game challenge. And the reason we do this is because I need to buy more paints. I actually need to buy a tube of bright red because we are officially done with the bright red I bought 5 years ago, which is wild to say. But ads are coming your way. Subscribe to the stream and we'll pay out the gamble. Alright, so we'll let the stream catch up. We will update our scores. 1-1. Whoopsies, there we go. The series almost finished faster than you could cook breakfast. Well, the great part is you got one more map. You got another map in this series in our second of 4 best of 3s. There we go. You're making coffee so you can't gamble. That's a lie. I have seen the number 1 by your... I've seen the 1 badge by your name already. I've seen it. What's our next series after this? We are looking at Voice versus Agumi. And then the final series of the day is Team Palinka versus Gachi. Okay. I wonder where we're going to go to. I really want it to be Hanamura Temple. Towers of Doom is always the best map to end a best of 3 on. I always feel like it's the most fun and exciting for any best of 3, best of 5, best of 7. But we'll see. We'll see. Because there are a few silly maps, if you will, in the tournament with the Garden of Terror Classic, Hanamura Temple, and Haunted Mines. You also have Battlefield, Curse Hollow, Dragonshire, Infernal, and Towers of Doom for your quote-unquote standard maps. We're going to Finland. We've had a couple Finlands today. We have had a couple team kills today, so that's exciting. I don't know. It's cool to see when you get the whole team wipe and you run towards the core. I don't know. It's like that big MOBA moment, if you will. But I think players are trying to decide what they want to do for map number 3. Still just trying to figure out what they want to do. Oh. I'm honored. I get a direct invite. Battlefield of Eternity. We're keeping it simple. We're keeping it standard. Battlefield of Eternity. Alrighty. Your async archipelago has gotten to 30% already? Like 30% for everybody or just your game? How many people do you have in it? I think I asked you this on Friday, but I've honestly forgotten. The whole waking up at 3:45 has really jumbled my brain, so I'm just doing my best to be awake enough during the throughout the days. Ah, freaky. Deathlink. Deathlink. That is actually something in Archipelago where if one person dies, everyone dies. We've done a couple Deathlink days where, like, I'm playing Dark Souls and stuff, and the funny thing is, the 2 times we've done Deathlink, I have been responsible for, like, between the 2 days, I've been responsible for maybe, like, 30 deaths? 9 people, 13 games, 10,000 checks, and you're 30% along the way. That's really good, honestly. That's really freaking good. Okay. All right, so the players were letting us know that Team Voice is going to take a 5 to 10 minute break after this game because I am casting them next up against the Agumi team. And so, yeah, so the Voice was literally just messaging me saying, like, hey, we need to take like a 5 to 10 minute break after this. I'm like, no worries, dude. I'm good. I'll go drink some tea. We can talk about pizza. Battlefield of Eternity, everybody. Map number 3 in our second best of 3 of the day. We've got 4 total best 3s for all of you. So as we enter into this map, it is going to be 15 heroes restricted, of course, from the tournament, 20 heroes unavailable from maps 1 and 2 being played, and then, of course, we have some bans at the top of the screen. So in... as we're getting into the draft, when we get to the first pick, it's going to be 39 heroes of the hero pool unavailable, of the 90 heroes available. Zul Jin to be banned, as he does have some decent race value. Speaking of other race value heroes, you do have things like Lunara pops up on this map. Greymane's already been played. Li Ming, I believe, has already been played. Genji is tournament banned. I think Raynor's up and available, if I remember correctly, as well. So Raynor could be a grab as on top of it. Yo, what's up, Harkin? How you doing, bud? Alex Straza. So getting rid of some of the healers, as Whitemane was also banned away. What are we gonna see here? Tank-wise, like, Arthas is up for this map, which is really good. Anub'arak is up, which isn't too bad either. Mei can be an option. Gul'dan drawing 3 bans from Team Voice. But it is going to be Team Gachi, who's been consistently banning out the Rhaegar. Will first pick the Rhaegar, as they banned out that Zul Jin Alex Strauss instead. How am I doing? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. It's an early morning day, it's a bit rough to wake up, but I don't mind because we get to hang out and cast the best MOBA ever made. So yeah, I've been up since 3:45 today, and stream started at 5 a.m. So got up, ate breakfast. I can't walk Bandit because it was too dark. So the sun's finally out, so we'll take Bandit for a walk after stream like we did yesterday. But all in all, doing good. Just wish I could have got a little bit more sleep. But it is Arthas Dahaka. I like the Arthas on this map quite a bit. I think he's got great team fight. His siege amplification with Sindragosa, or possibly even Army of the Dead, isn't too bad. Samuro Imperius. Okay. So we're looking at a Celestial Charge setup. Into what? You've got your healer. Is it Imperius in the solo lane or Imperius in the 4-man? Because this is definitely something we've seen on Battlefield. Samuro objective race isn't too bad either. Falstad is up and available unless he gets banned, and I don't hate a Falstad. To be able to have Gus to push back some of this, you can maybe get a free hammering build off of the Samuro as well when he pops mirror images. That's commitment. Well, you know, it's my job. I love what I do. I have no problem destroying my sleep schedule for commentary. Maybe Blizzard will notice that. Stukov removed. Cho'Gall. I mean, Cho'Gall Rhaegar ain't too bad. I could definitely see it. But I don't know if you want to go into that with, like, Dahaka, Arthas. Raynor's sustained damage is pretty decent. He doesn't have any percent base. Does have Duskwing level 20, which could be armor debuff. I'd love to see a healer pick up here so they can flex that last pick and they're not kind of cornered into a healer last pick. It's going to be Uther. They could go for a Zarya. This actually could be a Zarya, and they just go for Hyper Carry Raynor. Because Arthas, Dahaka Drag, Uther Stun, not too bad. Sustained damage is there. Arthas damage is alright. I could absolutely see a last pick Zarya for Team Voice. Mei with a blind. She's got icing, knockback, and displacement. She got the stun from the Blizzard as well. That is not what I was expecting, but I do like it. I am a big fan of watching Kel'Thuzad. I think Kel'Thuzad is underutilized. I think he's also a difficult hero to really land all those combos, but I think once you hit the 30 stacks to be able to get the Glacial Spike and the 75% spell power increase, you are quite the monster. So I think we're looking at sort of burst composition. Imperius may have some setup for Kel'Thuzad or to play off his chains and such. Last pick on the right side, I think the Zarya is still pretty good.
I'm in.
I was thinking some Zarya barriers aren't too bad. You've got some cleansing barriers. You've got the unstoppable competitor as well. But it will be your Kira. All right, well, it all comes down to this. Map number 3 in our second best of 3 of the day. And we have 4 best of 3s in total as we get into... Sorry, I couldn't mute in time. I was trying to change the scene, and I couldn't hit my mute in time. Hopefully I didn't sneeze too much into the mic there. Sorry about that, everybody. Is he really good on this map? Who? Who is he? Let's go, everybody. Rocking and rolling into map number 3 as we have Team Gachi in the blue, Mei, Imperius, Rhaegar, Samuro, and Kel'Thuzad. To the east in the red is Team Voice, looking to shut down the reverse sweep of Team Gachi. And you do have the Kira, Dahaka, Arthas, Uther, and Raynor.
The battle begins in 10 seconds.
Kael'thas isn't in this match. Ha ha ha. Kel'Thuzad, race-wise, no, but I think what the members of Team Gachi are building is they're not really building a race composition. They're building a, we're gonna kill you, win the team fight, and then we can win the race. That's the way that I'm seeing it, because Imperius is in the 4-man, you got Samuro and solo lane, so this is very much like Celestial Charge, Blizzard, Kel'Thuzad combo, or any sort of combination of those. Raynor will go Exterminator level 1, Wave of Light for the Uther. Frost Presence Arthas, Enhanced Agility, and your maximum effort for the Kira. Plague Lands, Plague Lands for Kel'Thuzad. Way of Blade Samuro. Also your Colossal Totem, Impaling Light, and Mei is considering her level 1. Celestial Charge again, Icing from the Mei will be coming through. Rhaegar still working on the camp. As Arthas is looking to advance onto this, we do have Mei being dragged. She'll pop the Cryo Freeze, trying to get away, and Gachi is definitely going to be taken down. First blood to the members of Team Voice. Five stacks already for Master of the Cold Dark for Kel'Thuzad. He gets his Glacial Spike at 15. Let's take a look and see what we got going on in top lane. As Samuro's going to use his Mirror Images to avoid the Kira, and he's going to pop the Revolving Sweep. He's 1 auto! The 1 auto does come through. Samuro's able to back away, and the auto was 36 overkill, if you're wondering. Oh, Mei level 1, the heavy pack, okay. Might see, like, Slush Ball and stuff. And if we make it into the later game, maybe the big one as well. Howling Blast misses. Arthas activates Frozen Tempest, and he's gonna be able to back away. Hold on, we have Kel'Thuzad being pushed around by Kira. Cryo Freeze from the Mei once again activated. It's 1-to-1 in kills thus far. And Samuro's gonna pop Mirror Images in top lane. The Impaler camp is still being pushed up by the Dahaka, but not a lot of damage onto the fort gate, it does seem. A little bit is there. As we are gonna pick up our level 4s. Pretty standard stuff. You got that upstage for the Kira as well. Mei goes into your cold front. Do have this Kira rotating into the top lane. Samuro's going to activate Mirror Images and just back behind the gate. We do also have the Bruiser Camps, the Fallen Shamans, to be picked up by both sides faster to the side of Team Gachi. And they make a rotation to top lane. I think Samuro's trying to bait the Dahaka forward in lane. Kel'Thuzad will get some chains, but there's no one to pull onto. He'll attempt to just find a random target off into the distance, but no one was there. Possible rundown into Mei. Should get the icing to back away from Arthas. He lands the Howling Blast. The Crowd Freeze will be activated. The Shatter Armor level 4 is going to be that minus 15 onto Gachi, who does tap well. Penetrating round pushes back the Imperius. Chains of Kel'Thuzad. Try and pull into Raynor, but don't find the target. And Phylactery will be your level 4 pickup for the Kel'Thuzad, looking to pick up 12 Regeneration Globes. When he does have that, his spell damage will return 10%. 10% of the spell damage when Phylactery is fully charged will come back as healing for Kel'Thuzad. Revolving Sweep trying to push Mei into that Immortal Stun. Celestial Charge from Pierce is there. Rhaegar with a quick chain heal as well. And the Immortal Savage Spin will push Arthas forward, but Mei will be taken down. A second kill to the side of Team Voice. More Chains of Kel'Thuzad into the Frost Nova Celestial Charge. That is what I was talking about for the combo, but they just didn't have the damage needed, and that will be Samuro dragged into the Immortal Demonic Explosion, and that will be Samuro picked off by Arthas. A Savage Spin, an Icing from Mei, the Celestial Charge, Revolving Sweep into Kel'Thuzad. We do have Dahaka Darkstorm is active. The Kel'Thuzad will throw down a Frost Nova. He's up to 16 stacks, but he will fall as it's 1-4 in kills, and this combo that we were anticipating from the side of Team Gotchi just not really going their way, and this will be first Immortal to the side of Team Voice heading into bottom lane. Looks like the Impaler camp of top lane did get a bit more damage, as bottom lane actually is still full HP. I thought there was a bit more siege over here. And speaking of siege though, Dahaka's walked the wave up. Rainer with a few autos. We are getting close to level 10s, but we'll wait a little bit here. Mei continues with the skating away. Whoa, Kira taken down in top lane. Dahaka brush shocks into top, and he'll go ahead and deal with the minion wave.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
Vita, thank you for the tier 1 for 38 months. I appreciate this so very much. The icing coming in for the Mei. They're going to be looking for this kill into the Uther, and he will go down. The ghost heals from Uther will be coming through, but this is still a lot of damage onto Arthas and the Rainer. They don't actually call for one of the two targets, and I think they missed out on the extra kill as Mei is tanking too many tower shots. Kira grapple hook, card it, the revolt. Yeah, that was an unfortunate moment as there was not a call to one hero. They kind of split their damage between Arthas and the Rainer, and both are able to back away. The Mei is going to go down, and the fort will still be available here, but next objective around 7 minutes in game time. Howling Blast on the Samuro. He'll activate his Windwalk and look to back away from any bleed damage of Kira. Thank you again, Vita, for the tier 1 for 38 months. Uh-oh, Kira might be taken down. As we're going to go ahead and cycle through those other numbers, we're getting close to level 10s for both teams. Howling Blast just check the camp.
Red team has destroyed a fort.
Alright, Siege came for top lane. Minion wave is already on the gate. And a little Death and Decay from Kel'Thuzad, and a Frost Nova just trying to clear out the wave, grab the experience, push up for level 10 a little bit faster. Chains from Kel'Thuzad applied to the Glacial Spike do not get the pull onto Arthas. And the fort gate will be opened up. Meanwhile, Dahaka in bottom lane is pushing up onto the keep gate. We do have Kira stepping into the bush. Grapple hook, max range, revolving sweep into this Mei. The Syndragosa will be summoned. Cryo Freeze activated as well. Final Strike goes out and hits the Rhaegar, and now Samuro's trying to get away. Dahaka Darkstorm will reveal. Mirror images are going to be popped. Samuro's going to try and zigzag. Does he have another Windwalk? Nope. That was a drag kill, wasn't it? I thought I saw the tongue, or I heard the tongue animation go out. It was a drag overkill for 73.
I fight for the glory of the high heavens.
Hyperion, Divine Shield, Syndragosa, Isolation, and Final Strike were the heroic pickups on the side of Team Voice. We do have that Frost Blast of Kel'Thuzad, Ancestral Healing, Avalanche, Wrath of Angiers for the Sky Suplex also. And Samuro, is he Bladestorm or Illusion Master?
Our battle cannot remain here.
Not sure what they lean into. Good Celestial Charge again. Arthas is going to be pulled by the Chains of Kel'Thuzad. The Avalanche from Mei. It's a 0.5 second stun duration per enemy hero consumed. So that was a 1 second because we had two heroes there. Cleanser from Rhaegar denies the Frost Nova, but his Uther taken down. He's got some Ghost Heals once again. Can they get the kill into Arthas? The Wrath of Angiers pulls him up into the sky. The Revolving Sweep into this Mei will confirm the kill from Kira, but Arthas does go down. The Hyperion still getting strafe shots into quite a few members of Team Gachi, and a Carnage onto Alvarez. The Blade Storm from Samuro will be activated. And this is Imperius taken down just below around the Immortal. Team Voice, they have got some decent race on this Immortal. They're going to be zoned back by a few enemies. Actually, Kira goes in, and Hopaka will be taken down. The Haka Dark Swarm is active. Rainer with a few more autos here and there. The Immortal with 2,982 HP remaining. And if this Immortal's won by Team Voice, goes into top lane. Looks like they will get it. Frost Blast goes into this Arthas. He activates Icebound Fortitude. How fitting. Icebound Fortitude being a cleanse to Arthas to instantly remove all roots and slows. And Belith, pretty big shielding, nearly full. 17,000 points of health, so he's going to have around... Oh, wait, no. Did I do that right? Yeah, it is 17,000 points of health, and he's going to have... like 15,000 points of shielding? 14,400. Okay. 1,248 damage and structures, if you're wondering. Syndra goes to summon. Does get the retreat tower, but the main focus is going to be taking down this fort. Voice trying to pull ahead further to get level 13 during the siege as well. They're very close to tipping over to that talent tier. Arthas pressuring into the Mei, and Dahaka rotates in. The final strike goes out, but it doesn't get the kill that they're hoping for. Master of the Cold Dark from Kel'Thuzad has been completed. And Belith is still very hardy in this top lane. Hyperion's up. Avalanche will push Arthas into the Keep Gate area. Celestial Charge will follow that up. Frost Blast into Kira. Chains of Kel'Thuzad. Uh-oh, Kel'Thuzad gets pulled by Dahaka. The Ancestor comes out late. And Rainer takes credit for the 9th kill for the team. We're 10 minutes in, and we have 16 kills, everybody. Team Voice looking to advance into this keep of top lane. They will be able to burn through this easily, but will they be able to go core afterwards? Final Strike takes down the Mei. Revolving Sweep pushes Imperius back into this team fight. There are tower shots zoning a little bit. Hopaka needs to be careful with that minus 40 armor. The Wrath of Aegirus will go out, and Samuro's able to back away. Dahaka burrows off to the side. The Immortal with 50% health. They might be able to get some damage onto the core, but I don't know if this is a full commitment. Frost Blast into this Kira, and she's basically self-cleansed because of that. Revolving Sweep. Big Carnage onto the Imperius. Will he bleed to death? Imperius is going to try and hearth, and he will be taken down by the bleed damage. And it is going to be a speed run of map number 3. The Voice shuts things down. And that will be a 11-minute game with nearly 20 kills. Holy jeez, what a game number 3 that was. Thank you for the Riposta reminder. Forget what I appreciate it, bud. You're a good lad. All right. Let's go ahead and get our stats shown to all of you. We're going to get ready for our 3rd best of 3. We're going to be seeing The Voice versus Palinka, I believe it is. And I did see that The Voice players did want a small break between games. They did give me a heads up ahead of time, because they said that they've just played 3 best of 3s back-to-back, so this would be their 3rd best of 3 back-to-back, so they want a small break between this next one. And, yeah. So we'll chat and hang out. As a reminder, we'll also get rid of ads and stuff like that. But as a reminder, we're 8 subs away from the goal if you'd like to support the channel. Reoccurring Tier 1 subs do help us out a ton to push up for Partner Plus. Tier 2s are 2 sub points. Tier 3s are 6 sub points. But it has to be reoccurring for you. But every little bit helps us out, push up for Partner Plus, sustain the channel, bring you casting commentary in these fun weekends. And thanks again for being here, everyone. And let's hang out and chat a little bit about random stuff as we wait for the next series to get ready. Alright, so... Oh, no, it's Voice versus Agumi. That's who it is. It's the Voice versus Agumi, not Palinka. That's right. Is that how you spell it right? A-G-U-M-I? A-G-U-M-I, okay. Let's get a whisper over to their captain, just so I can see if a lobby gets made. I don't see them online. Unless they dropped offline after their series earlier. Scrolling. Let's see here. Arcunis. Aha, there we go. Baja needs subs. I would take a, I'll take a Italian BMT on Italian urban cheese, and I'll do Swiss cheese with it, please, toasted. And yet he won't let me ship sandwiches to a PO box with loose Fritos. I don't want food. Snack, like a sealed bag of snacks? Sure. So let's see. Team Voice ran it down for that last map. There's that payout for all of you. I know at least 4 different meanings for subs. Well, there's subscriptions here, subscriptions on YouTube, because those are actually 2 different things. Submarines, submarine sandwich. Yeah. Streamer requests a sealed bag of snacks. Alrighty. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab myself another cup of tea really quickly. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go ahead and also rip some ads out of the way. And while I step away, y'all can tell me what you're going to be having for dinner tonight. I've got chicken wings and pizza, and I'm so freaking excited. But I'll be right back, okay? I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'm going to go grab myself a cup of tea, and when I come back, we should be able to get into the next best of 3, okay? Don't forget the classic scientist slang sub, aka subatomic particle. Yeah, there's even more than I was saying. Yeah, you guys are brilliant. All right, ads and such. Or you guys just sit there and conjugate sub. All right, we've got tea, and we've got what? No one say anything. Maybe Baja won't notice. Notice what? What will I not notice? What? What am I looking for? Kaimo Chipsa, thank you so very much for the 10 tier 1 gifted subs. Thank you so much for the fingertips. Did all the alerts go off? Hopefully all the alerts went off. Where is my notebook page? Alrighty, that is checked. We have. Oh yeah. Yeah. Right. Is the 40k Dawn of War. So I'm looking. That's not my lobby. Okay. Not prediction. Starts. There we go. Alright, so this is 40k Dawn of War. I don't think the of is capitalized. Of War 4 stream. Bit of a hike on this one, as we do need to buy the game and such, but there we go. Alright, thank you again, Kaimo. I really appreciate it. If you got a gift to... Oh, there's apparently a hype train going? There's apparently a treasure train going. Choo-choo, everybody.
Once upon a time, deep in the jungle, there was a little engineer cub. And he was chugging his way across the enemy line. Chugga 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 toot toot.
If you would like to take part in the treasure train, you can get 35% of 5 subs or more. 500 bits or 1 sub will get us into the next level of the hype train. And Mr. Bandit, you are doing perfect today. You are doing such a good boy, Mr. Bandit. Yeah, there's a discount if you'd like to take advantage of that. But right now, for those wondering, we are just waiting for our third of 4 best of 3s to get going. The players of Team Voice wanted a small break because they just played 2 best of 3s, and we're going to be getting into a third best of 3. So they wanted a little bit of a break between these games. Crush, thank you.
Dude, sucking at something is the first step towards being sort of good at something.
Crush, thank you for
Hype.
the 5 gifted subs. If you got a gifted sub from Crush or Kaimo, welcome to the Baha Mitts. If you did not, get dodged, loser. Zig, thank you for the 100 bits as well. And let's see, to complete the next level of the hype train, 200 bits or 1 sub, as we are nearing the next level of said hype train, if you want to take part in this. Thank you all so very much for this generosity and support today and this weekend. As you can see, Bandit is absolutely elated with all of your generosity and support. Look at how elated he is. He just can't contain himself. He's a wild dog. But yeah, we're just, this is actually the perfect time for a hype train. We're between games, we're just chatting, we're hanging out. We do have delay on stream, obviously, because this is a tournament day. And we will be doing this next weekend as well. I will be awake next weekend for this tournament. I don't see a bracket on the Liquipedia yet. I'm sure one will be added in at some point, but yeah. I believe it's a 6-player double elimination bracket. I believe. Yep, playoffs are double elimination bracket. All matches except for lower bracket final and grand final are best of 3. Lower bracket final and grand final are best of 5. So I will be up bright and early on. Well, just early. It's not really gonna be bright, but we'll be here next weekend for these games as well. Delay on Baja? No delays on Baja. Just delays on stream. But yeah, game plan for me today. What is your favorite fish to look at? I don't like to eat fish. I mean, I love sharks. Sharks are super interesting. But if it has to be like a fish, one of my favorites is trumpet fish. I think they're funny and silly. Blue tangs are pretty cool. Dory is a blue tang. Fun fact. Flounder from Little Mermaid is a blue tang. Dory is a blue tang. Flounder is not a blue tang. Angelfish are really cool as well. There's so many variations of angelfish. Angelfish are pretty cool as well. But I grew up scuba diving, so I have a large affinity for the ocean. I do want to, like, I want to go scuba diving again at some point in my life. I'd really like to do it. As a reminder, the hype train is still going. If you would like to take part in the hype train,
sucking at something is the first step towards being sort of good at something.
We are 100 bits
Choo-choo.
or 1 sub away from the next level if you have 100 bits and would like to use them to get yourself an extra emote in Twitch. Thank you, Freaky, for the 100 bits, inching us closer to the next level of the hype train. Can we hit the next level? Does anyone have the 100 bits? Yeah, lionfish are cool, but they're invasive. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, I've done night dives, I've done shipwrecks. The coolest dives I've done some cool night dives with like bioluminescence and stuff like that. Where do you scuba if oceans aren't real? Well, it's like the Matrix, it's all in our head, right? But I've dove in like Cancun. That was like the most common one. Curacao is where I got certified, and then sorry, San Salvador is where I got certified. Curacao is where we ended up diving a lot, though.
Bafanada.
Bafanada, we're so close. 61 bits. We have 25 seconds. I don't know if we're gonna hit it. Senya, thank you for the 39 bits. I appreciate it, bud. Thank you very much. Inching in, but I don't know if we'll get there. But that's okay. A hype train is still hype indeed. Let's see. Team Voice is on the left. Team Gumi is on the right. Alrighty. How long does something have to be invasive before they're not?
Dude, sucking at something is the first step towards being sort of good at something.
Red John, thank you for trying, but we were just a few seconds too late. I appreciate you for trying. Thank you so very much for the 100 bits as well. Thank you. How long does something have to be invasive before they're not? I don't, like, we have invasive stuff here in Tahoe. The reason that it's invasive is because there's nothing that kills it. So there's a oh god, what is it? There's like mollusk, I think it is. There's like these very, very tiny creatures that live in these like shells. I'll have to Google it between these two games, because we're about to get into the series, but there's like a tiny creature that lives in these shells, and there's nothing, there is a fish that eats it, but the fish that eat it, they poop out like 80% of what they eat, so, and they grow rapidly too, and they grow in the depths of the lake. But we'll talk about it after this game. We can talk about the lake that I live at in a bit, but let's talk about Dragonshire. Welcome in, everybody, into our third of 4 best of 3s. We are here in Dragonshire map number 1. Team Voice will be in the blue on the left, Team Agumi on the right in the red, and we'll have first pick over to the side of Team Voice. Now, we do this for, it's not zebra mussel. It's not zebra mussel, Jaden. Not zebra mussel. Because zebra mussels are the ones, those are the ones that cut you. These ones are more cone-shaped. Because zebra mussels are more like, they have like a sort of like a ridge to them. I know this because I worked at a summer camp in Michigan and we had a bunch of zebra mussels on everything. But let's do our housekeeping really quickly. We do have Team Voice. It is the Meta Madness style of draft. The 10 heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps within this series. And then we also have 15 restricted heroes with the Anduin, Blaze, Brightwing, Chen, Chromie, Diablo, Genji, Hanzo, Hogger, Junkrat, Lucio, Melganis, Stitches, Sylvanas, Vala. And if you're like, whoa, Bahamut, you talked too fast there, I didn't catch all that. Exclamation pre-ban will get you the list that I just read, or you can use exclamation bracket to go over to the Liquipedia, which has that information as well. Bans don't carry over. I think I've said that already. We did have that draft rule in a previous tournament. I don't want anyone to be confused. This is the standard Heroes of the Storm draft styles. We do get a Tracer Falstead banned away by the side of Team Voice. first pick Garrosh Yrel. Team Agumi will ban out the Medivhans there to first pick a Dahaka, then go into a Cho'Gall for Dragonshire. You love to see it. Arya will be banned. Team Agumi, what will they get rid of? Now, will Alex Straza be taken by Team Voice just to deny it to over to Team Agumi? Because Alex Straza with Cho'Gall is really strong. Lifebinder is going to be a nice chunk of healing over the 2 seconds, plus the trade in the higher health pool to the lower target. Tychus will be the target ban. I think Alex Straza, you could make it to Alex Straza work with Team Voice, but I actually think that maybe Team Voice, they lean into like a Ana, possibly. Ana with Biotic Grenade with anti-healer level 7 is super strong. 2.5 second healing debuff at 100%. Karazim and Greymane. Okay. We've got Templar's Verdict level 16 for percent-based damage. You've got Karazim 7-sided strike for percent-based damage. You've got Cursed Bullet for 35% of the current health pool of the target. Pretty good pickups right there for Team Voice, as there's the Alex Straza we anticipated. Last pick, they're gonna need some more damage. Some sort of sustained damage I wouldn't mind. They might lean into a mage, but I feel like a Cassia couldn't be too bad with some blinds into Karazim and Greymane. But it looks like it will be your Gul'dan here. It is gonna be your Gul'dan. Last pick with the Karazim, Yrel, Garrosh, Greymane. Malthael could be a consideration as well. Orphea does have the Bonds of Anguish at level 16, and we do know that whole pop. Someone go wake up Ninja. Well, I know he's awake, but someone go make sure Ninja knows about this. We got ourselves an Abathur game. I have barely seen Abathur since the changes, and the high courts of Reddit have said that Abathur is the most annoying thing in Quick Match and Storm League. And I still see Abathur all throughout high-level Storm League as well, so seeing the Abathur here is really exciting. Let's get into it, everybody. Here we go, map number 1. Yo, what's up, Umber? Good to see you today, bud. Good to see you, Shadow, as well. Hello, hello, everybody. Happy Sunday. Really, Stark? That's interesting. I was thinking that it would play more into Schumann's playstyle with the changes, but that's I'm actually a little surprised. Team Voice. You've got the Greymane, Garrosh, Abathur, Yrel, and Karazim. Team Agumi in the red. You've got your Gul'dan, Dahaka, Cho'Gall, and Alex Straza.
In 10 seconds.
Body check, Iron Fist, Dauntless for the Yrel, Viciousness on your Greymane, Pursuit of Flame, and Tissue Regeneration, Callous Hide, Taskmaster.
Let the battle begin.
We are going to get the Locust Brood at level 1, 75-second cooldown to spawn the 3 Locusts near the location of Abathur. And that is going to be your Circle of Life for the Alex Straza on her Abundance. Oh, really? His playstyle was gutted by it completely. No more backdooring buildings. Avenging Wrath comes in from Yrel, but it's going to be denied by the Surging Fist of Cho'Gall. Abathur, Holpaka, physically showing in lane up against those minions. Garrosh is going to be hit with a few Fell Flames of Gul'dan. Invade onto this Siege Giant camp by Team Agumi. So I just had to quickly tab out there. I just had to fix something. And Fell Flames just completely clear out mid lane really quickly. Yo, what's up, Desert? Good to see you as well, my friend. Alright, Siege Giant that was stolen away gets a small amount of damage onto the fort. You can see a sliver of damage off the structure there. Garrosh clears out the Siege Giant. Top lane, top lane. This Dahaka is trying to zigzag and get away from Yrel and such. The drag misses onto any target. And Dahaka activates Essence. Barlor is going to be able to tap well and drain a little bit of health off the enemies. Dragonite up and available for contest right now. One of the earlier objective counters for Here's the Storm. And this top lane fort gate is being just cleared out. Aeltis is going to get dragged by the Dahaka for a moment, but there's nothing to really threaten Yrel outside of maybe some Fell Flames of Gul'dan. But pretty good early siege in this top lane. Abathur continues to step out into lane, and he'll continue hat-soaking where he can. Level 4 is faster to Team Megumi by a little bit of experience. I'm just going to check really quickly. It's going to be that minion experience, yeah. About 800 minion experience. Abathur is going to go Slapathur at level 4, everybody. Basic attacks deal 350% additional damage and stun non-elite enemies and disable structures for 1.5 seconds. The same hero or structure can only be stunned or disabled once every 6 seconds. Garrosh and Cho'Gall with the Alex Straza fighting over this bottom lane point. We do have that Bruiser Camp scouted. What's up, Darko? Abathur going Slapathur is... Alright. I don't know what to expect with this, honestly. Wrecking Ball Groundbreaker. Mackless is able to get that Surging Fist off to the side. More Fell Flames fire out. This is going to be your Dragonite picked up by Abathur, by the way. Gotta be careful of where the Dragonite ends up when the health or the timer expires. You want to make sure that you're not going to be... I mean, you do have Slapathur, I guess, for a 1.5 second stun. Alright, Cho'Gall gets kicked away. This is Abathur inside the Dragonite. Continue to open up mid lane. The gate has been taken down. Yrel pressuring into the Dahaka of top. Pursuit of Flame Gul'dan has been completed in bottom lane, so he's got those 30 stacks, won't be losing them. And this is Dragonite throwing back one more Molten Flame. 23 seconds on the timer, but 60% remaining. I wouldn't be surprised if Hopaka cancels it here. Yep. Alright. Siege camp invaded again. Garrosh is here. Throws Cho'Gall over the wall. The Abathur's right there. Who's gonna Tunneling Claws into this engagement and start slapping!
First blood. Hero slain. Hero slain.
177 from an Abathur auto attack. 177 from an auto. Here comes Abathur in lane! Locking down that fort gate. Woo-wee! I like how it's the same animation for Black Arrow of Sylvanas for that 1.5 seconds. Wait, what? How did he not die? Well, I thought the Surging Fist was going to interrupt the Tunneling Claws, but the deep deep tunnel, sorry. The deep tunnel from Abathur didn't even cleanse out the damage over time, and Abathur... Oh, it was also consuming Blaze was apparently applied as well. Oh my god, I can't stop. I can't. Isn't it 30 seconds, right, for Deep Tunnel? Yeah. Dahaka in top lane has a full bar of Essence. I believe he taps the well as well because he's got healing over time. Let's take a look and see. His Essence was utilized as well, but he's able to back away and won't be taken down. Second Dragonite of the map is up and available. And the top lane wave is going to be pushed up onto this fort. Cursed Bullet, Warlord's Challenge, Ultimate Evolution, Ardent Defender, and Seven-Sided Strike, Lifebinder, Twisted Nether, Twilight Hammer, Isolation, and Horrify will be the other heroics for Team Megumi. Excuse me. Abathur in position, and no Archer minions will delay him. Savage Charge will kick the Cho'Gall further away. Molten Flames trying to work on this mid lane forward, and Gul'dan is just chunking onto the Dragonite with Corruption and Fell Flames. Meanwhile, in the top lane, the top fort will go down. Spirit ally out from Karazim. Warlord's Challenge, Righteous Hammer, the Lifebinder's going to be there. Twisting Nether will also activate. Has a slow, some burst damage, isolation to the Karazim from Dahaka flank into an immediate drag onto Garrosh, but Avenging Wrath comes through. Alex tries to pops Dragon Queen. Does get her preservation healing out. Good drag onto Garrosh again. We do have Yrel, which is going to be that ultimate evolution of Abathur. And that's a 7-sided strike, but unfortunately Garrosh throws the Cho'Gall out of the 7-sided strike, helping out the ally. The Horrify from Gul'dan will connect onto Greymane. And Karazim with a few more punches in, but has to dash away. Bottom lane wave is pushing on. Is this a doable thing? Okay. This is wild to watch right here. Yeah, Abathur is gonna get some assistance from Karazim here. Oh, Hopaka. This is a game. This is a treat, in my opinion. So Alexstras's Circle of Life has been completed. We will not have an invade on this camp in time. Abathur will get the deep tunnel out, back into the bottom lane, and he'll start working on Siege Giants for the bottom lane as well. So its heroes and structures are limited, but its non-elite enemies are, yeah, 1.5 seconds. Okay, I was wondering about the bottom camp, but either way. This is so crazy, I'm not gonna lie. This is so crazy. It is gonna be Bombard Strain as well. Loca's basic attacks become long-range siege attack, and they now lose health 50% more slowly. Warlord Challenge into this Dahaka. He lands the dragon to Garrosh. The Twisted Nether from Cho'Gall is activated. The Horrify from Gul'dan. This is a Twilight Hammer pushing people around, and Garrosh is looking for a Bloodthirst. He's gonna be trying to get... Oh my god, I was like, wait, how did Garrosh get thrown? Because there's an ultimate evolution of Garrosh, and Hopaka throws the ally. Unfortunately, 7-sided strike will not get the value they're hoping for, and Al Dente does not get taken down by corruption damage. But this is going to be Abathur on the bottom. Moonshrine, we got Greymane in the top. Is deep tunneling available? It is. But Cho'Gall Alexstrasza in mid lane to defend. Gul'dan will show bottom. Dahaka, I believe, shows in top. Cho'Gall scattered by the Yrel. This is the Abathur play I've been itching to see, because I want to see, like, how does this all look? And Hopaka is doing a great job of showcasing a very unique and new build and playstyle. There's your Repentance level 13. A lot of Yrel players are figuring out that they now can get an 85% slow for 1.75 seconds at level 13. And yes, I'm going to keep pounding on this because it's ridiculous this exists in the game. That's wild to me, dude. Dahaka thrown off to the side. Surging Fist in with the Twilight Hammer to create some space. The isolation misses onto Yrel. She'll get the Divine Steed activation for the insta-mount. And no channel to the Dragonite available as Gul'dan looks to step up in bottom lane. He's got some minions to take tower shots, but he won't be able to step into Abathur. Gul'dan, I think, is trying to check and see. Uh-oh, Greymane won't scout the Gul'dan. Okay. Oh! Wow! I'm surprised. And 16 is going to roll through as well. We'll see what our talents are going to be. A little bit of an experience advantage for the side of the team voice. And we do get that survival instincts increase the Locust health by 100% and damage by 60. Yrel be able to jump onto the top point with the Avenging Wrath. Rob Dog! Yes. Congratulations on your massive watch streak. Abathur! Tunneling Claws into top lane! Dahaka Darkswarm is active. Hopaka. Ultimate Evolution onto Yrel. Avenging Wrath. And they don't get the slow. Divine Steed is triggered. Righteous Hammer's charged up. Garrosh with the Warlord's Challenge. Lifebinder does get applied. Surging Fist in from the Cho'Gall, and this would be the Ultimate Evolution going to be cleared away. Another Avenging Wrath in, but it's going to be met by a Righteous Hammer midair.
Hero slain.
Abathur takes down Gul'dan in the bottom of the map. What? Might have. Oh, you know what? It might have been a symbiote hit. I think actually. Yeah, the stab. Okay, I was like that positioning. There's no way Abathur got that just there. So yeah, it was a symbiote applied to the Greymane, and the duo was able to take him down. Stark, Zeus was mentioning earlier it was yesterday when they gifted, no, it's Friday, I think they gifted subs, and they chatted and everything, and Zeus didn't get counted that day as a viewer. It's wild how, it's so wild how the Twitch streak stuff works and how broken it is. Abathur once again is grabbing Siege Giant Camp. He'll be able to finish that on his own. We do have Isolation onto Urel. Ardent Defender's available. Can she push the button? Nope. Silence just long enough, and that'll be a 4th kill over to the side of Team Megumi on Dragonshire map number 1. And Abathur will float on out of, I guess, slug his way out of bottom? Slide. That's probably slide his way out of bottom is the way to phrase it. Well, Greymane gets the Sun Shrine. Shogal Alexstrasza to get the Moon Shrine. No one able to get the channel of the Dragonite. This will be an invade on this Bruiser King for top lane. Dark Swarm, Lurker Strain. Dahaka gets a dragon to into Garrosh here. Ultimate Evolution onto Garrosh, so you have the so much displacement. Greymane falls to damage over time from Gul'dan. Surging Fist. Dahaka brushstock in, lands a drag immediately onto Karazim. He gets the 7-sided strike to see if a target to dash to. Unfortunately, gets hit with that leaden orb from Cho'Gall, and that is going to be a rundown. Team Megumi picking up a couple kills in this later game and should be able to get Dragonite. Abathur will be able to grab control of bottom lane Moonshrine, pushes up the wave a little bit in top. Oh yeah, Stark, I did see that as well. I did see that, yeah. Streams with less than 1,000 people are dead weight to Twitch, yeah. Because Twitch is all about ad revenue and not about gaming. Alright, the state of the game. Forts are still available because Mule has been doing tons of work for the side of the Voice, or Team Voice. We will roll into level 20 faster as well for Team Voice, and Agumi's down by, well, let's call it half a level. And Dragonite beacons have been traded rapidly around the map. No one able to get the channel yet. Ultimate Evolution just came off cooldown. Everything is available heroic-wise. Twilight Hammer used on the Greymane right now. The Twisted Epic Curse Bolt being used onto the Voice, and there's going to be Ultimate Evolution. The Evolutionary Link, level 20. We'll talk about it in a moment. The Lightbinder from Alexstrasza goes out, but there was a minus 75 healing because that is your Garrosh going into the upgrade on Body Check. I love Body Check and Inner Rage. It's a 75% healing debuff. You get an additional charge of Body Check as well. Dahaka, Rush Talks into top lane. Greymane is, that is Alpha Killer with Tooth and Claw, right? Yep. And there's the Evolutionary Link. Increase the duration of Ultimate Evolution by 50%. As long as the Ultimate Evolution is alive, the original target, Greymane in this situation. Let's go ahead and actually get into a neutral position for this pause really quickly. But yeah, so as long as the Ultimate Evolution is alive, the original target of the clone gains a shield equal to 35% of the maximum health and rushes every 5 seconds. Volatile Mutation, level 16, often is paired into these together, but I guess the survival instincts. You do have the Seraphim. You also see Fist of Legends, so Karazim now has both of his level 1 talents, well, 50% of both of the level 1 talents. Looks like there's ready request. Okay, so we're all good to go. Ritual of Life, by the way, for the Alexstrasza. Lightbinder activates 3 times over 6 seconds. Twisting Nether upgrade with the Shifting Nether is Halcon in this mid lane is going to get dragged. Karazim has the dash in. He throws down a totem, but nah, Alexstrasza confirms the kill. Cthulhu's Gift as well for the Cho'Gall, or for the Cho. Contagion and Demonic Circle, which I've been seeing a ton of with these cooldowns. Panic Button, Demonic Circle, a 60-second cooldown after activation. Cho'Gall on top, Dahaka on bottom. Dragonite could be channeled to the side of Team Megumi. And Gul'dan just gets run through. It's kind of like, okay, cool. So Abathurs will regain control of top.
Destroyed a fort.
The Volatile Mutation, the Ultimate Evolution clones and monstrosities deal 312 damage to nearby enemies every 3 seconds, and when they die, enemy heroes hit, heal the clone or monstrosity for 100% of the damage dealt. So that was why I say Volatile Mutation is very commonly picked up with Evolutionary Link. Well, this seems to be the build that Hopaka's going for. It does have that Survival Instinct level 16, which was moved from level 1, as noted by Twitch chat. Avenging Wrath over the wall, looking for some sort of pressure onto Alexstrasza, but I don't think they can get the Righteous Hammer. They do hit the Dahaka. Aeltis isn't really able to set anything up for the rest of the team. Alexstrasza Lightbinder goes out in Dragon Queen form. Another Groundbreaker for Garrosh, Curse Bullet connecting into Dahaka. He pops Essence and looks to run straight at Greymane. Kerosene with a few more autos coming through as well. Doing his best to just keep punching and punching. Greymane, Razor Swipe. That is going to be a burrow from Dahaka. Lurker Strain bonking people to the side. That's Avenging Wrath interrupted by the Twilight Hammer. And this is going to be the ultimate evolution cleared away. Dahaka, Alexstrasza go down. The Avenging Wrath from the real Yrel will get a 85% slow, and that is going to be quite a few kills. Is this call for core through bottom lane? Yrel is going to go for... Okay, so they're going to use Dragonite. Hopaka's going to Burrow Charge. Or Tunneling Claw into mid. No, he's at core currently. And he's gonna die to a tower shot from Maki. I mean, Demonic Circle activated. Gul'dan heals up a little bit. There's no heal for Garrosh right here, and Gul'dan might have just defended the core for his entire team, as Abathur could have just gotten boss, or gotten Dragonite and walked into the core, but now it's really awkward. Well, that happened. So Bruiser Camp started by Yrel and Garrosh. And this will be your Cho'Gall. Grabbing the Moonshrine. Sunshrine picked up by Dahaka. Who gets inside the Dragonite? Also, Dahaka... He used Brush Talk already, right? Yeah, it's 80-second cooldown currently. Mule has been summoned. Garrosh is here as well to delay out any sort of Abathur, or sorry, any objective channel, but we do get Yrel back on the Sunshine at the top of the game. On the top of the map, excuse me. Demonic Circle set up over here, by the way, in case you're wondering. Abathur could have taken Dragonite and GG. That's what I've been saying. That's what I've been saying. But no, we had to go for the flashy play, and here we are in this 20-minute, 20-second. If the members of Team Voice lose somehow, because I just still feel like it's their game, that they are in control. But, I mean, Death Timers late game are getting long, so Team Megumi, they find a couple team fights. If they actually turn this around and Team Voice loses, it's because they didn't grab Dragonite. But we'll see. We'll see how it all works. I don't like to call games before they're over, because that's not exciting. Garrosh Indomitable activated. There's that speed boost from the Kerosene as well, from his blinding light. Lead and Orb gonna bounce around. No Cleansing Touch, by the way, at level 16. We didn't even talk about that. It's gonna be the Way of 100 Fists. But it does have good synergy, as I believe Stark was mentioning in chat, with the level 1, as well as your Fist of Legend level 20. Yrel looking to steal away this camp. Does get it. Bottom lane wave continues to be pushed into this fort. Abathur will get a little symbiote's application with a little bit of Carapace, but this fort will be lost. Yrel coming in for a flank. Avenging Wrath, interrupted by the Surging Fist. The Righteous Hammer finds no target. Gul'dan should have his Demonic Circle teleport if he needs it. Yrel has scouted it, waiting for the Gul'dan, and she's right there! Abathur gets hit with the Horrify as he also came through. And that will be the kill into Gul'dan. Beautiful read out from the side of Team Voice. And now, Ultimate Evolution on your Greymane. There's that Evolutionary Link shielding popping up once again. Twisting Nether, shifting Nether. Alex Strauss goes down. Greymane to be traded, the real one. Warlord's challenge, and Garrosh heals up with a quick Bloodthirst to Haka. Lands the drag onto the clone, and this is going to be a...
Red team
Finland!
Now they can go core. Now they can run up bottom lane.
destroyed a fort.
Abathur, does he have tunneling? Okay, he does.
Core is under attack.
The GG has been called. If you're wondering, Abathur is dealing 300 damage to the core, by the way. What a game number 1 in the third of 4 best of 3s today. My gosh, this was fun. Abathur with more heroic damage than most of the people. Top 4 heroic damage, Abathur. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and roll out the ads, get those out of your way. Let's get ready for map number 2 of this best of 3 series. And as I've mentioned, we have 4 best of 3s in total. This is going to be the third of 4 best of 3s.
My back. Oh, my back.
Wild. Oh boy, that was interesting. That was fun though too. The Garrosh utility was like the Ultimate Evolution Garrosh, and the utility for the extra displacement to save the ally Garrosh was really, really interesting. A number of assassins are pre-banned. I mean, it's 15 heroes banned away. Chromie, Genji, Hanzo, Junkrat, Sylvanas, Vala. 6 of the 15 are assassins. Anduin, Brightwing, Lucio are 3 for healers. Blaze, Chen, Hogger for solo, 3. Diablo, Mal'Ganis, and Stitches for that. So, I mean, with the amount of assassins we have in Here's the Storm and stuff, I think this is pretty balanced. I must say, Bahamut, you seem like a generally nice person. I say seem as I don't actually know you, but still. No, you're good, you're good. I do my best to be a nice person. There's enough assholes and negativity in the world. I do my best to be a positive and fun person. I don't always get it right. We're all human. We all make mistakes. We all have bad days. But I do my best to be a fun person for all of you and try and be positive, because we need more of that in this world, honestly. It's easy to be a jerk and to be negative and to sit there and talk about players and in a negative way, and I didn't get into casting for that. I got into casting to highlight players and get as excited about the games as I am. That was one of the things that I really, really got into casting for, is because I watched a lot of Heroes of the Storm, and there was a lot more like grassroots casters in the past, and a lot of the things that I would notice with a lot of grassroots casters, was that they would really like harp on the failures of players rather than talking about the positives. And yeah, you can point out some of the issues, but I think a lot of people like just like lock in and talk about all the negatives, and I don't think that's a good way to go about it. I started casting to bring people up and treat them like they're on the stage of back then HCC. So you know, back during Chair League, if you remember Chair League, that's when I started casting Heroes of the Storm. So I try and be fun and positive. That's my goal. And if people enjoy that, awesome. If they don't, that's their fault. Alright, players are on the same sides. Towers of Doom is the next map. But yeah, I try and be a positive person. I don't always get it right, but I try and be positive. And hopefully the environment we create reflects that. Readies are being requested from players, and we are going to get going into map number 2. Unfortunately, no Abathur for this game can be played, nor Cho'Gall, because they were played in map 1, and that was Meta Madness style of draft, so we can't see them again in this series. We, by the way, still have one more series after this as well. The final series of the day is going to be Team Palinka versus Team Gachi. And that'll be coming up next, if this is a 2-0.
Towers of Doom.
Towers of Doom is here, and we are ready to go. So let's see what we got going on for Team Voice. In the blue, we'll have first pick map choice out from Team Megumi. And what do we want to see ban-wise for Towers of Doom? So Dahak has already been played. Malthael, Zool have been popping up for the double soak solo lane. Those can be considerations. Urel's already been played. Diva's an option. Diva does get played here and there. I actually do like micro missiles for delay around objective, and the timing attack at level 20 is a really nice cooldown factor as well into that. Tracer will continue to draw some bans. Maiev, I believe, has not been played in this series, so she might draw a ban as well. No Medivh shenanigans for Towers of Doom. What else have we been seeing? Ragnaros, I haven't seen much, if any, Ragnaros on this map. I think he's still okay, but the playstyle now is getting to level 20 with the heroic difficulty and utilizing that Molten Core onto destroyed structures to get that 50% cooldown reduction, but since structures automatically respawn to the team that takes it down, you don't have any rubble of structures to get that heroic difficulty value. Lava Wave is kind of whatever. Flames of Sulfuron, I forget the pronunciation or the conjugation of that word. Either way, the 20 upgrade on Sulfur's Smash for Ragnaros is still pretty good, but I don't think he's going to be a priority play here. It is going to be Zeratul Falstead banned. Possible Vikings. Definitely could consider a Vikings for this map. Number 2, Towers of Doom. Johanna will be your first pick for Team Voice. Doesn't show much of the draft. I was literally about to talk about Varian, because in this tournament, he's been run into the Johanna quite often. The Charge Taunt already is pretty good. Shatter Throw level 13 has been sort of an answer into the Johanna. It's not a hard counter by any means, but it's a nice way to break that shielding and give an opportunity to maybe find the kill into the Johanna with the dive.
I will fight to my last breath.
Rhaegar was in the last series. Sorry, I was like, didn't Rhaegar already get played in the series? No. That was Karazim on the left side. It was the previous series, the second best of 3. There was a Rhaegar, and I believe that was in map number 3 when there was that battlefield map with the Zool Jin ban. But Li Ming will be picked up with the Rhaegar and Johanna. They can go in a bunch of different directions. They could go into like a poke control comp, and Alarak will be banned. That is going to be Team Megumi doing some research, and that has been a playstyle for Team Voice as well, getting that late draft Alarak. Varian Kira, man. Ana could be a considered ban. Biotic Grenade to try and reduce the healing of Ancestral. Deckard is not a bad ban either. But they are going to get rid of the Ariel. Okay. Deckard with his Scroll of Sealing, Haradric Cube, able to get delays around objectives. You also do have that Emerald at level 7 for 75% healing debuff for 4 seconds. Varian, Kira, Malfurion, Jaina. So this is gonna be your core 4 right here. They're gonna flex their last pick on the solo lane. I really like this the draft theory that they brought to the table for Team Megumi, so they can see what the double soak is gonna be out from Team Voice. Will it be that Malthea? Will it be a Deathwing? Will it be your Zool, as we mentioned as well? Oh, we do get the Ragnaros. Okay. It's not, as I said, it's not impossible, but it's just 180-second cooldown on Molten Core. You do have really good poke around the objective from mid lane because you do have a really nice pivot point, so you can defend your own objective on the top left, or you can delay out the center, or even if you pop it in bottom, you have delay onto center and bottom channel points. So it's Leoric, solo lane, Ragnaros, Li Ming, Rhaegar, Johanna together. Last pick into the Leoric. What do they want here?
Another battle.
I don't hate the Samuro. I feel like their composition's a bit squishy. And I feel like if Li Ming can get one reset, she'll get many others. Like, I feel like it's one of those sort of Li Ming, snowballs, I guess is the word for it. But I feel like Li Ming can really snowball in the team fights with how much burst she can bring to the table. But let's get into it. Let's find out. Seems that odd that Janna wasn't pre-banned. If I'm not mistaken, it was Ridzu's community who voted on these heroes to be banned away. I'd have to double check and ask the tournament organizer if that's the case, but I believe it was voted on by the community. Or by their community. Team Voice in the blue looking for the 2-0 here on Towers of Doom with the Ragnaros, Leoric, Li Ming, Johanna, Rhaegar. Team Megumi in the red looking to rally and take us into a map number 3 in our third best of 3 of the day with the Varian, Malfurion, Jaina, Kira, and Samuro.
10 seconds.
Fealty Until Death, Aetherwalker, Zealous Glare, Colossal Totem, Lion's Maw, Emerald Dream, Fingers of Frost. You do have your Fatal Wounds for the Kira. Samuro and Ragnaros holding level 1s. I've honestly seen Ragnaros take all 3 of the level 1s, but the most prominent is what we're seeing here, and it's going to be that Shifting Meteor. Way of Illusion for the Samuro at level 1 as well for those mirror images. I would not be surprised if he goes Mirage. I feel like there's a lot of spell power on the side of Team Voice. There is some auto attack damage in there as well, but I think Mirage getting that spell armor would be really nice. We'll see what kind of pressure Samuro can apply to this Leoric. Leoric is also trying not to give free stacks over to that level 1, so you see him playing very safe in top lane. Drain applied. Skeletal swing through the mirror images in the main Blade Master. There we go. A possible invade onto this camp, but it won't be coming through. Li Ming trying to get some magic missiles. Johanna trying to clear out one of the sappers quickly before it enters into lane. The sappers from Team Voice have already been picked up, and those will be walking in past the 50% mark of bottom lane. Johanna steps up with another Condemn. The Shifting Meteor from Ragnaros goes down up to 23 stacks already. And Ragnaros steps up with the Blast Wave and Power Sulfuras to get a nice chunk of damage. And speaking of chunks of damage, 1, 2, 3 sappers charge in. Gate down to a sliver, and the tower damaged a little bit. Mac is condemned, slowed, and picked off.
Draws first blood.
Alright. Kira's gonna get dismounted. She'll activate Revolving Sweep. Grapple Hook away. Iron Skin does not drop Kira anymore. A slight experience advantage to the side of Team Voice with the kill and probably a little bit of minion experience. Mercenaries should be equal as there's been no top lane mercenary camps sapper grabbed. Alright, level 4 is looking pretty standard here. Oh! Ragnaros in mid lane. Taken down by Kira. I think Ragnaros was anticipating getting the trade. Not gonna happen. Death timer is still pretty low, and we also have the first objective 40 seconds away from contest, so we'll easily be able to get Team Voice back in full force before that objective. Samuro in top lane on 6 stacks, and this Leoric playing very safe.
Ready. You must capture them.
Rhaegar goes to soak bottom lane, and what's the setup for the objective? I assume it's Samuro right side, Leoric left side, and then the full team fight over bottom lane. It is actually gonna be Ragnaros up in the top, and I think he's trying to get some free stacks or rapid stacks on that level 1 Leoric. Damage over time from Kira will be able to take him down. Another kill for Team Agumi early on in this map number 2. 3rd of 4 best 3s today. Shield glares from Johanna, Condemn as well, trying to create some space for the channel, but no one's on the point just yet, so Varian will easily have a Lion's Fang to interrupt once. Actually, just his presence is enough to zone back. This is Ragnar showing in top, Leoric showing in mid lane in a moment. And it seems like Team Voice will give over objective. I don't know if they have enough poke on this. Taunt from Varian. Johanna steps up with Iron Skin and gets another Condemn, but she's chunked right here. Not taken down, but almost. 4-shot advantage to the members of Team Agumi in map number 2. Ragnaros continues to pressure onto top lane Fort Gate. We have Leoric Wraith walking out of mid. Revolving Sweep connects onto him. Samuro on his way, and Ragnaros has already got the mount to disengage. Separate camps on the bottom lane will be traded by both sides. And we'll see if they get any charge value into the enemy structures. Ragnaros in top lane. I see the rotation from Kira. She'll not. Oh, wow. What a great sidestep. Hopaka, damage over time. Molten Core! No way! Wait, what does that put Molten Core on? Not a 10? It's a 10-second cooldown. Okay. Sometimes in Heroes of the Storm, sometimes the cooldown counters can be a little rude. Like Kira, for example, if she's stunned out of Unrelenting Strikes, it's full cooldown. There was another one I was just... Consume Soul from Mephisto. 2-minute cooldown, 120 seconds. If he's stunned out of that, you don't get a 10-second. Now, of course, those do have a little bit of activation damage. That's probably why we're seeing that. But either way, it's just... oh, man. Ragnaros dying there. The laugh means the boss is up. And this is maybe a rotation into Kira. She's been a nuisance to so many members of Team Voice, and now the body blocks the auto attack, and the shifting meteor comes down. Level 10 on the horizon for both. We do have top left and right bell towers. Usually there's a trait. Wait a minute. I heard a taunt from Varian. And Rhaegar, I believe, used Purge to allow the Johanna to back away. No. Oh, she gets the Iron Skin activation. Thanks for great casting and entertainment, Baha. Well, thank you for the kind words and hanging out with me, Krusty. Appreciate you, bud.
I am lord of this realm, and it will not.
Thanks for taking the time to type a nice message. Sulfurious Smash. 8 stacks needed to get a secondary charge. You need to hit the enemy hero with the center of the Sulfurious Smash. You do also have your Entomb, Wave of Force, Blessed Shield, and Ancestor Healing. Gonna be picking up your Final Strike, Ring of Frost, Tranquility for Malfurion, and Samuro's gonna be Blade Storm immediately used. There's the Blessed Shield into Sulfurious Smash. 1 stack for Ragnaros and a kill for Li Ming. Reset to the Voice. Varian charges into the Johanna. And Johanna just continues to pressure onto Kira. Blessed Shield up in 34. Sulfurious Smash up in 28. Blessed Shield did have a 5-second cooldown increase in the most recent patch. 60 to 65. And Sulfurious Smash is a 60-second cooldown, so nice layering with those. Only a 5-second difference to be able to rip them into each other and to get more stacks for Ragnaros at 2. Sulfurious Smash up in 11.
Rise from the depths.
Oh! Thank you, Love Cult. Thank you very much for that explanation. I appreciate it. Charge onto Johanna. Iron Skin gets activated. Sulfurious Smash connects into the Kira. Deja Vu, I've been here before. And Rhaegar bites the booty of the Hero Stalker Kira. Samuro Mirror Images will be taken down by tower shots. The Orc still trying to also deny those level 1 stacks over to Samuro. We have 28 to 32 in core HP. As Team Voice will be able to get Ragnaros done with his level 1. And Varian also finishes out his Lion's Maw. Shifting Meteor chases onto Agumi. They'll be interrupted once as there's Shield Glare from Johanna in time. Yep. Kira's on her way. Li Ming starts the channel. Mac will have one delay onto Li Ming. And throws in some magic missiles onto the incoming wave. Jaina clears out that wave with a quick blizzard and also finishes out her Fingers of Frost level 1. Samuro's slowing down the Ragnaros rotation. Has to swap mirror images. And this is once again the channel started out for this Malfurion, and it won't be any delay. Bless Shield, Sophia Smash! 3 stacks on the Sophia Smash, a double kill coming through, the Tranquility coming out a little late, and this is Varian trying to charge over to this Leoric to back away. Agumi pulled back in with the Condemn. They will fall. This is Shifting Meteor still chasing onto the Varian, and this is Varian getting his shield wall trigger, but Shifting Meteor, this Varian might get out alive if the allies don't assist the Ragnaros. This Varian's living for so long. Oh, no Shatter Throw, by the way, at level 13 for Varian. He's going to go to that Mortal Strike, as you saw the minus 40 healing. Resilient Flame. Leoric is going to pick up the Spectral Leech, so we expect the Mithril Mace at 16. Kira also will be going to the Hunted. She did go into the Your Pain, My Gain. And Icy Veins for the Jaina, pretty common, level 13 for her. Also Sakuchi for Samuro for his little teleport with the Windwalk. Double objective for center and bottom locations. We're just kind of waiting and seeing what's going to happen with the current bell tower setup. It is a level lead, 15 to 14, a 5-kill advantage, both of those to Team Voice. Can the Sappers be walked in? Jaina wave clear is pretty good here, and yeah, there's already 2 of the 3 gone. Kira, Jaina should be able to clear this out. The big thing to worry about for Team Agumi is the fact that the enemies are getting close to that level 20, and heroic-wise, everything is off cooldown. The Orc soaking top, trying to get to that 16. He might be able to pick it off mid. Pick it up off of mid. Ragnaros, I don't think he was seen in this bush below. Carnage from Kira. There's going to be the dive onto Malfurion. His Tranquility is activated. The Ring of Frost from Jaina goes out, finding no target. Opaka looking to get away and will get the Ancestor healing. Now turning back into the fight. That is a huge Condemn. And the Empower So Fierce will smash into the Jaina, taking her down. Kira's going to be lunged into by the Rhaegar, and Ragnaros will be able to chase onto Malfurion with the Shifting Meteor. This does look like it will be 8 shots into the core of Team Agumi. And I believe we're going to be seeing a 24-24 game. Level 16 is here, so we can show you those talents as well. The big one to mention is going to be that Meteor Bomb for the Ragnaros. This is such an explosive talent to honestly make a bit of a pun. Varian is very dead here. Unable to back away from the enemies. The ally team was still rotating in, and unfortunately he's going to be respawning as they just got back out. There's that Mithril Mace for Leoric, as we had mentioned. Colossal Totem, Holy Renewal, Mirror Ball, and that Meteor Bomb as well. Huge damage increase from this. Entomb from Leoric captures Samuro, whose Sakuchi windwalks to the side, does the spray! Blade Storm, but here comes Ragnaros stepping up, Shifting Meteor. What a read from Holpaka! Wow, dude, that was such a good read. That was a bit of an overkill. Hydrate, sure, thank you. Yeah, I should drink some tea.
Heroes, I have opened a tunnel near our core that leads to the battle.
Li Ming started the left side Sapper camp. Leashes it to maybe join Jahan and Leoric to maybe collapse onto the enemies through bottom lane. Ragnar still soaking top. And 5 seconds on the Samuro death timer. Keep values are now in play, as well as the center teleport opening up. Triple Altar Phase coming up. 5 to 3 in the current shot setup, but this is going to be bottom keep at about 25% health.
Prepare yourselves, heroes.
A lot of damage into. No way, are you serious? The Rhaegar self-cast Ancestral lives for the time being, but Jaina Ice Flows will get some resets and be able to take down the Rhaegar. This final strike on Voice. Li Ming should be able to back away. 35 for the Rhaegar. Revolving Sweep pushes Jahan around. We do have this harassment onto the Samuro. Entomb. He'll Sakuchi and dash away again. That meteor bomb almost takes down, and this Samuro, he cannot get that delay. We actually have had 10 shots into the core of Team Megumi, even with Rhaegar dead for the last 40-ish seconds. Voice will utilize the bottom lane bell tower converted in their favor as a defensive retreat path. Rhaegar up in 8. Condemn from Johanna onto Kira. She'll be able to get the grapple hook to back away. It is paralyzing rage for the Leorc with that 60% slow. And he'll Wraith walk off to the left. 56 of 100 stacks for the Mithril Mace. Halcon cannot get the channel. Rhaegar's gonna use the center teleport, throws down the Earthgrass Totem to break away from Samura a little bit faster. Ragnaros pops Molten Core. And that range, you can see that range increasing rapidly. And he'll start throwing in some meteors. Some runic explosions. Samuro Bladestorm onto the enemy minion wave. Condemn, they're gonna focus onto the Kira. Does she have a way to grapple hook out? She does. Meanwhile, with the Entomb of Leorc, he's to back away. Ragnaros takes down Jaina. Li Ming will pick off the Kira as well. Alpaca's out of that Molten Core and starts slapping onto Agumi with the help of Johanna, and that will be a 3rd kill. Shifting Meteor chasing onto Varian. He's going to be held back by the Earthgrass Totem. Leorc has the auto attack to take down that Samuro, and this is going to be Johanna chasing in for no kill, no Finland. But Leorc has the channel, and this will be the core down to 9 HP. Do they consider boss here? As they will probably lose this bell tower soon. And that would put the enemy on 5 HP. The Orc heads to top for this camp. For this minion wave. It is going to be heroic difficulty, which does increase the range by 100% at the start of the duration. But yeah, used on destroyed fort or keep, which, as I was mentioning in the draft, doesn't really exist because they auto-respawn. Buried Alive, Repulsion, Radiating Faith, as well as that Farseer's Blessing. No boss grab. Single objective in the center of the map. 4 to 4 in shots, but Sapper Camp is walking in. Thank you, Kaimo. I have missed this meme. The time you're gone in Alaska and in Wisconsin. Oh. Ice Block will go out, and I believe Ragnaros denied another stack on his level 10. Li Ming continues to work through bottom lane keep and is able to get some magic missiles. The Sapper charged in as well. Oh, wow. That was so much damage into Malfuri, and he gets popped. Kira now trying to find a grapple hook way to get out of this, and I don't think Barlow will be able to disengage. Samuro is going to try and convert the top bell tower, so that way it's only going to be 4 to 4 in shots, because the assumption is this bottom right will be traded. Ragnaros might head to mid lane and try and get that converted. Nah. Death timers are 20 to 34 seconds. Samuro will be seen. Shifting Meteor goes down, no reveal. Another Bladestorm out from Samuro, and Rhaegar does go for the channel. Alright, 5 HP remains on the tour of Team Megumi in this 3rd best of 3 of the day. And keep in mind, we still have one more best of 3 coming up. It is going to be Team Palinka versus Team Gotchi, I believe. Sapper on the left, 34. Sapper on the right, 16 seconds. The Orc in mid lane, fine. Boss to be taken off the map? Or are they going to feign boss? I honestly don't think that Team Voice cares. I think they're very much like, they can have boss. We'll still have 20 HP. We want to contain and control bottom bell tower because next bell tower phasing is bottom and center locations. And having this bottom lane bell tower denies the enemy rotation. And so there's that boss call. Sappers and bottom are going to be rotating. No, they've Hearth back. They've got the clear and positioning for this. Okay. These Sappers may make it over the line in the top lane, so it might be down to 17 to 5. But I think Team Voice are very all in on the next objective, winning it for them. Smur, where are we heading, bud? Where are we going? What is this flank setup potential? Blade Storm onto the minion wave, but that is Samuro needing to back away from the enemies. And yeah, he's going to be easily able to pop mirror images and walk away. Final strike from Kira, looking to force that onto the wave. We do have Molten Core from Ragnaros activated, and that is going to be an Entomb. Agumi goes down on the right side. A delay onto Samuro from the Ragnaros abilities. Does he have another delay? He does have another delay in time, and meanwhile, Leoric is heading to bottom lane for the channel. But it is only 4 shots currently. Needing to get both objectives. That's why you saw Samuro trying to be able to steal that one channel for the team. Kira will be taken down. Next to fall is going to be the Samuro. We have Johanna chasing onto this Varian. But I do believe we are going to see the final shots going out. GG, well played. Team Voice will take this third of 4 best of 3s in a 2-0. And we're going to go ahead and get set up for the final best of 3 coming up next. GG's. All right, let's get those ads out of the way and pay out the gamble and get ready for the final best of 3. Yeehaw. Okay, let's see here. I believe this is my final lobby. Yep, there's Gotchi, because it was Gummis versus Palinka, and Gummis is not in this, so yeah. Alrighty, the final series is going to be underway soon, so let's pay out the gamble. This is going to be Team Voice with the map to victory. We get the ads out of the way as promised. Let's get our scores updated as well. And I gotta fix the sub goal, because it looks like we dropped a couple subs, and I don't want to ask too much of all of you, because y'all have been so generous to me this week. Y'all have been way generous to me this week. It has been a really, really good stream week for us. Game-wise, casting, support and all that good stuff. It's been a really, really good week. I cannot thank you all enough for such an amazing week, and we're going to go ahead and get to the final best of 3. All right, so start prediction, battlefield. We have Team Palinka versus Team Gotchi. We'll give you all 10 minutes for those gambles. Let's go ahead and fix the Twitch sub goal as well. I don't want to ask you guys too much, as I said. I think some 40-ish subs is a bit too much. Alright. Do we make it a meme number? We'll make it a meme number. There we go. Alright, that's fixed. That's all good. Alright, and I got half a cup of tea. I'm gonna go ahead and get myself a glass of soda water before we get into this, alrighty? Good luck, everyone, Spooky Worm. Alright, I'll be right back, everyone. I'm gonna go get myself something to drink, so we just don't have to get up again during the series. Whoa, we're in the draft. Man, that was quick. All right. Welcome in, everybody. The final best of 3 of the day is upon us. My name is Bahamut. On the left side is Team Palinka, and on the right is going to be Team Gachi. The final best of 3 during the group stage for the Meta Madness number 4 tournament. Shout out to Ridzu for running such an amazing tournament. Of course, as always, we've got a little bit of housekeeping really quickly as some of the picks are being run through right now. Tournament has baseline bans, in that being the 15 heroes of Anduin, Blaze, Brightwing, Chen, Chromie, Diablo, Genji, Hanzo, Hogger, Junkrat, Lucio, Mal'Ganis, Stitches, Sylvanas, and Vala. If you were like, Bahamut, that was way too fast, I didn't hear any of that, exclamation pre-ban or exclamation bracket. Pre-ban will give you the list in chat. Bracket obviously takes you over to Liquipedia, which I was just reading from. It is the Meta Madness of Style of Draft, as that is the name of the tournament. And we are going to be seeing, we will not see repeated heroes that are played. So Dahaka, Raynor, ETC, Tyrael, Greymane cannot be played in map 2 or 3 of this final best of 3 of the group stage. Ban-wise, those don't carry over. So Maiev, Alarak, Kel'Thuzad, Illidan, Uther all can be rebanned in map number 2. Obviously, it's a best 3. We're guaranteed at least 2 maps. Let's get some big gambles in. This is the final series of the day, so let's make it a big one. And we're going to Battlefield of Eternity to kick things off for these 2 teams. Raynor, Dahaka, ETC, such a good start right now. Sustained damage is there. Race on the Immortal is pretty good. Wave clear is already there. They could go into just a standard mage like a Jaina, Kael'thas. If they want to get some extra wave clear, they could pick up another sustained damage dealer for more race. But this is Greymane Tyrael. Greymane race is pretty good. Swift Retribution can add to that race. Sergeant Hammer on this map is not bad. And Deckard, Jaina, Tyrael, Greymane. I'm not anticipating a Sergeant Hammer now, as we still need that solo lane for Team Palinka. So, if we got the Deckard and the Hammer, I could definitely see it there. Then they flex that last pick in case there is another Bruiser coming out for Team Gachi, because it is not uncommon to see 2 Bruiser, main tank, healer, and hyper carry auto attacker like a Raynor. But maybe we see that mage. I like the Tyrande, and the Lunara will be coming through. Lunara, I think, is underrated for this map. Nature's Culling is pretty good. Her wave clear's alright. Her team fight is pretty good. Deckard potions are going to be able to mitigate some of that damage over time. Tyrael shielding to help out with that, but I think Lunara is more so for the race in this situation. And the Tyrande is also a great pickup. Huntress Mark can be applied to the Immortal. And I was wondering if we'd see the Artanis. Someone go wake up Crushinator, as we have another Artanis today. Love to see it. But we have speedran this map number 1 draft. Welcome in, everybody. Battlefield of Eternity, final best of 3 of the group stage. Next weekend, Saturday and Sunday, we're going to be getting into the double elimination playoff bracket with 6 teams. But let's go ahead and jump in. Map number 1, here we go. And as we load in, I just want to say thank you everyone for watching, lurking, chatting. If you're powering through ads and supporting the channel that way, I really do appreciate it. Thank you so very much. Thanks for supporting. It's been awesome. It's been a really good weekend of games, and big shout out to Ridzu for running such an amazing tournament. Big kudos to them.
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
All right. Team Palinka in the blue on the left of Battlefield. We've got your Deckard, Jaina, Artanis, Tyrael, and Greymane. Team Gachi in the red on the right with your Lunara, ETC, Dahaka, Raynor, and Tyrande. We always like to make a meme in this channel in case you don't know about the Tyrande. Will the first Sentinel hit or not? And also for those that might be new to the channel, drop a follow. It costs you $0. We have follower mode on to avoid bots. We stream 6 days a week. We typically do 4 days of Heroes of Storm content. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sundays are typically Heroes content. Wednesdays and Fridays are typically variety, and right now we're working our way through Stellar Blade, which we're a bit more than halfway through Stellar Blade, as the first Sentinel will hit onto the Greymane for a good chunk of damage, around 400 or so there. Ranger for that extra damage. Exterminator as well. You do have the Enduring Swarm. The Lock Party and Sentinel Wisp with the Sapphire Lingering Chill. Amateur opponent, Justice for All and Viciousness Greymane. Tyrande continues to just work through the wave with the help as they slowly back off by the fort gate. And a Sentinel will scout out the enemies going for this bottom lane Impaler camp. But the thing is, Lunara's up in top lane helping out Dahaka. and this will be Impaler Camp's traded. ETC steps in, harasses a little bit. The Eldrune's Might was in the bush. Scroll of Ceiling scouts ETC backing off. And so Jaina might rotate to top lane to help out the Artanis with some wave clear, making it a 2-3 setup from both sides. And someone just dropped a quarter milli on Team Palinka. Okay. See if we get any matchers. Big gamble for map 1 of the final series. Impaler Camp up top lane. Cleared out by this Artanis. Jaina does tap the well blade dash. No phase prism to be thrown out. Zaxi, seeing the Dahaka burrow, will just be able to hold on to the phase prism. I saw the Sentinel from bottom lane throwing up into top, being thrown towards top lane, and it won't be connecting onto anyone. I was thinking it might get some chunky damage that Lunara and Dahaka might be able to play off of, but not going to be the case in this moment. And we're still waiting for the first objective announcement, which is going to be still about 45 seconds away. ETC checking camp. Tyrael gets the dismount with the Eldrune's Might, and it looks like the Artanis is able to take down Lunara. Dahaka gets the trade into the Jaina. Apologies, we missed that. I did not think we would see any kills in top lane. Back in bottom, though, possible kill onto the Greymane as Raynor does have some pepper. But it won't be enough to season up this Worgen. A little bit of lag there. Mark of Mending, by the way. No Alloons chosen, so the Tirana base attacks against marked targets heal other allies near the enemy for 4% of their maximum health. So gonna try and just get some of that splash healing. I'm not sure what the range is on this. I don't think it shows us even if we highlight onto the Tyrande, but this is going to be Holy Chicken able to back away. A couple potions from Deckard on the ground. And once again, we've got some Ruby level 4, Sapphire level 1, probably see Emerald level 7, and then if we make it to level 20, I hope we got ourselves a Perfect Gems Deckard, because, as I always say, underrated level 20. I get Respect the Elderly's good, and as I've said beforehand, I understand that, the Band-Aid value of infinite pots, but Perfect Gems is so freaking good, dude. If you couldn't tell, I like playing Deckard Cain. Objective first phase will be really fast for the side of Team Gachi. And the Immortals will swap to race sides, and this is going to be Team Gachi just immediately going for the race. Palinka going to try and do the same thing. ETC might harass a little bit, but doesn't want to get caught out and give a free death or a free kill to the enemy team. So some shielding, a significant amount of shielding was reduced onto this Immortal. But it will head into bottom lane, and what kind of siege value does Gachi get? Inspiration, by the way, is permanent onto minions and mercenaries, or allied minions and mercenaries. So you see that pulsing blue around the wave, which will be inspired by Raynor's autos, ETC as well. Beleth in bottom lane. Power side in from ETC. Did go into the crowd surfer level 4, and they actually get the kill into Jaina. I thought ETC was going to get giga bonked, but nah. Savage spin from the Immortal. Lunara looking to step up. Dahaka brushstock. And that is a kill onto Greymane. Bottom fort is, I think, guaranteed in the siege right now. The Immortal below 50% help with the mini wave is here. The damage onto this fort is really good. And the best part for Dahaka, he's got no counter pressure in top lane, so he can just meander his way back up there. Artanis will be meeting him. Looks like Tyrande, Lunara, and Dahaka head to this top lane. Is it for the siege camp? I think it is. Oh, wait a minute. Artanis. Lunara gets a couple hits. Dahaka. Phase Prism swaps with the cleanse. There's going to be the Huntress Mark as well. Dahaka had no drag. I think the minion wave was in the way of his potential drag, because, no, I think he actually attempted it, but hit a minion instead. Dahaka will just move through this camp. He knows that the enemies are up here. Lunar Flare does not connect onto the Tyrael for a 7th stack. Toronto will be going into the Huntress Fury, so maybe a Ranger's Mark at level 13, which has great synergy with the level 20 upgrade onto the Starfall with the Loon's Wrath. That is a oh my god, I didn't even realize the start. Yeah, there's some massive gambles in chat. Love to see it. Thank you, everybody. Now I expect the same of you in map 2. Let's go ahead and cycle through the other numbers while Lunara tries to hop away from the enemies and does do so with 30% health. Scroll a ceiling from Deckard zones a little bit. Blizzard down from the Jaina. And Artanis continues to work on bottom lane wave. Power slide from ETC. No mosh pit, no level 10. Greymane has a couple potions to grab. And there is going to be the next objective announced. Half a level for 20. Raynor peppering this fort gate a little bit just to get some extra experience. Sentinel Wisp in the bush gets vision, but I don't think they're going to be able to make any bush parties happen. Wait a minute, Artanis? He's going to be fine, okay. 15 seconds on this left side camp. Right side camp is up at 12. ETC not phase prism swapped, okay. Dahaka has 10 for the team off the bottom lane wave. Immortals are on race sides, and you already see the Blizzard being dropped by Jaina. Reyna's starting to race on the right side of your screen. Score is not updated. This is map 1. Is it not map 1? The final series of the day is Palinka versus Gachi.
Be warned, allies. I move to new ground.
Unless I got juked, but I'm pretty sure this is, those two teams. That is going to be Alvarez trying to back away the Shadowstalk from the Tyrande. Was going to be your heroic pickup. Scroll a ceiling sanctification, mosh pit as well. Hyperion from the Raynor will be coming through. Phase Prism also swaps. Ridzu shows 1-1, huh? Yeah, I'm confused because Ridzu's last series was Palinka versus Gummis. And Gummis is offline. This is Gachi right here. Unless there's a sub in or something? No, this is Alvarez, Arion.
Never give up.
Yeah.
Trust your instinct.
Blizzard comes down from Jaina. Sentinel being thrown out from the Tyrande as well. Immortal was picked up by the side of Team Gachi. And Lunar Flare fires out once again.
Yet we have not seen the end of him.
Yo, Rob Dog, nice, enjoy. Oh, we'll find out after this game. We'll find out after this game, either way. Exactly. Lunar Flare fires out from the Tyrande. We do have that 13 talents here coming up soon. The Shadowstalk from the Tyrande was activated as well. Heroic-wise, stay well and listen. Water Elemental, Suppression Pulse, Sanctification, Curse Blood. I think we missed some of these. Shadowstalk, Hyperion, Isolation, Mosh Pit, and Lunar with the Leaping Strikes. Dahaka and Raynor will be working on bottom lane camp. And Lunara steps up into Greymane. He answers back with a Razor or Dark Flight and Razor swipes as well. Third Immortal of the map is going to be up and available. And 13s are here. Harsh Moonlight. Not going to see Ranger's Mark. Lunar with the Abolish Magic. You also have that Face Melt upgrade for ETC with the Encore, Dahaka Primal Swarm, and the Light 'em Up for Raynor's Penetrating Round. Speaking of Raynor, he's currently off on the right, grabbing this Bruiser camp, and this is Immortals going over to defensive sides. Top lane still has a lot of poke back and forth between Tyrande, ETC, Lunara versus that Jaina, Deckard, and Greymane, Tyrael. Dahaka Raynor already racing, though. They nearly have this Immortal down to 50%. Super Pots at level 13 for the Deckard is a big pickup. Also the Icy Veins for the Jaina. And the Unfettered Assault for Greymane as we do have the Suppression Bolts coming through. The Shadowstalk from the Tyrande. Power Slide in from ETC. Mosh Pit interrupted by the Stay Well and Listen from Deckard Cain. Jaina Blizzard down to the ground. Mosh Pit connects onto 3 enemies. Who is going to fall here? Will be Greymane and Raynor traded. There's an Ice Block from the Jaina. She's trying to back away. The Power Slide from ETC coming through. and that'll be Jaina trying to get away from Lunara, but the damage from Lunara is going to be on point. Deckard Cain rounding to get into bottom lane, but he doesn't have a really good retreat path. He is definitely going to be sent to the retirement home with a handful of Werther's Originals. Those are butterscotch candies, if you don't know. All right. Wisp move by Lunara into the bush. Does have that Sentinel Wisp value, so we can actually show you really quickly as the vision is going to be upgraded. This is the edge of vision. Dahaka amplifying that a bit more, so he's going to head to bottom lane. But already racing onto the Immortal. Raynor getting his Inspiration active as well, and a very hardy and healthy Immortal heading into, top lane, I think, right? I think top lane's got a little bit more HP. ETC face melt and boombox pushing people around. Lunar Flare goes over the wall for the 11 stack for the Toronto. The Holy Ground from Tyrael utilized, but no invade. Just a little bit of pressure from Team Gachi.
The demon approaches the gates of heaven.
A level and a half lead, Talontier advantage, 2 kill advantage. Shadowstalk just came off cooldown, 5 seconds on Raynor Hyperion. 2 charges, Leaping Strike, Mosh Pit, and Isolation are also available. Everything on the west side of the map for Team Palinka is available as well. Heroic-wise, Hyperion coming through. The Yamato cannon shots are 1,488 damage into structures right now. Suppression Pulse from the Artanis. Roger can power slide over the wall from ETC, but only finding Tyrael. Leaping Strike from Lunara trying to get some marks onto this Greymane, and he'll be able to back away. Water Elemental summoned. I think they're going to immediately try and take that down after... Actually, no. They're just going to focus on it to keep the Mosh Pit will be activated onto the Artanis. Jaina drops a Blizzard. ETC getting great healing from the Tyrande. He'll power slide back through the Artanis for another stun. Leaping Strike from Lunara for better positioning. And can Gachi take down the core? It doesn't look like their positioning leads me to believe they're committing to this, but no, they are going to step forward. Shielding is broken. Immortal will be dropped very soon. And ETC tanking a couple tower shots, minus 40 armor. Stay a while and listen, interrupted by the Dahaka drag. And Artanis taken down by Lunara. Shielding has been broken. 75% core HP remains. Raynor with a small penetrating round. Leaping Strike into this Jaina, but she's able to back off into the Hall of Storms to go to heal back up to full. They're calling core. Sanctification, Leaping Strike from Lunara. Alvarez is undeterred. And that'll be map number 1 going over to the side of Team Gachi. At least we think it's map number 1. We're going to find out here together. But I do believe this is the map 1 of the final series. We've had some pretty quick games today, Krusty. Oh. Oh, I thought last match... I think my list might be wrong then. All right, so that was map 3. I did confirm with Ridzu there, but I'm confused. Because the reason I'm confused is this right here. The final match is this. Did they swap Palinka and Gummis? That's why I'm confused. So I don't know what's going on. Oh, your sheet has it other way. That's why. Okay. All good. No, so that was not that. So that was the last map of the other best of 3 that was happening at the same time as our third best of 3. So now we're getting into the final series of the day. My sheet is backwards. That's why. Ridzu saying Palinka versus Team Gummis is the last series of the day. And as you can see right here, Palinka versus Gummis, Palinka versus Gotchi. You can see my confusion. Oh, either way, there's the payout. And we got more games. I think it's 1M for Gummis. Hey, y'all got more games. Win, 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 win. That is a win for everybody. Ah, they made the swap and I wasn't told. Ah, gotcha. No worries. Chat and I was confused. Okay, so there was a swap. Okay. There was a swap on the two. It was swapped apparently this morning, and just there was failure to communicate. But that's no big deal. It's whatever. It's all good. The tournament's fun, and we're here. And you know what the best part is? We still have another best of 3 for all of you. That also means that if this series goes to a map number 3. Yesterday and today is 11 maps in total for us. You did it. 1 million channel points. You win, Bahamut. Congratulations, Fluffy. I'm proud of you. G-U-M-I-S. Okay, I did spell it right. Palinka is correctly spelled as well. Okay. But while we wait here, the schedule for this upcoming week, as I've always mentioned, we do stream 6 days a week. Monday is my only day off. Typically, I'd get a bunch of house chores done, take Bandit to the beach. I actually found a new trail to go on, so I think tomorrow morning, when I inevitably wake up at 6 a.m. without an alarm, I think I'm going to take Bandit on that trail when it's still, like, nice and cool in the morning. And, it's called the, if you want to look it up, I found it during D&D yesterday. One of my friends sent me a photo and was like, have you done this trail? It is the Dennis T. Macadia Memorial Greenway. And it's really pretty. It's a 3.6 mile, like, in and out. I don't think I'll do the whole thing. But you can see here as well, like, the photos of it. It's really, really pretty. Like, it's an established path. They have, like, some of the areas have these elevated pathways and stuff like that over some of the marshlands. So I think Bandit and I are going to walk this tomorrow, or at least most of it, and see how it is before my family comes to visit. Because my family's coming in mid-September to visit. Oh, there's a little baby fox. Oh, apparently it's not good. Little fox. Little baby fox. But so yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing tomorrow for part of my day off. We also have Archipelago with some friends later in the day, so it's going to be a good day. It's going to be a good day tomorrow. Going to be a good day off. I have leftover pizza as well. Tonight is leftover pizza and chicken wings, and then whatever pizza I don't eat today, I'll eat tomorrow, which probably, I probably won't have any leftovers tomorrow, knowing myself. But we're just going to get our final series going in a moment, and it will be Palinka versus Gummis.
You can't beat me. I've got a better ship.
I always confuse trial and trail with Brain and Brian. Well, trial by fire, and you walk on a trail of fire. Like, trials are typically like legal and court stuff or some sort of test, whereas a trail is something you walk on. Or eat, like trail mix. But what does it say? I will say this. I have heard foxes hunting at night at like 2 in the morning. They are scary. It is a scary sound to hear the foxes like yipping in the middle of the night. Because there's there's a bunch of like nature preserves around me, so they go hunting at night, and you can definitely tell when they found something they like because the yipping gets really loud. Oh, you spell the screw. Oh, got you. I thought you were asking. My apologies. Sitting here mansplaining like an asshole. What's up, BRB soaking? It's like really, yeah, exactly. It's like this like happy yipping or some very terrifying noises start. Yes, foxes are scary. Now I will say this. I have chased, I will punch a fox. I have no problem defending Bandit around foxes, because sometimes in the spring when things are warming up and there's not as many like rabbits and stuff out for them to hunt, they will go after your dog. And I've had a fox like literally walk behind Bandit and I for the entire like mile that we were doing. I've chased a fox down the street. Yeah, I've had interactions with bears and stuff like that too. I love living in a forest. We have foxes and owls in the woods behind me. They can get, it's scary loud. What's up, damn it, Janet? It sounds like something's that, yeah. So, we have mountain lions, but they don't typically come down to the, like the town area. They're typically more up in the mountains, which is really nice, because mountain lions I am terrified of. Mountain lions, like, bobcat, no problem. Bears, no problem. Coyotes, no problem. Mountain lions? Hell no, dude. Hell no. But they're really not common in like the basin is the what we call Tahoe. They're more like up in the mountains. Like if I were to go like hike up Tallac, maybe I'd have to be worried about it. There was one morning I was walking Bandit and there was a bear breaking into 2 cars. I literally just walked by the bear. It's very common. You just give a wide berth to the bear, you make sure you watch it, and you walk past it, and honestly, you don't bother the bears, they don't bother you. But that morning, that bear was really looking for something, and it started moving towards Bandit and I with purpose, so I put Bandit between my legs, and I made myself, big. You puff up your chest, you make your arms big. And then the bear, like, kind of was like, I was actually going over this way. Yeah. No exclamation. There you go. That's the clip right there. Oh, there's raccoons up here, too. Yeah, there's raccoons. Misha here. What's up, Elite Sparkle? Good to see you as well. You're not scared of bears? No, not really. It's the same way where I have friends who live in Florida, and they're like, yeah, alligators and crocodiles, that's whatever. It's alligators in the United States, right? Or is it crocodiles? I know the United States has one. Because alligators have like a bulbous sort of big A head, and crocodiles are kind of like V-shaped. But I forget which one we have. What kind of bears? The common bear up here is a black bear. Now, you might see photos of bears up here, and you might be like, well, that's a brown bear. All of our bears here are black bears. Black bears actually can have a coat ranging from basically blonde to actual like that dark black that you do see. The coat of a black bear can vary. They're not always black, but we have black bears in Tahoe. Alligators in the United States, thank you. Yeah, but I have friends that moved to Florida, and I'm like, what about the alligators? They're like, the alligators or whatever. And I'm the same way about bears, so now I kind of get it. But yeah, black bears. The one that climbed over the fence. We have a couple that live in the area. So I've named them. Everyone just kind of names the bears, but the one with the yellow tag we call Simon. And then there's another mother bear. I'm forgetting what someone called her off the top of my head. The lobby, by the way, is ready to go. We're going to be heading to Towers of Doom. We're just rambling here for the time while players let us know they're ready. But this is going to be the final series of the day. This is actually the final series of the day. Actually the final series of the day. You grew up in Alaska? Well, Alaska bears are different. Alaska is like grizzlies and polar bears. No, those are scary. Black bears up here? Psh, nah, it's whatever.
Towers of Doom.
You never saw that clip before? Yeah, it's like, by the way, for those wondering, the clip of the bear climbing over the window, this is the window that the camera looks out. Those are the same trees that you see behind me. That's how far away it was. All right, welcome in. It is the final series of the day. I did juke you all in the previous one. I do apologize. But of course, as we do on the internet, it's not technically my fault. I was just not informed. So I'll shift blame away from myself. But either way, no. We are going to be here in the final best of 3 of the day. So we got some housekeeping for all of you. And the things to let you all know is that this is going to be the Meta Madness style of draft. The heroes that are picked and played are going to be unavailable in future maps of this best of 3 series. This is the last series of the group stage. The top 2 teams from the group stage will be able to bypass the first round of the playoffs next weekend. Next weekend is a double elimination 6-team playoff bracket. All matches except for the lower bracket final and grand final are best of 3. Obviously, lower bracket grand final being best of 5. The tournament also has baseline bans onto 15 heroes. Anduin, Blaze, Brightwing, Chen, Chromie, Diablo, Genji, Hanzo, Hogger, Junkrat, Lucio, Mal'Ganis, Stitches, Sylvanas, and Vala. If you'd like to see that list, you can use exclamation pre-bans, or you can use exclamation bracket, go to the Wikipedia, that's where you can find all that information as well. So two areas you can find that information, and as one more reminder, I don't know if I mentioned this, the heroes that are banned away do not carry over. That was a different tournament we did a little bit ago. We're going to be focusing onto this tournament, and so Garrosh could be picked up in map number 2 so long as he's not banned. Urel will be your first pick for Team Gummis here on Towers of Doom. Gul'dan and Johanna will be picked up by Palinka out the gate. No S, just pre-ban. Yeah, sorry. Pre-ban, singular.
I'm in.
I guess I should have made it plural with the S, right? Since there's 15. Varian, Urel, and Nakira. Okay, so Varian's been played into Johanna. I've mentioned this a ton throughout today's, or this weekend games. Towers of Doom, you've got a Urel, Varian, Kira. I think maybe like a target ban onto a healer here. Rhaegar's not bad. Whitemane's okay here. Tyrande, I think, could be pretty strong as well. For delay around objective, Ariel could be a consideration for either of these sides. And it will be the Tyrande ban. I do think Gummis could ban out the Ariel here. Ariel Gul'dan is such a good synergy, and I love that a ton. But you still have a ton of healers available. Lily, Morales, you've also got Whitemane, as we mentioned. Rhaegar is up. There's so much to choose from in this map number 1 Towers of Doom game. Alright. Alright, we've already got gambles into the Twitch prediction. See if we get any quarter milli believers after the picks have been coming. The picks come through. Ana for a nano-boosted Gul'dan, maybe. Johanna Leoric. So they can flex this last pick if they want to pick up another Bruiser and do a hypercarry Gul'dan, if they want to pick up sustained damage, if they want to pick up a secondary mage, which we did see a little bit earlier today, and I can't remember if it won or not. Everything kind of blends together. I've been up since 3:45. I'm doing my best, chat. Let's see, though. Last 2 picks, they're going to need a healer, and I like the Falstad. I like the Falstad, so you have that global to maybe fly up and harass onto Leoric with the Urel. You've also got Malfurion Roots to play off of the Varian. It is going to be a hypercarry Gul'dan. I'm assuming Thrall in the 4-man with Crash Lightning? Echo of the Elements is really good. Crash Lightning can be good if you stack it fast enough. Maelstrom Weapon, I'd say the average is below 50 stacks. You rarely get that second 55 stack reward. But either way, let's get into it. Final series of the day. And as a reminder, if you're new to the stream, be sure to drop a follow. We do have the follower mode on. It's just to get rid of bots. It's a 0-minute follow. You get some channel points. You can use those to gamble. And thank you all for joining me. Final series of the day. Thank you everyone so very much for joining me on this comfortable Sunday. Hopefully you've enjoyed the commentary and casting. And as I mentioned before, we do stream 6 days a week. Tuesday, Thursdays are typically casting. Saturday, Sunday as well, with Wednesday, Friday are variety days. Right now we're working through Stellar Blade.
Prepare yourself for battle.
Heroes. Palinka, Team Palinka on the blue, on the left with Ana, Johanna, Leoric, Thrall, and Gul'dan. That's your Crash Lightning, baby. Team Gummis in the red. Varian, Kira, Fulstead, Malfurion, and Yrel. Zealous Glare, Osin's Renewal, Crash Lightning, Overpower for your Varian, Maximum Effort, Frequent Flyer, Emerald Dreams, Dauntless Yrel.
4.
Ana, Gul'dan holding level 1s.
1.
Echoed Corruption.
Well, what are you waiting for?
And Slumber Shells. Okay. We'll see if we get Bound by Shadow at level 7 for the 1.75 second cooldown per enemy hero hit by Fel Flame on the Corruption cooldown. Avenging Wrath goes in. Leoric has the Wraith walk out. And a few Fel Flames fire out as well. Condemn from Johanna stepping up into Yrel. Gul'dan using the Drain Life to heal up a little bit, and Thrall up to 2 stacks, Gul'dan up to 3, Frequent Flyer at 7, which is assumed because usually you get the first wave. And we do have 12 Blood Rage stacks for that Kira of the 150 to get a 2-second duration increase on her bleed duration, or bleed timing. Thank you, Kaimo. Indeed, the 40-0 dream is alive, chat. How are we doing on gambles? Pretty good. Oop, little NA lag. Charge in from Varian, but I believe a Feral Spear from Thrall rooted him for the moment. As Chain Lightning bounces off to the Malfurion for the 4th stack. Now, Thrall does lose 4 stacks upon death. 15 and 30 are the 2 milestones. You cannot lose a milestone, so if Thrall dies at 16 stacks, he drops to 15. If he dies at 30, well, he's at 30, he's done, he won't lose anything. Other than maybe some experience for his team. Spider Grenade goes out from the Ana, a 1.75 second healing debuff as Kira uses Revolving Sweep and then triggers the grapple hook to back away. Yrel continues to just clear out waves. Falstad is actually going to jump into mid lane here and there to get some extra stacks on his level 1, try and build up to the first milestone at 60, second milestone at 150. Third mythic is 300 for the total of 195 additional damage, getting that 125 from the mythic reward. As Kira in mid lane does not have a target or a activation of Revolving Sweep into Thrall or Leoric. First objective will be top left and right as always. The RNG location will be in the center of the map. And Varian just gives a small kiss over to the Gul'dan. He did pick up Taunt level 4, but he won't be utilizing it. And Leoric does upgrade his Skeletal Swing slow from 40 to 60% with his Paralyzing Rage. Triple Ultra Phase coming up. And no Aegis of Light for the Yrel, which has been fairly common, which is a fairly common pickup for the Yrel players these days. For that 40 armor, it's going to be the Hand of Freedom again. I think we're slowly just falling back into the previous Yrel build with all these players, but either way, Revolving Sweep applies to this Thrall. She used the grapple hook onto the objective channel to be able to back away. As Gul'dan on 11 stack Shield Glare will delay once. Leoric, Yrel are going to trade objective tower shots. Falstad barrel rolls away before taking down Thrall. I don't think he had the auto attack damage available. This is going to be no channel into the center objective yet. Root went into the bush. Holy Chicken threatened, but not taken down. Lofko trying to get the channel. Thrall with a Chain Lightning. Up to 9 stacks. Feral Spirit connects into this. Kira, she got the Revolving Sweep. She's at 300 HP. That's a nice big chunky heal. As we do have Thrall now taken down, dropped to 6 stacks. Gul'dan up to 13. The Sleep Dart firing out. Varian trying to get a Lion's Fang. It does seem like Gummis will have the channel and the advantage in shots. 32 to 36 favoring our red side team. Last 20 seconds to get your gambles in, chat. Last 20 seconds. We do have a delay on stream.
Our towers assail the Raven Lord.
All that bluster. And for what?
Kaimo. Oh boy. Secret weapon for the Falstad. We do get the thirst for Kira. No upstage. Sorry, no healmonger. The upstage at level 4 was grabbed. Mind-numbing agent as well for the Ana here. Doses reduce spell power by 10%. 50% will be the max spell power reduction. Arrow Spear from Thrall lands into this Falstad. He's able to barrel roll to the side. Thrall does go into the Rolling Thunder for that extra bounce as well. Big condemn setup from the Johanna. Taunt from Varian onto Leoric. Corruption fires out. The laugh in the background as the boss up and available as we are 5 minutes in. Kira's going to dive in. Biter Grenade goes down. Kira having some healing reduced as well. Trying to back away or maybe chase on to Zaxi as that will be Drain applied. And Gul'dan does not go down. I thought he was so dead there.
There's a rising here.
Second objective available, top left and right, typically traded by the solo laners. We'll see if that'll be the case. As we're getting close to 10 talents, let's go ahead and cycle through the other numbers, because I'm sure you want to see the damage healing experience in the final best of 3 of the day. Map number 1, Towers of Doom. And half a level lead to Team Gummis. We're going to see here in a second where that's coming from. The assumption will be minions, because it is a 1-to-1 and kill. York getting chunked here, able to get the Wraith Walk out with 400 HP at the end. Revolving Sweep into immediate activation of that knockback onto Johanna. She pops Iron Skin. Malfurion will be able to get the right side channel, and Team Gummis, they're going to step up and try and get the left. Try and further gap the enemy in HP by 12. Avenging Wrath, 60% slow for 1 second onto the target. The York Wraith walking forward. This is your Malfurion going to be pushed off to the side, and that'll be Leoric taken down by Malfurion. A second kill to the members of Team Gummis, and they are going to continue trying to get this Channel Wave Yrel with the Righteous Hammer to bonk. We have no interrupt. The Chain Lightning doesn't bounce, and that is going to be 4 more shots into the core of Team Palinka, and we have the 12-point advantage. 10 talent tiers here as well as we take a look and see what Varian's going to pick. Is he going to charge every 4 seconds? Does he have the overpower shield wall? It is Warbringer, Unrelenting Strikes, Gust, Tranquility, and Ardent Defender's been the mainstay, but we have seen a little bit of Sacred Ground here and there. It is Ardent Defender. Varian in the bush for the Sapper Camp. The Falstad will join in as Malfurion and Kira do soak up the bottom lane. Kira 3 stacks away to get that 2-second bleed duration increase. Falstad does have his first milestone at 76 stacks. 20 damage increase on his auto attacks. 12 stacks for the Thrall on Crash Lightning, and 30 of the 40 for those returning strikes from Gul'dan. Nice Gust from Falstad. Creates a little bit of space. There is a Blessed Shield from Johanna. And Unrelenting Strikes will trigger. No target to be hit. But Malfurion Entangling Root does zone for a moment. Yrel with the Avenging Wrath to the east of the map, and we'll be able to back away. Nano Boost, Bless Shield, Entomb, Sundering, and that Horrify for Gul'dan. Thrall's done with his first milestone for Crash Lightning, so we will have that 270 additional damage on the subsequent strikes of the Chain Lightning. Initial bounce is not affected by that, or initial strike, I think is a better phrase. Single Ultim at the bottom of the map. Is it going to be Gummis pulling further ahead with a 16-point advantage, or can Team Palinka be able to close the gap a little bit here and make it 24-32? Righteous Hammer pushing Johanna to the side. We do have that Iron Skin active. Kira's gonna be a little bit low, and the Sundering with the help of Johanna will take down this Kira. Can Falsa get a counter kill into Arakunis? The Leoric is low, but he won't be taken down. 345 HP. Avenging Wrath in from Yrel. Varian charging. Lion's Fang onto Gul'dan. No taunt available for another 3 seconds. Righteous Hammer from Yrel gets a bonk onto this Thrall. Tranquility from Malfurion. The Horrify pushes Falstad in his current direction, so he's all good. 5 seconds on the Kira death timer. Varian should have a delay with the Lion's Fang. Chain Lightning, getting more of those stacks with Crash Lightning level 1, and that will be the 4 shots going in, making it a 12-point game again. Up to 19 of 30 stacks for Thrall. 43 of Ghoul Dancer's got the strikes in the opposite direction, and that's going to make it even easier to hit to 85. Ruinous Affliction on the horizon at 16 is going to be a nice big pickup as well for Zaxi. Alright, sorry, I gotta turn off this tea heater really quickly. Okay, so 13 is here, Shatter Throw, you've also got that Chainsaw, there's gonna be the Repentance, which is busted as hell. And you do have your Malfurion with the Nature Swiftness, and Falset also has this percent-based damage with the Sustained Winds. Hammering flies out from Falstad, Sleep Dart onto a couple enemies. One Sapper will get the charge in, and objective phase number 4, I believe, is going to be the center location. Another Avenging Wrath into the wave, and there's the 30-second announcement for the objective. 13 talents here for both sides, though. Ana will be going into the Purifying Darts, which is going to be removing roots and slows from the target. Heal for 20% more when doing so. Good up against the Malfurion. Spirit Shield, Fell Armor, the Orc with Spectral Leash, so Mithril Mace level 16, and Blessed Hammer's Johanna. Not only the activation, but every third auto attack against the same hero will spawn a hammer as well. Urel's Righteous Hammer's charged up, pushes back the Orc. Kira trying to get the channel. Will Johanna have a shield glare? Yes, one delay. Varying a little split from his team, he does manage to get the taunt to the Johanna. She'll go ahead and activate Iron Skin. Shadow Throw goes out. Bless Shield from Johanna. Ripped into the Falstad and Kira, but the Gust was already activated, and that does push away the members of Team Palinka. Horrify from Gul'dan is going to pull this Kira out of position. Can they capitalize on a kill? Kira's low and taken down by a Fell Flame of Gul'dan. Actually, it was going to be Thrall. The last little bit of damage, up to 23 of the 30 stacks. We do have more Fell Flames firing out. Gul'dan is able to assist in the kill onto Falstad. And this will be the Orc Wraith walking to chase out Malfurion, Johanna going for the channel, and this will be now an 8-point difference in the in the core HPs. The turn of tables post level 10 is really good for Palinka. And now they've got Sappers for bottom lane. Siege value from Corruption is really good. Sappers will get most of the gate taken down. This is Malfurion trying to back away from Holy Chicken. Some shield glares coming out as well. Moodier! Congratulations on your watch streak. Whoa, Sundering, a lot of low health bars, Avenging Wrath, and Urel didn't have Ardent Defender for 58 more seconds at that moment. The Orc coming through, and Tomb onto 3, Gust from Falstad, Corruption from Gul'dan nearly takes down the Malfurion. Another Conjam, that's a beautiful Horrify. Bite Grenade was also applied. Kira's gonna get a revolving sweep, but I don't, whoa, what? How did she get that grapple hook activation? Thrall Wind Fury's active, but he's not able to chase in, doesn't have enough mana for another chain. Dude, what? She was like, how does that grapple hook hit? I thought she was gonna grapple onto this building here, but maybe Kira's just as surprised as me. Triple Ultra Phase will be coming up. Blue side squad with a level lead, almost 17 to almost 16. Mithril Mace at 22 stacks, Thunderstorm at 2, Ruinous Affliction was picked up, as well as the Holy Renewal and the Active Reload. And swinging life away for Spell Armor. You do also get the Ares Gust for Falstad. Spanner of Stormwind, as well as the Moonlit Harmony and that Templar's Verdict. Falstad and the Orc will trade the top left and right, 20 to 24 in core HP. Flesh Shield ripped by the Johanna. We also will have Tranquility from Malfurion coming through with the York. Wraith walking, looking for an Entomb, and finds it onto a couple enemies. Gul'dan, does he have any nano-boosted corruption? It looks like nano boost is expired. Kira does get the channel, and it will be an 8-point advantage back over to the side of Team Gummis. Two stacks for Thrall needed. And another fight to break out. Gul'dan's going to jump up a bit more in his stacks as well, up to 64. Horrify from Gul'dan will push this Kira off to the left. Is there any way to take her down? The Unrelenting Strikes are going to be triggered, but there will be no way for Kira to step up and get that stun or damage. Crash Lightning completed. That means Chain Lightning will always prioritize heroes, and you do have that damage increase as well from Thunderstorm when completed. 30% increased damage on Chain Lightning when you're at full Thunderstorm. My gosh. 4-kill advantage, the level lead still sits, almost 18 to almost 17. Alright, what do we got? Sapper Camp, 26 left side. This right side was just grabbed, as you can see, just below our talent bar. This will be managed in lane, not going to get any charge value. Lion's Fang from Varian does go out into the Johanna. Alright, double objective up next. I mean, if Palinka can get both of these, they can equalize the map. It'd be 16 to 16. Leoric gets a little bit more of a wave here in mid. Trying to get that Mithril Mace up closer to the 100 stacks needed, up to 68 currently. Condemn. Real big damage onto Kira. The Blessed Shield, great sundering as well. And Kira will be taken down. Thunderstorm has been completed. Entomb from Leoric zones the enemies back. We do have Gul'dan trying to get the channel on the south side. Yrel with the Avenging Rat charged up, and she will be able to chase in, but unable to get the slow. A few Fell Flames from Gul'dan fired out. Johanna rotating into this as well. We do have Leoric hitting the center channel. Another Avenging Wrath from Yrel with that 85% slow for the 1.75 second duration. Leoric may be looking for some sort of slow with his Paralyzing Rage. Tranquility is get activated. Horrify pushes Falstead and Malfurion away, but Ardent Defender from Yrel is needed. Nano boosted Gul'dan. I think he was actually backing away to try and go get the channel, but it will be Leoric going for it. And as I mentioned, if both objectives go over to the side of Palinka, it will be a 16-up game, and that's exactly what we've got. Revolving Sweep into Johanna. Leoric is taken down by Malfurion. This is your Anna trying to back away. She cancels Strike and is able to move normally out of this incoming damage. Sabanya, how you doing, bud? Another Avenging Wrath. And this will be the camp picked up by the side of Team Gummis. But 20 talents here. 4 Palinkas on the horizon. Less than half a level to go. 317 stacks for the Cure. Revolving Sweep connects into this Johanna. Carnage through her as well. Corruption up to 79 of the 85 stacks. If Gul'dan gets to 85, 100% of the corruption damage will return to him as healing. Sundering upgrade with the World Breaker. Nice cleanse from Malfurion with the Nature's Cure. Haunt Gul'dan, Buried Alive, Radiating Faith, and Nano Infusion. Doing pretty good. It's the final best of 3 of the day in the group stage of this tournament. Team Palinka versus Gummis, and we're starting on Towers of Doom in this best of 3. Fun stuff, good games. Been a great weekend for this tournament. I've had to get up early, but it's so worth it. Entomb Buried Alive on the Falstead and the Kira. That might be a double kill, maybe even a triple. Malfurion is pushed to the side. Horrify from Gul'dan will maneuver this variant further away from Malfurion, and they are going to find the Feral Spirit. Condemn again. This Malfurion's trying to back away. He's got the disengage. I can't believe it. But now the assumption is it'll be 10 shots into the core of Gummis, making it a 16 to 6 game. Don't know if they're going to be going for boss as well to make it 2 to 16. See what their trajectory looks like after this channel. It looks like they are heading to boss right now. Varian might check this with a Lion's Fang. He's going to do it with the banner. They know. It is what it is. 43 on the left side, Sapper. A minute 20 on the right side. Sappers could be fed in for victory. Next objective hasn't been previewed on the minimap yet, but I think we're seconds away from that. There it is, bottom of the map. So controlling this bell tower is a GG setup for Team Palinka, who have had sort of the reverse in this map number 1. Glory to the Alliance, Silent Killer, Wind Tunnel, Serenity now for Malfurion, and that's Word of Glory. We've been seeing this pop up a little bit more. Increase the amount that Yrel heals from damage received from 50 to 75%. Ardent Defender heals nearby allied heroes for 100% of the healing received by Yrel. This is not the first time we've seen it, especially this weekend as well, but good games so far. Really, really, really good games. We had 4 best of 3s yesterday. This is the 4th best of 3 today. And shout out to Rizu for running an amazing tournament. Sappers, I doubt get fed in, but this is Bell Tower coming through, and the enemy team has to make the rotation through this corridor or directly through the mid lane. New York will scout this. Buried alive onto the Kira. Gus from Falstead, Wind Tunnel. Gul'dan Echo Corruption has been completed. Revolving Sweep from Kira. They're going to try and take down this Leoric, and Argus is low. The first one to fall. Sappers might go over the wall, by the way. Right side of your screen. Sappers are getting close to that line. Falstead will fall as well. Sappers are going to be going over, and that is going to be your GG. Map 1. Huge turnaround from Team Palinka, I gotta be honest. I really thought Gummus was running away with it early game, but nope. Ooh-wee. Oh god, the lobby's already ready. Alright, ads are coming your way. $85 stacks, first time you've seen that for Gul'dan? Oh, really? I see it pretty often, I'm not gonna lie. I do see it pretty often. Let the stream catch up here. Oh, everybody. We're heading into Hanamura for the next map. Yes, yes, yes. I have not seen Hanamura today or in this tournament yet, so I'm excited about this. Has it been a good week for you, Baha? Absolutely, absolutely. A lot of, like, tired mornings and stuff, but yeah. Oh, it's been a great week for me. We've had a lot of really fun a lot of really fun stream moments. We've had some great casting. This tournament's been great. Stellar Blade is honestly way more fun than I anticipated. Like, I thought it was gonna be fun, but man, I'm having a blast with Stellar Blade. So yeah, it's been a great week. It's been a really fun week. Alright, the gamble's been paid. The lobby is ready to go in a moment. I'm gonna go put this cup of tea in the sink because I also need to run to the bathroom. So I'm gonna be right back. I got myself water and everything. I'm just gonna get myself, run to the bathroom in case this goes to a map number 3. So I'll be back in just a moment. We shouldn't miss any of the draft.
Traveling to Hanamura.
Alrighty, let's get going, everybody. Traveling to Hanamura Temple. Welcome in, everybody. Map number 2 of this best of 3 series in the group stage of the Meta Madness number 4 tournament. Shout out to Ridzu for running an amazing tournament as well. But yeah. Here we are, map number 2. Will the members of Team Palinka be able to make a 2-0 victory happen and shut down the series on Hanamura Temple with their first pick, first ban? Or is it going to be Team Gummis able to rally and take us to a map number 3 and keep the final series alive today? As I keep mentioning, this is the final best of 3 of the day, so be sure to get your gambles in. Let's make it a big one. This could be the final map, as I keep saying. What's up, Garmon? How you doing today? Great to see you casting and that your viewership seems to be rising. Oh, I mean, I honestly, I have no idea what my viewership is. I never look at it. I never look at my viewership. I'm just happy to be here and cast Heroes of the Storm, and if people show up and watch the stream, that's awesome. If people show up and restream my stream and don't ask me, that's dickish. That's rude. Let me just capture Bahamut's stream, put on an ad blocker, and, yeah, let's just steal his content. That's always fun. Garrosh Maev will be removed by Team Palinka. We've got Team Gummis getting rid of the Tyrael and something else. Bans don't carry over, but the 10 heroes we saw in map number 1 cannot be played again in this series. We also have the 15 heroes banned away. If you are unaware, you can use exclamation pre-ban and exclamation bracket. Both of those will get you the information you're looking for. Pre-ban will have the information in Twitch chat, though. Bracket is obviously the Liquipedia. Mephisto to be banned away. Okay. So, what is going to be our first pick for Palinka? What do they want for Hanamura Temple? It's going to be a Li Ming. So, Hanamura Temple, we don't see it a lot, but the main playstyle still is going to be getting the Sentinel Camp off cooldown. The push, it was nerfed, if I'm not mistaken, in the July 20th patch, but it still is really strong. The go-kart of shots do get some good siege value, but it doesn't seem often to be like a super, like the moment it spawns, people are on it. It's mostly getting those recon camps, the vision camps on the north and south side, and then contesting over the sentinel camps, and then usually people get their own fortification camps. There were also, I think, a few bushes added onto this map. Not a ton. We kind of looked through them, and we didn't really see a ton of additions for bushes. I gotta be honest, I don't know if they're leading into a Cho'Gall, because it does kind of feel like they are setting up a Cho'Gall composition here. But realistically, Tyrael's been banned, so no Swift Retribution. I don't think they're gonna Morales. I was thinking like maybe you Morales with the Sergeant Hammer and stim it, but I don't think that'll be the case either. ETC will be banned out. Imposing Presence level 16 is a good way to reduce Tracer harassment and sustain damage attack speed. Also, ETC Power Slide. Crowd Surfer is really good. Face Melt to push people off the points when trying to invade the enemy Sentinel camp. What do they want to run with the Tracer Burden? They'll probably go Sticky Bomb, Avatar. You got Storm Bolts. I do like the Tyrande for more lockdown. The Huntress Mark is really good. Artanis probably solo lane, and his amateur opponent isn't too bad either. With the Sergeant Hammer... Yo, Day, what's up, bud? Good to see you. I don't know what they want. I don't think it's going to be Cho'Gall. So it's going to be double healer, Rhaegar Uther, main tank Uther, but you have some really good setup as well. You have Celestial Charge into Hammer of Justice or vice versa. You got Hammer with sustained damage, Li Ming Burst. But I think the Imperius will be in the solo lane. Deathwing in the solo lane, so probably Imperius is like burn the Imperial level 1 into the Deathwing, I would assume. Unless the Deathwing's in the 4-man to avoid the Imperius. Well, either way, go ahead and get your predictions in. As I said, it could be the final map of the day. Let's make it another big gamble.
Select a talent and prepare to attack.
Select a gamble and prepare to watch the best MOBA ever made as we get into map number 2 of the final best of 3 of the day. In the blue, it's Team Palinka looking for the 2-0 victory in this group stage final matchup with their Uther, Rhaegar, Li Ming, Sergeant Hammer, and Imperius. To the east of the map is going to be Team Gummis. You've got your Deathwing, Tracer, Muradin, Tyrande, and Artanis. The Tyrande will be picking up your Ranger level 1. Let's get some Tyrande vision and see what the first Sentinel damage could potentially be and if it will hit. Sentinel going across the map. We've got the vision held, and is it going to hit any enemy heroes? It hits onto Muradin for onto the Uther for the 437 damage. GG, well played, riding into a map number 3. That's what that means. Obviously. Spider Mine setup. Camps are going to be spawning right now. And we'll see if there's an early recon camp. Deathwing dropping down to the bottom lane. Stormbolt connects into the Sergeant Hammer, but she'll get a quick purge from the Rhaegar. It is going to be Impaling Light for the Imperius. Advanced Artillery, Aether Walker, Colossal Totem, and your Wave of Light. Dragon Soul, pretty standard level 1 for Deathwing. We also see that Parting Gift for Tracer. Gotta respect that horizontal swipe, by the way. We have seen some players die to that, as this will be Li Ming looking to back away and Uther steps in. But the Sentinel was thrown from the Tyrande, and they're looking to invade this. They do have third wind and the reactive parry for the Artanis, by the way, as well. Deathwing on the point, and they steal this away. Team Gummis with a very aggressive start. I don't think the Sentinel will find much lane value, but still, experience is still being picked up. 530 additional experience for the side of Team Gummis from just that camp. Tyrande's about to finish out this recon camp, and that'll be another round of experience for the side of Team Gummis as well. Camp experience on this map is critical. Look at that. So really quickly, by comparison, on Towers of Doom, the Sapper camp at the beginning, I believe, is 90 experience. It might be 180, I might be misremembering, but either way. We just saw 2 camps being picked up, and we're at 1,070.
Any Cho'Gall sightings?
Many Cho'Gall sightings. Kyle, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 34 months. Welcome back to the Baja Mets. Enjoy your ad for reviewing your amazing emotes, and thanks for supporting the best boy. So recon camps are going to be traded back and forth, and the Sentinel throwing out Uther with a Wave of Light out from the bush, up to 12 stacks. We've got level 4 coming through soon. Team fight to break out in the top left of the map. Tyrande starting out the recon camp again, but it's going to be leashed for the 3rd time. Jumps up to full really quickly as maybe they're looking to pressure onto this Rhaegar with the onslaught forward. Lunar Flare connecting onto the Sergeant Hammer for the 1st stack for the Tyrande. We do have Harkness a little bit low. Has the Elun's Chosen level 4 applied as you see that greenish moon.
Deployment is about to begin.
Does Slapithur's stun work on Hanamura Sentinel? No, because it is, the terminology is non-elite targets. So it basically, it works on everything but core and bosses or elite camps. Muradin is going to be moving the cart down to bottom lane. And we'll have another recon camp grabbed. Experience if you want to see it really quickly. 2,164 experience from just camp so far. And that is almost dwarfing the minion experience for the side of Gummis. But of course you can see the minion experience to the side of Palinka is up by about 800. 5,000 to 4,300-ish. rounding for ease on some of these numbers as the card is still being pushed in. Dwarf Toss onto Arakunis. This Imperius is looking to back away the onslaught from Deathwing. Does he have an Incinerate as well? Trying to body block some of the enemies. The shots will rain out into the bottom lane fort gate, and that'll take that down and get the fort down to, I believe, 50%. Yeah, 3 shots remaining. The fort should be around 50%. And a little bit above. Okay. Onslaught tries to chase onto this Imperius. Pulse Bomb will connect. Imperius uses Celestial Charge to get over the wall again. The Sentinel from the Tyrande thrown in. We do have the Artanis coming up with the Tyrande, but a second kill to Gummis. They want that map number 3. And we'll see if they can do it. But the experience advantage is pretty good, and possible invade onto the Sentinel.
You mess with the best, punk.
Murden. Stormbolt connecting to Sergeant Hammer. No way that Phase Prism was going to connect, but it was a good attempt. And the Harkness voice line spam continues. You love to hear it. I wonder if it's tied to, like, Harkness's just move command or attack command. No, it's probably move command right there. It's probably tied to the right mouse button, which I love. Okay. Level of scaling lead, no talent to your advantage. We do have Deathwing, I believe, up in the sky. Celestial Charge lands on the Murden, and we do have Deathwing dropping down, and that is Murden taken down before any good heals from Tyrande with the Loon's Chosen applied, and this is now going to be the disengage call for Gummis, I would believe. Deathwing is still stepping up, so maybe not. Celestial Charge lands onto the Artanis. Cataclysm out of this engagement. Lunar Flare misses. And this is going to be still Sentinel camp picked up by Palika. Is Deathwing looking for like a Molten Flame angle or something? No, he's going to take flight. Okay. We should have another objective pretty soon as well. Bottom lane fort gate has been opened up from those control point, or the Destination A shots, I guess is a good way to put it. Top lane fort gate's been opened up from earlier. Pierce will be easily able to clear this out. Solarian Flare, there's that announcement of the next objective. Recon camp to be grabbed. Deathwing onslaughts forward, Incinerate with the wing flap, and Recon camp. Looks like they're going to try and take down one of them. They might actually get this conversion. And actually, we're getting close to 10, so let's just cycle through the other numbers. Sorry, the Murden voice line spam is always going to make is so funny.
The payload.
Alright, Sentinel top lane cleared away, but look at this control point B being pushed into. And Holy Chicken trying to step into this circle so that way when it's contested, the cart doesn't move any further, just stalled out. Where do we got? Artanis clearing top lane, Tracer up in bottom, up against the Sergeant Hammer. Deathwing drops down from the sky, the onslaught on to this Rhaegar. The Stormbolt landing into the Uther. The Lunar Flare does not catch the Achilles tendon of Holy Chicken, and I believe this chicken will be able to flap its wings out of here. I thought that Phase Prism was going to connect. Also, by the way, Quantum Spike for the Tracer for the percent-based damage. Not going to go Sticky Bomb. Bellowing Roar, Avatar, Starfall, and Suppression Pulse. Pretty standard stuff. And the top lane fort does go down to the shots of this objective and nearly bottom as well. Heroic-wise to Team Palinka, what are we looking for? Blunt Force Gun, which does do damage to structures again. It was added back in, 50% damage to structures. Sneaky buff. Or I guess, addition. Wave of Force, Ancestor Healing. Maybe Angelic Armament is Divine Shield for the Uther, by the way. And it is Angelic Armament for the Artanis, or sorry, for Arakunis. Ancestor will also be applied to this Imperius. Cataclysm from Deathwing flying on in. 9 seconds on this Sentinel camp, and that's a Divine Shield to deny the Phase Prism from Artanis, I think. Also, the Divine Shield denying the kill. Sentinel camp of top lane, 22 seconds. Artanis heading back to top lane for Soak. Tracer's in bottom lane, but it does seem like there's a bit of a disconnect in what Team Gummis wants to do here. Unless they were just looking to harass, but I mean, Suppression Pulse, Starfall is a bit utilized with, I mean, Starfall does have the longest cooldown of the 80 seconds, only 50 for Suppression Pulse. But yeah, there's that Quantum Spike, as I mentioned, for the 6%. Recon camp. Uh-oh, a little bit of a pause. Let's go ahead and get neutral in a neutral position. We'll figure out what's going on. We can at least take a look at the stats and everything while we're waiting for this pause to conclude. And it looks like there's a gang. Oh my god. Europe. Such a dangerous place. I'm assuming gank, but still. What do we got? Wave of Light on 56 stacks of 60, 28 of the 45 for the Murden with his Piercing Stormbolt. 4 stacks for your Starfall for the, or not Starfall, the Lunar Blaze for the Tyrande. Another 6 to go for the 30% range increase. Otherwise, yeah, everything's looking pretty good for both sides. Objective-wise and structures, it is leading for Team Gummis, as the top fort has been taken down. Bottom fort sits on like 10% HP, maybe. And we'll just figure out what's going on with the little bit of a pause here and get back into the game in just a moment. Great games today, though. Absolutely fantastic games in this tournament series. And as a reminder, this is the group stage. All 6 teams from the group stage will be making it into next weekend's double elimination playoff bracket, but the top 2 teams will skip ahead one best of 3. And all games except for the lower bracket final and grand final will be best of 3s. Grand final, lower bracket and grand final, lower bracket final and grand final will be best of 5s. I actually really like that. I've always kind of felt like the lower bracket final and the grand final should have that sort of escalation in maps. And I don't know if doing a best of 7 for the lower bracket final and the grand final would work out, because typically those are played on the same day, so doing 2 back-to-back best of 7s potentially would be rough for a team. But back-to-back best of 5s feels pretty fair, so I'm looking forward to that next weekend. And I do believe next weekend will still be that same start time of 5 a.m. West Coast USA, 8 a.m. East Coast USA, and I believe it's 14 CEST. I'll be up before the sun at 3:45 next weekend for this, but looks like we got our readies back in the game. Countdown is happening, and let's get into it. So this bottom lane, Sentinel's been cleared away. A Sentinel from the Tyrande was thrown up towards top lane. Scouts out that Imperius. He's on his way down. Quantum Spike is big damage, and Holy Chicken will be taken down. Tracer Recall actually stealing away that kill. Murden trying to Dwarf Toss and chase in. Uther's got a couple ghost heals for the allies around. But Team Gummis, they're looking for another structure in this bottom lane, but doesn't seem like they'll step up and take it down. I lost track of the internal, my timing, but I think we're within the minute of the objective announcement. Recon camp once again to be grabbed.
The payload will be redeployed shortly.
All right, control point C is where Gummis needs to go, and this is going to be Team Palinka still looking to get to the first A point. Uther steps up, gets a stun onto Muradin, who answers back into Sergeant Hammer with a Stormbolt. Unable to step forward and be able to get any extra baseline stacks. And the bottom fort still remains. One objective shot will take it down. And we already have Team Gummis in position, prioritizing this objective. So C point location, quite a long path to go. Tannis Blade Dash and Face Prism attempting to get a swap onto Rhaegar there, but was not in the position for it. There is going to be Holy Chicken chunked once again. Done with the Wave of Light. Deathwing drops down from the sky. Divine Shield applied from Uther, and that'll be tower shots that zone the Deathwing back. The cart is still being pushed forward. And this is your objective, able to get... Oh, it's almost there. It's inching forward, and they do get these shots in. Okay, Pulse Bomb onto your Uther right there. Bellowing War from Deathwing was also utilized. This is Arcunis activating that angelic armament. The Blunt Force gunfires out the Starfall from the Tyrande zones. And these will be the remaining shots firing into top lane keep gate, and one makes it into the keep. Another sentinel available in the top right, bottom left as well as Deathwing takes flight. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Krusty. That is what I set out to do. I appreciate the kindness and glad to be able to make someone's day a little bit better this week. Harsh Moonlight connecting. Alright, 10 stacks with a Tyrande. Another 10 stacks and she'll get Piercing Sentinel. Maybe we get Sentinel Commander 20? It's doubtful, but maybe. It has happened a couple times in this tournament so far. Cataclysm was used to try and chase onto the Li Ming, but she is way too far away. Artanis is dealing with bottom lane. Sentinel camp, this is top lane down to about 50%. And it's 14 1/4 to 14 3/4, about a half a level lead to Team Gummis. Stormbolt misses. Deathwing dropping down, and this will be your Sentinel cleared away at the line of where the keep gate used to be. Now, here's the thing to mention. Gummis will need to go, will have their objectives cycled back to A again, so it's not like they're going to C anymore, which is going to be easier for them in the next objective phase. But that level lead is there. Tracer has a Quantum Spike ready to go. Sentinel top right, 1:22. Sentinel bottom left, 1:08. Fortification camp on the top left is 1:21, and the one we're looking at right now is obviously just now being completed. Recon camp just reclaimed on the north side by Palinka for more experience. They might be able to get this here. Deathwing dropping down. It looks like camp will leash. We do have Tracer stepping forward. Holy Chicken getting stunned a little bit by the Murden, who does have his baseline. It's hammer time. Piercing Stormbolt and cooldown value. The Horrify from Bellowing Roar pushing people around, or the displaced, the Bellowing Roar push onto a couple enemies. Zaxi will get hit with a Pulse Bomb. Swap by the Artanis. Tracer gets the auto attack needed and takes down Sergeant Hammer. Twin Blades chase in. This is going to be Imperious next to go down. Cataclysm. But there's not going to be any further chase onto Rhaegar, Uther, or that Li Ming. But once again, as I mentioned, going back to control point A, or turn in spot A. 16 talents here. You do have that heavy-handed for the armor debuff with the melee. You do also have your Gaze Unto Destruction, Dwarf Launch, Celestial Attunement, and it was Triple Strike and Titan Killer at 1316. Tracer and Artanis looking to pressure onto Holy Chicken. But Team Gummis, they want this map 3. And Deathwing takes flight to get full armor plates and HP. So these shots will fire into the keep gate of bottom lane. Deathwing drops down. Is there a Bellowing Roar? 1 second. Onslaught forward. We do get this Sentinel camp stolen away from bottom lane. Pulse Bomb takes out the Rhaegar. And the remaining shots fire onto the keep, getting about 25% damage into the structure. But the Sentinels here, the Suppression Pulse into Li Ming, Uther, and Sergeant Hammer. The keep will be taken down. Is Gummis able to then move on to the core? 20 seconds for the Rhaegar death timer, and Pierce is on his way. Phase Prism swaps to Sergeant Hammer. She will be able to get the Divine Shield afterwards. Meanwhile, Murden's putting the pressure into this Imperious. He does get the Angelic Armament. The Bellowing Roar coming out. Wings clap from the Incinerate. Murden Dwarf tossing in. Lunar Flare connecting. The Phase Prism misses Tracer. Unable to get the last little bit of damage in Sergeant Hammer. And this will not be a fatal push, as Deathwing once again takes flight. We got 16 to the side of Palinka, and they will have their fortification camp stolen away. No Phase Prism swap. Okay. Oh, I would assume it'd be Recon camp into a Sentinel camp, and then maybe Fortification, or actually the other way around, maybe Fortification camp, then into Sentinel, and then push the lane with the Sentinel. That's probably going to be the case exactly. recon camp will be picked up by the enemy, and they know, okay, yeah, we're there. This is all that's left right now. Phase Prism misses onto Rhaegar. Deathwing is full on HP and armor plating. Celestial Charge misses. And Mirror Ball Li Ming with more magic missiles firing out. Camp will be started. Hammer with a few autos here and there. Waiting to see. Leash again onto this Sentinel camp. Magic missiles continue to poke here and there. And the next payload is available. Bottom lane, by the way, does have catapults coming through. Sentinel sees the Imperious backing off, and so they will call for this. How much catapult value is actually going to be achieved? Because they do fixate onto structures. The minion wave is going to start working on these katas, but shielding is going to break. They're trying to stop the backs. Some damage onto core will be there. Phase Prism swaps. Arcunis to the side. Celestial Charge is the answer. Divine Shield and Angelic Armament has been activated. We do have the Unstoppable for Hammer with the Siege Tactics, and she'll be able to Hyper Thruster and back away. One Force Gunfire into the enemies does not seem to dissuade the members of Gummis, and they do chase in, taking down the Hammer. Core Shielding is rebuilding at 75% health. Deathwing is going to be taken down. Starfall from the Tyrande is active, and they cannot sustain this pressure. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Minion Wave and Catapult is arriving at this keep. This will be the Sentinel bottom stolen out. Phase Prism I thought was onto Rhaegar there, just a few pixels off. And our go-kart number 5 of the map for Team Gummis, looking to push it in. Murden pushes this up as far as he can. And then we push back a little bit. Sentinel top lane coming through. Cart is almost here. This is also 20 talents here with the Composition B. Oh no, that's Total Recall, sorry. Total Recall. Murden has his Mountain King. Loon's Wrath, Orbital Bombardment, and that is Arrival of a God for all of your level 7 talents. Some of the shots from the objective worked through the keep already and weakened the shields of the core. But with 20 talents here, doesn't seem like Team Gummis are going to pull the trigger just yet. Shielding is building back up. And Deathwing will take flight as some more magic missiles land onto him. Murden lands the Stormbolt into the Sergeant Hammer. Thunderclap goes down to the ground. Phase Prism from the Artana swaps the Li Ming, or the Uther, back towards this Tracer, and Uther, Sergeant Hammer do get taken down. Imperious Angelic Armament will be activated, but he is able to get back into the Hall of Storms with this course falling. And ladies and gentlemen, Murky Mains and Cho'Gall champions, we've got ourselves a 1-1 score in the final best of 3 of the day, and we're going to be heading into a map number 3. GG, well played. It all comes down to the next map. Oh gosh, what a great day of games. All right, well, if you're enjoying yourself here, please do drop a follow. This is going to be the setup for the final map of the day, so we're going to go ahead and get rid of some ads. If you're enjoying yourself here, be sure to subscribe. Reoccurring Tier 1 subs help us out a ton. We have a great monthly jump scare with the Tier 2, and we have the best Tier 3 alert off Twitch. It's not a bait, it's the truth. And every little bit of support helps us out, sustain full-time streaming, bring you all this casting and commentary. We do stream 6 days a week. We do Heroes of the Storm content basically 4 days a week. Tuesday, Thursdays, Saturday, and Sundays as well. Wednesdays and Fridays are typically our variety days, but let's go ahead and get set up for the final map of the day. We're going to run some ads, we're going to get the gamble paid out, and let's get set up for whatever we see next. I don't know what to expect. Here we go. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I love this. All right, so Gummis will have the payout, and we got a 1-1 score. Oopsies. 1-1 score for both teams. Storm League after this. Get out of town. I'm gonna go take Bandit for a 2-mile walk, and I'm gonna go play some video games with my friends back in Michigan. Gummis payout. There we go. Nah, this is my day and a half off. Nah. I know you put a kappa, but still. We do, typically we do, like, we have a week of Heroes of the Storm, and then it's usually part of a sub-goal during the subathon in February and September to do some Storm League stuff, so... Maybe we'll do some Storm League stuff if we hit that sub-goal in September, but, yeah. I like casting personally more. I love casting Heroes of the Storm. I'd love to be able to, cast it at BlizzCon, but we're just waiting for Blizzard to contact us. You're going back to Michigan? Through Discord, yes. What's the thing in your cup? Oh, it's a piece of lemon. I don't know if you can see. I don't want to, like, pour water, but there's a hunk of lemon in there. There's some ice in there as well. This is soda water. But yeah, it's just a hunk of lemon. Get a little bit of that citrus flavor. Any emails? Yeah, right? So, we don't know our next map yet. Once we know the map, I will start the Twitch Gamble if you want to get a blind prediction in. Yeah, it teleports my voice. Check your spam. I'll check my spam. I'll check my spam as well. It's okay. I'm sure they'll email me this week. I'm sure of it, right? BlizzCon is like less than 30 days away. Copium. But yeah, BlizzCon's like less than 30 days away. Either way. What's our final map gonna be? What will this last map be? I'm itching to know. But yeah, that's a good idea. Check my spam. I usually check it like every so often. It's usually filled with like nothing of importance, but it doesn't hurt to check. Yeah, he's a good boy. Have we had any redemptions for Bandit? Hydrate, my back, Star Fox. No. I did give him a dental treat earlier though, because I owed it to chat from yesterday from Be Crazy. Oh, Gummis is in a lobby. It's Haunted Mines to wrap things up. Haunted Mines will be the final map in these games today. Oh boy. Oh boy. Thank you, Stark, for the command. Ah, there it is. Hey, good boy. Hey, good boy. There you go. Oh, that was a little far. He's gonna have to stretch that neck. There you go. My older brother used to have a dachshund called Pop-Tart, and my mom loved that dog, and after dinner we'd be sitting around the dinner table just chatting, and there were still like plates on the table, and that dog's neck grew like 3 inches whenever it was near a table because Pop-Tart could literally like lean his entire head near the table. My mom actually at one point had to sit away from the table because she's like, I love this dog so much, but I cannot allow you to eat all these table scraps. Is Bandit in good health? He's pooping, he's peeing, he's happy. He's got some fatty bumps here and there, but as I've talked to the vet, you know, as long as he's happy and being a dog, he's good. He's a good boy. Definitely, you know, he slows down a little bit here and there, but he's still, you know, he's still happy to go for 2-mile walks a day. He doesn't really seem to be too hindered by those. So, yeah, I'd say he's in pretty good health. Exactly, giraffe dog, yeah. Alrighty. Readies are out from both teams. And let's get going here, everybody. The final map of the day. Hey, I see you. Mister, I see you. Please stop. He's got this really bad habit of rubbing his jaw on his paws until it goes raw and then it bleeds. So I have to catch him as quickly as I can. Here we are. Here we are, everybody. Haunted Mines. The final map in the group stage, the final map of today. We already have the Twitch prediction going. If you'd like to make a gamble based on what you've seen in the series so far, or maybe previous maps of these two teams, by all means get them in. Let's make this a nice big gamble. I'm sure we got some quarter-milli gamblers in there, but Haunted Mines. So, let's take stock of what's going on in this series, because it is Meta Madness style of draft, as we have mentioned many times. So the 20 heroes that have been played on map 1 and 2 in total are unavailable. You also have the 15 restricted heroes from the pre-ban phase, so that's 35, math is hard. And then we're going to see an additional 4 heroes banned at the top of the screen, so 39 of the 90 heroes in Heroes of the Storm will be unavailable for this Haunted Mines map. Maiev will be removed, Illidan banned away as well. If you want to see that list once again, exclamation pre-ban and exclamation bracket. Both of those commands will get you the information you're looking for. Haunted Mines, to wrap this up, is definitely interesting. Non-standard map, love to see it. This has actually been a really interesting best of 3. You started on Towers of Doom, went to Hanamura Temple just now, and we're going to end it with Haunted Mines. Haunted Mines did have a bit of a change a little bit ago when it went back into Heroes of the Storm, when it was added back into the actual like map pool of things. I believe it was added into Storm League in the most recent patch. And you need 55 Risen Miner Skulls to be able to summon the Golem. It is no longer 100 need to be collected through the mines. There's actually more than 100 in the mines now. There's 72 total skulls in the smaller camps, and then the remaining skulls, I think it's actually like 112 or something like that, is remaining in the mines, but the remaining skulls are on that underworld boss. First pick Ariel's. I mean, that's a choice, but I think they really want to pick up a battery with this. Stukov and Garrosh were the other bans, by the way. Palinka getting rid of that. Stukov and Gummis getting rid of the Garrosh. Arthas will be first picked with what? What a skin, by the way, too. So it begins. Arthas Deckard, you've got a lot of really good lockdown out the gate. Howling Blast into Scroll of Sealing. You've got slowing factors with the Frozen Tempest, as well as the Herodric Cube is a 35% slow. The Sapphire adds 30%, making it a 65% slow. Do we really, Krusty? That's actually a really cool tidbit.
I bring the mega dip. Finally.
Okay. Ariel, ETC, Alarak. Tons of control coming out from Palinka here. You have Detainment Strike, you've got Face Melt, you've also got Power Slide Stun, Telekinesis, Silence from the Discord Strike. We'll see if it's going to be Deadly Charge or Counter Strike for the Alarak. What you doing, silly boy? Hi, buddy. Hi. We're almost done. We're in the last series of the day, and then we'll take you for a walk, okay? I promise. Soon, baby. Soon. Dahaka does get banned away. And we'll see what removed. I think, was Jaina played in map 1 Towers of Doom? I do like the idea of a Jaina if she's available. The day blurs together. I've been casting for over 6 hours. I've been up since 3:45. I can't remember everything. But if a Jaina's available, I do think Jaina for Team Gummis is really strong. You have so much lockdown, she just dumps blizzards onto the target. And then, what do we want to see for the solo lane, potentially? I like the Sonya a ton. Leap is another way to lock people down. Cam?
Yes.
Congratulations on your watch streak. Arthas, Deckard, Sonya, Greymane. Okay, they're gonna dive forward. They're gonna lock people down. They're gonna just razor swipe through them. Last 2 picks. What country has the most time zones? It's France because of all its overseas territories. Oh, interesting. I didn't consider that. Kael'thas and Malthael. Malthael into Sonya. Malthael also gets some of those underworld, the Risen Minor Skulls pretty easily. Kael'thas has Arcane Barrier assumed. Gravity Lapse set up to follow up the ETC. Alarak can play into the Kael'thas Gravity Lapse. I still like the Jaina if it's available, honestly.
Anytime you're ready.
Jimmy right click. Sustain heavy composition on the side of Team Gummis. Now the one thing that I'm wondering about is ETC level 16, the Imposing Presence. Imposing Presence is really good against auto attack heavy compositions, like we're seeing with Team Gummis. But we also have the Blinding Flash from the Ariel as well at 13 for a blind at the center of the Sacred Sweep. Let's get into it. Final map of the day. Get your gambles in. Let's make it a big one. I already see we've got some pretty good odds, but I know you can do more. 6 minutes, 20 seconds. Final map of the day. Final map in today's casting.
Get ready for combat.
Also, I think, like, is it like a lot of, isn't it like all 3 of the ABC islands are actually territories of Netherlands, right? Like Curaçao, I believe, is a territory of the Netherlands, if I remember correctly. But either way, let's talk about Here's the Storm. That's more important than anything else. Team Palinka looking to get the 2-1 victory in Haunted Mines with the ETC, Ariel, Malthael, Kael'thas, and Alarak. Team Gummis trying to get the reverse sweep. Not as flashy in a best of 3, but hey, a reverse sweep is a reverse sweep with the Raynor, Sonya, Deckard, Arthas, and Greymane. Vision Tower immediately grabbed. Need to get some player vision set up here as well if we need to use it. Talk about level 1s in just a few seconds here, as I might be waiting for this first fight engagement, but I'm not seeing anything yet. All right, Viciousness, Frost Presence, as well as the Field Study, Furious Blow, and Ace in the Hole for Raynor. Overwhelming power on the Alarak Discord Strike. Mana Addict, Fear the Reaper, Searing Light, as well as your Block Party ETC. Block Party really nice in this situation against all these auto attacks, but Raynor just eats through them, and so does Greymane, chomping up the sadistic High Lord, and Raynor gets the kill over the wall with the penetrating round, I believe, into the Ariel, but Arthas does get taken down by the Nexus Force. It's a 2-for-1 early on, but this is going to be the setup for this camp. Zaxi was around the corner. Raynor going to take some initial damage. The Scrollless Ceiling goes out. Field Study gets a 10% up to 20%, sorry, 20% up to 40% per enemy hero rooted by Scrollless Ceiling, and it's a 16-second buff on that spell power duration. That spell power also applies to potions that have already been thrown onto the ground from Deckard. Arthas is back, so are many of the members of Team Palinka. This is going to be a massive fight over this camp, and ETC will be taken down. Greymane finds the cow to chew on, but this is going to be still the camp picked up by Team Palinka. And we were talking about this in the previous map. Look at this right here. We were talking about how the Recon camp was giving, what, like 500 experience at, like, level 1? Here we have Sapper camp giving 90 experience. So that's why I was saying Hanamura Temple camps are imperative on that map. Okay, what do we got here? 4 minutes left, and we have over 500,000 in total on the channel points. Always fun to get a nice big gamble in the final map of a final series in the final game of the day. Raynor bottom lane ignited. And that'll be a beautiful gravity lapse to set up Alarak for his first 3% of 30 from his baseline takedown sadism scaling. But what do we got at level 4? It's going to be Show of Force. So now Alarak's max sadism can be 150. He needs to hit a hero with 3 abilities within 2 seconds to get 2% sadism. And you can do that 10 times, as you see it right here. Uh-oh, hammer. Sonya gets rotated into in top lane, and I think... maybe she thought she was safe or able to back away, but that is not the case. We do have golems spawning, red in the bottom, blue in the top. These are random. It is, honestly though, in the 3 maps of Haunted today, I believe we've had blue on the top, red on the bottom. But I do see it shift here and there. And the preview for that only happens at the 2-minute 30 mark. Until then, you're just kind of guessing where your objective's going to be. So as I mentioned, there is 72 total Underworld Risen Miner Skulls from these smaller encampments that you're seeing. As ETC tries to step in and steal a few of these skulls away, does manage to do so. Potion from Decker goes out. Haradra Cube to tame a strike into the wall. And this is Art that's able to step through a lot of the floor juice from that Ruby level 4. Ariel is going to be taken down by Greymane, I do believe. Raynor picked off by the Kael'thas and Malthael in the north side of this mines, but now Arkunis will be reset back down to 100 sadism. Greymane unable to pick up that potion right next to him. More potions from Decker coming out. Love Call can't get to the potions on the ground. Face Melt pushes them away. And Kael'thas does go down. Greymane, this is a bloodbath. We're 4 minutes in with 12 total kills. $19 to $27 on the Risen Miner Skulls as well. Power Slide through a couple enemies. Razor Swipe from Greymane. Can they take down Zaxi? A very low Malthael. He has no mana. Greymane auto attack. He doesn't have the range. The telekinesis from Alarak, and Greymane tunnel visions on the kill onto Malthael and doesn't get it. Ends up dying. Might be a Kael'thas takedown here. He gets the gravity lapse, a quick heal from the Ariel, but Alarak answers back into the Raynor. And ETC is getting a little bit low as their power slide. Yep, bye-bye. All that floor juice. No straw to drink it up. ETC Hearthing. Wait, Alarak is... What? Alarak steps out and gets another kill or two. He's up to 112 sadism. I didn't even see Alarak pop out of the mines over there. Nicely done. So this little encampment here is going to get them up to about, what, 34? 35? So all that remains is going to be on the Underworld boss. What a crazy game. It's 17 kills. Just another few skulls are needed. Let's take a look and see here. So blue will head into top lane. Any siege into the fort gate a little bit. Arthas is trying to get some pressure onto the enemy fort gate with the inspired main wave and a few autos. The sappers do charge into bottom lane. This is where the red golem will be going, but significantly weaker. We'll take a look at the HP and damage differences between these two golems, of course. And let's go ahead and cycle through the other numbers, because we do like to take a look here before level 10 always. Ruby goes out. Detainment Strike pushes Arthas back. Sappers charge in, and they take down the gate. The two towers remain at about 25% health. Sonya pushing up bottom lane Siege Giants. We'll take a look at the weaker of the two golems first here. Alright, 29,661 HP with 559 damage in the bottom lane. Top lane golem, 37,312 with 704 damage. We round up on decimals on damage, as you can see right there. I feel like these are mostly traded with relatively low impact. Fort gate of top lane mostly taken down. I think like 3 more swipes get that tower. I don't think the golem has enough health to be able to do so. All right, we get into our next objective phase, close to a little after 9 minutes, I believe. Close to 10. Oh boy, but 10 Talontier is about to roll in for Palinka first by about a quarter level. What do we got here for ETC and friends? Last rites on the Malthael Mosh Pit as well. Deadly Charge, Pyroblast, and Ariel is Crystalagus. Sonya bottom lane, pulled back in with the telekinesis power slide from ETC, rounding the corner. Sonya's going to try and spin to win, but she will be last righted. Curse Bullet, Syndra Ghost to stay wellness, and Leap for Sonya. And Raynor, I'm assuming is Hyperion, but I could see Raiders roll. It is Hyperion. What is happening? Here's the storm. Also, by the way, Deckard Cain will be picking up that Sapphire, or the Emerald at level 7, so it's a 75% healing debuff for 4 seconds. In case you're wondering. So our objectives will be swapping lanes. Blue will be going into bottom next, and red towards the top. This is going to be Power Slide from ETC through the Deckard Cain. Gravity Lapse lands under the Old Man as well. Pyroblast activated. Leap from Sonya. And Deckard does not go down. Stay a while only. Actually, it's not that bad. It catches on to Alarak and Ariel. Arthas tries to step up for a play into that, but won't be able to make something happen. And the next Underworld section is starting. Closer to the 9-minute mark. All right, I believe I got the mute. Sorry, I had like a six sneeze fit there. Excuse me. Allergies have been crazy lately. Either way, I believe we're unmuted. We're all good. So Underworld has opened up once again, or it has been opened up. But the the miners have been summoned, and it looks like we got a little bit of a pause right now. So let's go ahead and pull all this away. It looks like we got lags on one of the players, so we'll let that subside, and then we'll get back into the game. So the second objective, as I mentioned, we do have some setup into the lanes a little bit. The mines are already entered in by Gummis, and I'm just looking back at my Twitch preview before the pause happened, and it looks like at the pause, it was 29-0 in those Risen Miner Skulls. So that's really good start for Team Gummis if they can build up a stronger golem and maybe deny the enemy team many of these skulls. They can have some significant siege and take down a fort, because I believe we're 4-4 on structures right now. Gates have been damaged in lanes. Taking a look at some of the scaling factors, we do have repeated defense on 3 of the 6 stacks needed. And then we're also looking at 1 more regeneration globe for the Kael'thas, Alarak at 117 sadism, and as we had mentioned, his max sadism right now can be 150. I think a lot of this is going to be coming from his show of force, but there has been quite a few kills as well. Frost presence on 19 of 30, and it looks like we are back into the game, so we can jump back into the mines and see how this objective will unfold. Just focusing on the smaller camps from Gummis here. Uh-oh, Raynor caught out last rites. Raynor lagging a little bit behind the allies in the rotation, and that'll be... They do get 55, and this will be the Siege Giants in top lane worked on, but is there a rotation still? Yes, we can see it on the minimap. Power Slide from ETC. There's going to be Moshpit. No, it was actually 31 seconds. Stay a while and listen. That will be ETC taken down by the Arthas. Sindra goes to summoned. Kael'thas is the target of many pings, and we do have Sonya able to run him down. Taking a look at the weaker golem in lane. 20,981 points of health, 362 points of damage, or by comparison, Gummis, 43,053 HP and 742 damage with this big, bad golem in top lane. Fort will be guaranteed. Sonya is... Yeah, they're going to say Fort. The Fort's going to take, like, I don't know, 25% damage. We'll focus in on top lane, because Hyperion's been summoned by the Raynor. Does have Yamato shots at 1,323 damage. Those are focusing onto the structures. Living Bomb onto this Golem, which maybe zones a little bit. Flame Strikes to clear the wave and get more damage into this Golem, pushing the lane. Another Howling Blast lands onto the Ariel. Discord Strike from Alarak misses. Another Slam confirms most of the damage needed to take down the remainder of this gate. And it seems like after the gate has been taken down, this is Gummis able to back away. Sonya already beginning to grab Sapper Camp for bottom. And as I've mentioned many a times, this is going to be Golem swapping lanes. So next one will be red in the bottom, blue in the top. And that'll be around 13 minutes in game time, I believe. Sonya will leash this. The ally team is here. Sonya leaps in! Push to the side. Syndra goes to from the Arthas. Moshpit from ETC interrupted. Pyroblast on the Deckard Cain, who also activated Ancient Blessings, has that 10 armor, and ETC is trying to push people off this point with that Encore, we do have Alarak and Malthael falling, as well as the ETC. Greymane goes down, the Ariel as well. Can they take down that Kael'thas? Indeed, and it's everyone's favorite Northern European country.
Finland!
The meme of the channel. Gonna go confirm the top lane keep. Death timers are kinda low, but this is still going to be easy damage to take down this keep. By the time Malthael respawns and rotates over to the enemies, this is going to be a 10% keep. Gum is playing respectfully here. I like this call. They do have scaling advantage. They're getting close to level 16, but Greymane was not around, leashing this camp, even though I think they probably could have contested this. I think it was, honestly, I think it was smart. Respect the enemy team. You have the advantage on the map in a very brawly map. We're 13 minutes in with 27 in kills. Level and a quarter lead, maybe, for Team Gummis. Yeah, a little bit less than that. But another phase of the Underworld has begun. And it is that 16 talent here with Lord of Spec. If they take down Alarak here, that is... Oh, no. Oof. Do you hear that clattering, chat? Because I definitely do. All right. It seems like the Underworld is... Oh, wait a minute. Raynor is going to see the ETC penetrating around immediately. Howling Blast lands. Hyperion to be summoned. ETC power slides in. Sonya leaps. Doesn't bonk her head on the roof of the cave as Pyroblast is going to be thrown in. That's a lot of Pyroblast value, and that's last rights to take down the Raynor. We do have the Crystal Aegis activating. Arthas will get the trade, and that's a lot of blue health bars that are very low, and Alarak is respawned. No Finland. But this is definitely going to be another golem to the side of Gummis. This will be going into bottom lane. The keep gate is still hardy and healthy, but 0 to 55. Uh-oh. Death Coil? Death Coil has the 50% slow. That's a 1.25 second. Alarak is gonna be able to back away. He gets the mount. Another Death Coil. Howling Blast does not connect because the telekinesis. 16 will roll in a moment. Greymane's gonna get another camp for top lane for his allied squad, and then probably join in. Hyperion up in 37. Ooh, Sappers for bottom lane, plus the Golem is really strong here. All right, there's your top lane Golem stats. 11,000 points of health, 167 damage. With the bottom lane, 52,620 with 799 damage. Is this a fatal push? Sindragosa amplifies the siege slow. Whoa, that leap from Sonya. Crystal Aegis applied to ETC, but he'll be taken down. That is also going to be Arkunis, the next one to be taken out of this engagement by the Raynor. We do have your Malthael next to go down. The Hyperion is summoned. This is going to be another... And we are heading into core. Gummis with the reverse sweep in this map number 3, Haunted Mines. They have a 9-kill advantage. And GG, well played. Sappers will charge into core as well. This is Gummis with a massive victory. My gosh. What amazing games we had today. 4 fantastic best of 3s. And since I ended up doing some extra maps in some of the other series, we did just like yesterday. Yesterday was 11 maps of 12. Today we did 11 maps of 12. We had to jump into some other series, but still, we had a bunch of heroes casting for all of you. I hope you enjoyed today's games. I hope you enjoyed today's commentary. Unfortunately, that is going to be the end of the stream today for Bandit and I, and we're going to go ahead and get a host and raid going. But I just want to say thank you all so very much for hanging out. If you subscribed, if you lurked, if you gifted a sub, any of that stuff, thank you so very much for being here. Thanks for chatting, lurking, gambling. I really appreciate every single one of you. I hope you had a great time hanging out with me. As a reminder, I do stream 6 days a week. Monday's my only day off, so if you enjoyed the commentary and casting, be sure to come on by for some other days and check out some of the other fun streams that we're going to be doing in the future as well. As I mentioned, Tuesday, Thursday is typically Heroes casting. Saturday and Sunday is reserved for tournaments. Wednesdays and Fridays are going to be our variety day, and that variety is going to be the Stellar Blade right now. But we're going to go ahead and raid on out of here. I'm going to get out of here and enjoy my day and a half off. I'm going to raid you over to Barb because that's where I'm going, because he's playing Elden Ring and he's doing a big randomizer and they're really fun to watch.
Way to go, dude!
Krusty, thank you for 5 Tier 1 gifted subs at the end of the stream today. Thank you so very much. Bandit and I are going to get out of here. Go raid over to Barb if you're a Tier 1 sub. Copy the first message if you're a Tier 2 or 3. Copy the second message as the Bandit emote as a Tier 2 emote. See you all bright and early for another amazing week of streams on Tuesday. We got a ton of great stuff for all of you next week. And until then, I've been Bahamut, your second best boy, your favorite North American caster. Have a great night, have a great day, and I'll see you when I see you. Bye!
Bye.
Have a lovely day.